about flight logs, bitch. He's got Cartman's brain and Nixon's rot. Spray tan peeling in a MAGA hot spot. Screaming Lally with aura through a Diet Coke haze. While bearing subpoenas in a fire he plays. Elon dropped receipts like a goddamn nuke. Now Trump's on Fox looking bloated and spooked. Troops or drama, tweets for the base. If there's smoke in the streets, he can vanish with grace. You will respect my authority. Deploy the tanks, ignore the facts. Shove your right straight up your ass. Epstein, who? Just watch me act. Respect my goddamn authority. This is totally fine, okay. Listen, Elon is full of shit. I don't know, Epstein, maybe I met him once. Maybe we threw a few parties. Maybe I owned the fucking island. But it was beautiful, classy, incredible, and everyone had to go. Even the Clintons, probably Obama too. Now TikTok's screaming and Twitter's fried, while Trump's backstage screwing truth in stride. One-man circus, forthright chic. Just don't ask questions and don't critique. Forget the files, forget the truth. Just chant USA like a brainwashed goof. Cause when the streets are soaked in fear, no one left to ask, why the fuck is he here? Send the Marines to your front yard.
Ah, hell yeah, man. That was good. That was good. Actually, I literally was like, fuck, what do I fucking make a goddamn thumbnail about tonight? What do I do? What do I talk about? And then I had found the Cartman Trump meme on Sora. And then I had Sora generate the ICE agents and then LA on fire. And I think it works out pretty well. And then, you know, have myself you will respect. I couldn't get the AI to be like, you will respect my authority. Maybe I have to prompt it a bit more. Oh my god. Brendan, I love this, man. I love this. Can you call in, please? Can we just have a conversation? I love this. I know I'm not supposed to be here, but quit blaming me. I don't do that. I'm a real artist. How about just support the real artist? Here's the thing with that, dude. You're like, I don't think I'm supposed to be here, but motherfucker, you immediately, as soon as somebody made a joke, Mo made one joke, 2 minutes ago, 10:24 p.m. Okay, made one joke. All right, about Brandon. Okay, a Music Man here says, excellent thumbnail. Doesn't say Brandon. Okay, Mo here says, 10:24 p.m. Brandon's really outdone himself with this thumbnail. Music Man responds back with smiley face laughing emoji. Okay, and then at 10:25 p.m., 1 minute later, you are here saying, I'm not supposed to be here, but I'm here because, goddamn it, I can't fucking quit you. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Brandon, buddy, come on, man. I'll tell you what. Again, why don't you just, like, call on in, man? Okay? I know you got the ability to stream. We found your channel. Okay? We took a look at it, you know? So it's like, why not do that stuff? You know what I mean? So there you go. Yeah, Parallax here says, Brandon, just call in. Just gave me a call. He is proud of that AI thumbnail. Man, I'm so disheartened, Parallax, that our boy won't talk to me, but he'll talk to you. That's so weird, so sad, so crazy. But it is, of course, where we find ourselves. God damn, it's been fucking hot here in Washington. Super hot. We have this like weird heat thing going on. So like Today was bad, so like, yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna stream for tonight. It's just really warm in my room, and I gotta have I have to have the fan on low on the other side of the room to not come out and do all this shit with the goddamn thumbnail. But tonight I thought, it'd be fun. I thought it'd be kind of fun to talk about, again, my personal favorite thing. And this actually now is going to be in honor. Oh, fuck. Yeah. In honor of our boy Brandon, because he had to show up, had to do it. I want to watch a lot of AI videos because there's been a lot going on recently. I don't know if you've all seen this vlogging influencer shit going on these days. Is fucking hysterical. Take a look at that there. Split Fries Media here says, Matt Jarbo, respect my authority. Damn straight, buddy. Damn straight. Mo here says it's fucking hot in L.A. Both figuratively and metaphorically. Well, you could say figuratively and literally, and I think it would probably work because it is very fucking, there's a lot going on there, right? And down there at the donut, right? The donut in Inglewood. You know what I'm saying? They were like, I keep seeing the Dale's Donut. That's the one in Inglewood, right? It's like just north of LAX. They're like, tensions are flaring in Los Angeles. And I'm like, it's Inglewood. Like, trust me when I say, no one gives a shit about Inglewood. Zap my boy. Buddy, it's crazy. Fourth here says, I'm heading out to LA to get some chaos and footage. Fourth, if you do that, are you going tonight? If you're going tonight, you got to call in, buddy. I'll give you the link. You can stream in. We'll get on the ground coverage. Maybe you'll get shot with a rubber bullet like that one Australian reporter, and you'll be able to then make a GoFundMe, and George Soros will come out and he'll fund you, right? And then there you go, buddy. There you do it. Music Man here says, at least you're not in LA like I am. 2 horrible fucking events have happened in the city this year alone. Oh no, man, I agree. I actually just today I was talking about the situation with my girlfriend. And we're talking about this ICE situation, and I said, man, like with that and the fires, dude, LA's gotten fucked twice hard, like in 6 months, and like, dude, my heart goes out, man, my heart goes out. I used to live in NoHo, so it's like I love LA, I love SoCal, so my heart 100% goes out, dude. Fucking, I can't believe like all this bullshit is just to fucking keep the whole Epstein thing out the conversation, but people aren't buying it. People are still talking about it. They're still like, Jeffrey Epstein, he was a jump friend. Mo here says, fuck ICE. To be fair, that is what the climate is currently doing. So there you go. You're getting your wish. Let's see. Music Man says, what fucking bullshit will happen next in the city? I don't know, dude. There's like 5 million people in LA. All right. There's over 12 million in the county. Okay, like the fact that like whatever's happening right now is like, again, it's only in that area, right? And so it hasn't like broken out. Like if you start seeing like protests on like the west side, you know what I mean? Just a little bit north of where that's happening, where you have affluent white people, and if you have that happen, it's going to get a lot more attention. But for right now, it's lower income people that are predominantly darker in hue. And so, they're going to be treated a certain way, which is fucking terrible. So Travis Media here says, I love LA and I've never been there. There you go, buddy. Let's see. Danny here says, it's in Santa Ana now. In New York, it's spreading. Oh, good. Santa Ana. Well, yeah, that's something. David here says, just wait for it to hit like Miami or Dallas. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say Dallas. Miami, though, you start going after the Cubans, right? You're going to see some shit. So it's kind of crazy. Let's see. Fourth says, LA sucks anyway. It's so third world. I tell my kids not to go. Yeah, well, it depends on where you tell them not to go in LA, right? If you're like, hey, go to Burbank or go to Glendale, like those are nice areas. Like Old Town Pasadena is nice. Granted, that's the valley. That's the San Gabriel Valley. Never let anyone tell you that they're from LA if they live in Pasadena. I'm sorry, you can't do it. It's the 818, the 310, the 323, or the 210, I think, or the 213, whatever the other 21 something area code, all right? But if they're from the stinky, greasy, smelly 626, you tell them to get their shitbag ass back to the San Gabriel Valley. They're nowhere near They're nowhere near. They're on the other side of the 5. That's like living in a whole other fucking world. They got to commute in. Okay? They got to transplant in. They don't fucking live there. You know, like Vito Gasoldi. Right? He's like, oh, from LA. Bitch, no, you ain't. You live in the valley. And not the good valley, the San Gabriel Valley. That ain't that good. I think he's out by like Altadena. He's not even out by Altadena. Right? Anyway. Sent me a trailer on Discord. It's not 40K or Arma. All right, thank you. Let's see here. LA is fine, just not downtown. Yeah. The 562 all the way. There you go. Parallax here says third world LOL. People love to use that term loosely. Nah, bro. There's parts of LA. There's parts of LA that are definitely sketch as fuck. All right, like sketch as absolute fuck. You have situations like that are going on down there. So it's not even. Trust me when I say this. Like even like there was a spot I went to in North Hollywood, like North Hollywood when I was living there, and it looked like trash had been piled up like 2 feet high on either side of the street, and it looked like a bulldozer went through and just plowed it all to the side. You know what I'm saying? Like it was like holy shit. Like how does it get this bad? How does it get this fucking bad? And the big reason though is that what you've got low income areas that don't provide much in regards to taxes. So therefore those areas don't get the services that they need in order to like have a standard of living that would be considered like acceptable. So a lot of times like they live in like these very like, you know, run down areas because the tax money isn't coming in. I mean, listen, you can criticize gentrification all you want, but I mean, like, you know, those people move in when shit's dirt cheap and they fix it up and then they make a lot of fucking money in the process. Okay. Like there is a reason for it. There is a rot that causes it. Okay. So it's like, you know, does Skid Row actually look like a scene out of Mad Max? Not that bad. I'm describing San Diego. Bitch, no the fuck I ain't. Motherfucker, I will fucking come at you for seeing. No, that is some San Diego slander. Now, I'm not saying every bit in San Diego is fucking good. Okay, National City exists. Euclid Avenue exists. Okay, all right. But if you're gonna fucking sit there and no, man, you've never been. You've never been. You live what? You live. You hide out in the suburbs and you think you from the hood. Let's see. Danny here says, nah, it's getting all gentrified. Everything's getting redone. The problem is the price. We're getting priced out. I mean, yeah, man. That sucks. I don't know what to say about that. You either gotta, it's either you live in shit. Motherfucking Parallax, I will ban you, bitch tits motherfucker. Has trash ass Mexican food. Trash ass Mexican food. Bitch, this is a fucking hold my earrings moment. You ain't from the... I know you ain't from the hood. You act like you from the hood. But you live like in fucking... like Whittier, right? H-Bart's asking, how does someone like Pelosi keep getting elected? There's a lot of money in San Francisco. Jarbo, I'm white. Yes, I am white. Thank you. Duh, I'm like 99% European white. 1% Italiano. Okay, so, you know, respect my fucking roots, bitch. Anyway, that's a bit too far, Parallax. Yeah, even, but you just fucking, you gonna get fucking wrecked up, Parallax. What the fuck? I'll come after fucking Sophie. I'll come after fucking Sophie. You know, go to your Klan rally. What makes you think they'd even have me at a Klan rally? Okay, for one, I don't know anything about how to starch sheets. I'm not mentioning Whittier in a bad light. I'm just calling out Mo for living in an area that's like, you know, it's crazy. Don't you dare touch soap. I will fucking make fun of them beef curtains, man. Fucking, you know, we'll do that. We'll go down that path. David here says, and on another note, you bring up my Mexican food, but you want me to fucking leave Sophie alone? Ah, man, I'm just saying. You touch mine, I touch yours is how we do this. I saw a picture of you in your Klan outfit that you had Grok make. So there you Okay, here, sorry, David here says, on another note, do you think Tron Ares gets pushed back? How fucked is Masters of the Universe because of the Jared Leto news? No one's talking about it. Have you noticed that? No one's talking about it. The news came out. Disney hasn't responded. Sony, I think, is doing Masters of the Universe. They're already filming it right now. You know what I mean? And everything else. And Disney worked with Jared Leto on fucking Haunted Mansion and everything during even other shit, right? It's like, you also dressed up as Superman. I sent you that picture in private. So, BS, Grok pulls images already from the internet, so you were in a clan outfit. That's not true. It's not true. Buddy Love here says, the state taxes argument was always funny to me. Poor areas pay more in taxes. In many places, is corruption that's the problem. Yeah, well, it's the money that goes into those areas because of what's perceived to be there. Okay, middle class people pay the fucking taxes. All right, let's be fucking real here. The rich areas, like the way that they work all their shit out, is I'm not saying that the poor areas don't pay taxes, but what I mean by that is like they're just, the money isn't allocated as much. So, and that could be a census issue. That could be a lot of issues, but I think it stands. Let's see here. Command unit says, state can fund local services, alien concept. I know. Wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice? You think Masters of the Universe is being made at Amazon? Not Sony? Well, I thought Sony was like, I know that they had it. Did they lose it? I know Amazon is putting it out, but like, did Amazon get it from Sony? That's my question. I don't know. I legitimately like haven't checked on any of that stuff yet. So I want to see it. You know, I like the first Masters of the Universe movie. So, I mean, I might be alone on that one, you know, for the 87 movie, but I've always enjoyed it. I Googled it, 9 women. I don't care. These bitches ain't never happy. Take them to court. Fuck off. Ice is up in here renting high and the weather is up and down. But these bitches still me tooing. Like, come on. Okay, well, I mean, okay. There's a lot there to unpack there, buddy. I mean, look, you want people to be heard. Okay, you want people to report crimes, right? See something, say something, okay? You know, there's that. I feel it's tough because, like, you know, people want justice for whatever. Jared Leto's been seen as a weird guy for a long time. But it's like, remember what happened when you had Vin Diesel's ex-assistant come out a couple years ago? Like, right after Fast and Furious 10 came out? And then make the accusation? And nothing happened? Right? I mean, like, they went off and filmed fucking... what was it? You know, the fourth Riddick movie. I think Vin Diesel's in the new Avatar movie. But, I mean, he shot that years ago. And stuff. Yeah, and so it's like there's been no talk about it. Like, I feel like, I mean, look, even today you had Justin Baldoni's $400 million defamation lawsuit against Blake Lively tossed out. You know, saying that Blake's comment, I think I saw a headline about this, something about Blake's comments about him being either like a predator or something like that was considered free speech, which I like, you know, I'm like, okay. Right? Like, are they going to refile? Who knows? It's a whole big fucking thing. I don't think Hollywood, like, wants to fucking deal with this shit anymore. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Travis asking, did I see the He-Man Netflix shows? Well, the one that Kevin Smith did, I really liked. The one that Kevin Smith did, I liked. I didn't see the other one. But the one that he did, Revelation, I think Revolutions and Revelations, or whatever it was. I like those. Those are good. In fact, the Steelbook is out now. You can get the Blu-ray Steelbook for like $30 at Walmart, which I might wait for it to drop in price. But the fact that they put it out on Steelbook is interesting. Never mind the fact that I'm just like, I'm over Steelbooks and I would rather just get the fucking slipcover, but whatever. Yeah, but Blake pulled back too, did she? Okay. Again, I haven't really read up on it. Today's, it's been weird. Like, my 5-year-old has been sick, right? Like, all through the weekend and everything else. So it's just, I've been working back-to-back 10 to 12 hour shifts without breaks. And so I just haven't really paid much attention. you know. So let's see here. The Kevin Mo, I'm gonna fucking boot your ass for that one too. The Kevin Smith disaster was a good show, man. Fucking Jesus. It was only attacked by people. People on the internet, man. That's the biggest fucking problem. Is like all this shit is like everyone just attacks everything. I mean, now granted, I've been trolling the shit out of fucking Superman fans. I pissed them off today, but I did it on purpose. Let me see here. Which one did I do today? Right, because you know it is what I do. I found an image on, what was it on fucking 4chan that I thought was really funny, making fun of Superman, and I posted it today, and I posted it today, and I showed RJ before it went live, and you know RJ knew of the trolling, and I thought it was funny because I told him like once again like make me famous, you know, so like somebody posted this on 4chan. It's in such low quality. I tried image upscaling it. And it was like, you know, fucking funny, man. Like people are mad at that shit. They're like, why are you trolling efforts? And I'm like, because it's fucking funny and you guys take the bait every goddamn time. Nathan here says, I saw Dogma on Sunday in a packed theater. It was a life-changing experience. Nice, man. Congratulations. H-Burst here says, Sean O'Rourke is not happy with Superman. That is true. That is true. What, Music Man? It was funny. It was very funny. It's a funny meme. I got some other ones that are coming up, too. I mean, I didn't make them. I went on... oh, no, here's one. Here's one. Okay, I want to show you all this, right? So, I don't know if you've ever seen a variation of this. Okay, if you don't live in the Northwest, you're not going to recognize it. But, like, something similar to that, right? Something similar to the... to this. Have you guys ever seen this before? Right? So I was driving around yesterday. I saw someone with this on, and so I had AI make me an alternative. I wonder how that's gonna work. You know, I should get that made on a sticker and put that on my car, and see what the response is. So. Let's see here. Parallax says, hop on Fortnite. We can play Superman. Can you do crossplay on Fortnite? I find it funny, by the way, that Superman is coming to Fortnite, you know? And then it's like, I thought Superman doesn't kill. And then literally, like, one of the first responses was, well, you don't actually kill anyone in Fortnite. You just, like, they just go back to the lobby. RJ says I should put that on my car. Okay. Oh, or that force. Oh, if that Fortnite's cosplay. Okay. I mean, like, yeah. I hooked up my Switch 2 finally to the TV today to show, because my daughter's finally feeling well enough. So she was playing Mario Kart today for a while. Like, she took a nice long bath and she's feeling better and she ate some food, you know, and she's been wanting to play Mario Kart, but she's been sick. And so I set it up and she was all like, then she watched me play Breath of the Wild for about a half hour. We just kind of hung out. That was fun. So, let's see. Superman was already in Fortnite. Well, yeah, but this is David Cornsweat Superman. Okay. Wait, are they doing another Uncharted movie, or are you talking about the one that came out from a couple years ago? Because I want to. Yeah. Yet killing Zod and Superman 2 doesn't matter. I know, weird, right? Totally weird. Anyway, RJ, do you want to come on? I'm pretty sure you probably want to give me a hard time about some of that shit. Let's see. Jess says, it's amazing how people complaining about wearing masks during the pandemic, but ICE agents are okay with their masks. I mean, they kind of have to be. You know what I mean? Like, they kind of have to, like, I know, I don't, look, it's a tough one. Okay. Now, listen, I personally think that the ICE agents should be completely identifiable. You are a public servant. But at the same time, it's like, you know, at what point will it get too crazy? You know what I mean? Like, that is where I start to kind of have issue is, you know, I start to kind of have issue with that because it's like, at what point, you know, would like their family be put into jeopardy, right? And then people will make the argument of, well, yeah, but like they've put other people's family in fucking jeopardy, and I'm like, yeah, that is an issue, and this is where we just kind of Matt got. I don't even read any of those fucking comments, man. I do it just to get fucking like just to get laughs out of it, to see what sticks and what doesn't. You know, it's like I posted I'll show you this. Okay, so it doesn't, and I'll tell you this, it's really selective what they get mad at too. It's really fucking selective what they get mad at. Okay, because like I pose some interesting questions, some interesting theories about Superman, and then they get all bitchy. They don't get all bitchy. Okay, like for example, I'll bring this up. Okay, here we go. Look. So this is this is Daily Planet. This is from the movie. Okay, Superman stops MTA rail from running off the tracks. Okay, all right. Hammer of Bavaria or Baravia creates havoc. Okay. Superman saves 20 after downtown building collapse. This is just a collection. And yet, here's my question: you got to admit that Superman kind of sucks at his job if all this stuff keeps happening in Metropolis. This is the issue with superheroes; they aren't really a deterrent. Violence, chaos, it seems to increase with them around, which is true. Now, granted, that's entirely just part of the storytelling, but I'm kind of curious to get RJ's take on it. RJ, would you would you at least agree with me that it seems kind of weird that any superhero, Superman, Batman, Spider-Man, whatever the fuck, that they never actually act as a deterrent to crime?
First off, those are background details that are in the background.
Doesn't matter.
Of the sets.
Doesn't matter. Those are technically considered lore.
Okay.
Those would be approved by James Gunn, would they not?
Second off.
You don't want to answer because you know I'm right.
Second off.
Okay.
It is part of the story. I mean, if you didn't have conflict where heroes save people in trouble or if stuff wasn't happening, then you really can't make these movies. I mean, that's sort of the inherent flaw of storytelling, where there has to be consistent conflict or some sort of problem that has to have a solution.
You are correct on that. See, Music Man here says neither do cops. Just because you have them doesn't mean crime itself stops altogether. Cops are a reactionary force, not more or less an omnipotent one. And when you look at something like okay, like let's take Batman. I'll just use Batman, and I love Batman. All right. So Batman scours Gotham City at night, beats the shit out of thugs, okay, goes after big villains.
Well, hold on though. Technically, Batman is very similar to a cop, though, because he only comes out if the Gotham Police Department needs him to come out, which is why they let out the bat signal.
No, that's not entirely true. He will patrol on his own. The bat signal is used in case there's something that really needs him, but he still goes out there. Right? Look at Daredevil, for example. Daredevil, the devil of Hell's Kitchen. People knew who he was in the first 3 seasons. Crime still happened. And he fucked people up. It's like that's kind of the whole point, though, right? Is like these guys are cool characters. They fight cool villains. They have cool stories. But when you start really breaking down the idea of what they are, it's like, yeah, it's like it's almost like a Cold War. You know, it's something is meant to be a deterrent, but it's not a deterrent. So I don't know, I'd just like to see something actually have a little bit of fucking, you know, and I think maybe we're going to get to that point with these movies. I think having a lot more at stake. Obviously, Marvel's been doing that, trying to get back in, rebuild up now Galactus, going into Doomsday, Secret Wars, all that shit, right? A conflict makes sense. But that's also, I think Marvel does really well on the internal conflict between the heroes and between the villains and whatever else, right? But it still always boils down to kind of the same, you know. Although I have to say, I did really enjoy Captain America Brave New World. I liked what the story of that was.
Yeah, it was okay. It was all right.
But if you think about it, the story of Captain America Brave New World is very similar to Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 1.
Yeah,
or just Dead Reckoning, yeah. right? You're like, oh yeah.
Mixed with a lot of Incredible Hulk callbacks.
I actually really appreciated that.
I did too, but it is just very funny how reliant it is on that movie.
Well, no, but they set that up as being an inherent sequel.
Oh no, yeah, it did.
So
It did. It wasn't a problem.
so so what I like though is that it called it back and it brought the problems back up again, allowing us to kind of go back into that world without really needing Bruce Banner. So that was kind of interesting. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I enjoyed the leader. I enjoyed
5 minutes of Red Hulk we got.
it was a dope ass 5 minutes.
It was a great 5 minutes.
It was a great 5 minutes. I'll take it.
5 minutes.
I know. But the build up to get to it though was really good.
That's kind of the problem, though. I feel like that was the problem with the marketing. The whole movie is building up to that reveal of like, oh, he's actually been gamma poisoned. Like that's the big reveal for the third act. Like, oh my god, he's like the leader's been secretly dosing him with gamma radiation to like turn him into a monster whenever he wants. That how much better would that reveal have been had
If it
we
wasn't
not
in the
known
marketing?
in the movie?
Yeah, I know. But they got to sell it, man. This is the whole thing.
That's the problem. Like, how else were you going to sell that movie?
I mean, well, yeah, you're like, well, I mean, if this would have been 10 years ago, you sell it on it being a Marvel movie. That's really about it. If it's about, but I think one of the things I really enjoyed, and this is where I feel Marvel should go. Captain America Brave New World was really good. Thunderbolts was fucking excellent. Like really good movies. I think Thunderbolts is a better movie, but
Yeah.
I really liked like what I loved like the grounded, I can't say grounded, but the more like grounded level approach to stuff, very kind of phase 2 Marvel is what I felt like with Captain America, Brave New World, and then Thunderbolts to me was kind of like almost like a phase 1 story. Like it felt like a culmination, like it felt almost like Avengers 1 in the sense of everyone coming together for like the common cause. But I just liked the interpersonal conflicts that they all had, and
Yeah.
I just really enjoyed that. And I think just the movie is just so good.
Yeah, it's a great movie. I just wish it was doing better. It's a bit of a shame.
Well, at this point, dude, I mean, did you see what Kevin Smith said the other day about piracy?
Oh, what? Everybody's big. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, just like, well, because he had a pirate dogma. So he's like, I would just go on YouTube and find it. Someone uploaded a 4K copy of it onto fucking YouTube. And everything else. And it's even like, movies like themselves is again, like theaters are kind of having a good resurgence right now, but will it last? That's my question. I don't know. I don't
Yeah.
know if it will or won't.
You got
I've cut-
cooked today, though.
You got what?
You got cooked.
What does that even mean? I don't even
You
care.
got cooked, bro.
Underneath what? Underneath what? Your fucking.
You had to delete that tweet. You got cooked.
Oh, on that one, I did. Yeah, I admit I was wrong on that one. Yeah, okay, not the. Yeah, what it was is I mixed up my dates. I thought the fucking Superman shit wasn't the preview screening stuff wasn't going on sale until a week beforehand. Like the first, like the first of the week, like when Jurassic World comes out. So, so I'm like, oh, okay. I was just trolling anyway, and I got my date wrong, so I deleted it. But I was wrong. Yeah, I can admit that.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with that shit. Like that's like, all right, yeah. I was kind of trolling a little bit because, dude, I'm buying my tickets in the morning. Like I'm gonna wake up at 9 a.m. and get my fucking ticket.
Yeah.
So it's like, I'm going to go see the movie. I'm excited to go see the movie. I just like pissing off that crowd because they're very annoying.
Yeah, I'm buying my tickets tomorrow as well. I'll be going. I'll probably be seeing it like 3 or 4 times by the end of that weekend.
Oh,
We'll
wait.
see.
Oh, no. Well, they're doing the early. Are they doing both ticket sales tomorrow?
No. So tomorrow, I think it's just the Amazon Prime early screening. The general ticket sales go on Wednesday.
Okay.
So they're kind of spacing it out between the 2 days.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, that does make sense. That they want to do that. I do feel. I will say this though, with the ticket sales already being up for Jurassic World, and then having Fantastic Four ticket sales coming out before Superman, even though it premieres 2 weeks later, and then all the hype around it crashing the server. I do feel like
Well,
they kind of
it
like,
crashed the server for one theater, yeah, one
yeah.
website.
Well, I mean, I know I
Because
saw
it
Grace
was
Randolph's
just,
thing on it,
yeah, it
yeah,
was just the AMC Lincoln Square, which
which I
that
thought
makes
was,
sense because it's super popular.
yeah, I get that, and I thought, but I still like, but it doesn't matter. Like at this point now, it's like the headlines have reported that it was like crashing servers, and then everyone's like, but you can still buy a lot of tickets. So I bought my ticket already.
There's a lot to. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'll get the tickets closer to release.
I've got credits already saved up with
Because where I'm
Cinemark.
at, like honestly, like unless it's like an Avengers movie or like something like really big, I never have to worry about like buying tickets early because
Yeah.
there's always going to be a seat available. The seats I want to, so
Well, and that's kind of the
because
thing with,
most people either buy their tickets the day of, or they buy it like as they're walking into the theater. Like a lot of walk up business. So
well, here we go. Blargan says, I really hate the advertising for Jurassic World Rebirth. They're showing almost everything, and David Kep, the screenwriter, keeps dropping so much lore and spoiling scenes in interviews. It's odd the other movies didn't do this much. I think it's because here's my theories on that one is I think they realized that Dominion was not great at the end of the day. I still haven't seen it. I'm gonna marathon the other.
wasn't that bad, honestly.
Well,
People
I
think
don't.
it
I
was-
heard the
I didn't think it
extended
was
is
that bad.
good. I
I
heard the
haven't
extended is actually
I
pretty
haven't
good.
watched the extended cut, but I'm talking about like the pure theatrical cut.
Okay.
I mean, there's a whole loaded locust plot line which does take up a lot of time, and I mean, but honestly, like it was perfectly serviceable. Like I had no issue with
Okay.
it. My only issue really with that movie is that I feel like it didn't take advantage of the premise enough to where it's like you have dinosaurs roaming around the earth like wild animals, like in like around us, all around us. Do more with it, but they really didn't do enough
Well,
with
and that's where in this one they have to scale it back. Like the dinosaurs got loose, but then the world was too inhabitable for them.
So
So
they
then
all died.
they all died, and then they kind of go back to the where they were. Which I again, that's kind of like a life will find a way sort of moment, right? I think like you can make the argument for that one, and for me it was like I think Dominion because like I really do love Jurassic Park. Like I mean like like that movie is all of them that I've seen I really like. I love Jurassic World even. Fallen Kingdom got a lot of hate, but when I finally watched it, I thought it was good. It's kind of like okay, here's a hot take, right? 2011's Green Lantern. I didn't see it in theaters. I bought the Blu-ray on Black Friday and I watched the extended cut, and you know what? I thought it was all right. Not great, but it was all right. Like they could have done more with it for a sequel, but it's like, but I never went into it with any of the like the predispositions on the character because at that point the only thing I'd ever really seen with Green Lantern was I watched the animated film First Flight, which was excellent. Like that was fucking great.
Yeah, it's a great movie.
And then I know Nathan Fillion voiced Emerald Knight, which I never saw that one, but so when I go into these movies, man, it's just like I think you just got to go in. It's like I went into Wicked. I'm like I want to see Wicked. I thought
seen it.
You haven't seen Wicked yet?
Nope.
Dude, fucking Wicked is good, man. But like I made the joke on Twitter as I was watching it. I'm all like, cut out the music though, right? Or like give me an option to cut out the music. And it's not that the music is bad. It's the pacing of the film and the way that the music just like they get going story wise, and then they just stop it for a song. I had a passenger last night that we were talking about this because she's a huge Wicked fan. Has seen it like on stage 5 times now, and she hated the movie. And I'm like, why'd you hate the movie? She's like, because they just changed so much, and I'm like, that's the problem with adaptations. You get in your mind on it, right? You get in your mind on what to expect, and then you go in and stuff gets changed because it kind of has to, or it doesn't fit what they're trying to do.
Yeah, I could definitely see that for sure. Yeah, I mean that's just the kind of double-edged sword, the adaptations aspect for sure. But yeah, I mean I'm looking forward to Jurassic World Rebirth. I thought the second trailer was a lot better than the first trailer.
Yeah.
It looks a lot better. The movie looks a lot better.
Well, I like that they're focusing on the raft scene. Like, because that is definitely
the marketing's gonna focus on that 'cause that's probably like the one scene they know everyone's gonna like.
From the book, but not only that, but it also plays into the ride at Universal Studios.
Oh yeah, that's why it's smart of them too.
Yeah. Oh, so the same passenger last night, right? That was telling me about Wicked. She just came back from Florida. She went to Epic Universe. She took her grandsons who are like 5 and 7, the age of my kids, to Epic Universe, and I'm like, oh, how'd they like it? And she's all like, they loved Mario Land. Everything else was just like not for kids.
Yeah.
And she
Well,
spent
I
like
see How to Train Your Dragon Land. That's
that
for
one was a little
kids.
bit. That one's a little bit, but it's because like they're used to the cartoon and like everyone there is like live action. You know.
Yeah, when the movie comes out, it'll probably help.
When the movie comes, yeah, I hear the movie's really good. The I've been seeing some of the
Well,
reviews.
that doesn't surprise me. It's the same writer, the same director. It's just live action. That's all.
Yeah,
That's the only difference. It's the same movie. And
yeah.
like they were joking about, it's literally a shot for shot remake. Like it is literally just taking the exact same script, the exact same director, just remaking it shot for shot, just with live action actors.
I think it's
Which I
what
mean, again, that's okay. I
that's
mean, I'm
okay.
fine with that. Yeah,
There, do you know Gus Van Sant did that back in 1998
with
or 19
Psycho.
with Psycho, and
Yeah, but it
like,
was shit.
yeah, because there was no real. Like, he was he added like masturbation scenes, so that was kind of interesting. But it didn't have the same suspense level as the original did. And the thing is, though, it's like, because I mean, Psycho is such a good fucking movie. But what gets me though about this though, not in a bad way, is there was an interview I saw today with Dean DeBlois, or DeBlois, and he was saying, like, he goes, well, if you just want to see the original animated film, like, that's still there, and that's totally fine, but if you want to see this one, we got this one too. And I kind of vibe on that approach to it, because it's kind of like the live action remake of that one. It kind of strikes me in similar vein to like Lilo and Stitch. Did you see Lilo and Stitch yet?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Okay, what'd you think of it?
I was 50-50 on it. There's some stuff I really enjoyed, and like I had a good time with it, but there's also some stuff where it's like huge missed opportunities. Like it was very close to being the best Disney live action remake they've done, but then I feel like the second half of that movie really let it down.
Well, what got me on the second half of that movie was they kind of just changed who the villain was,
Yes, yeah,
and
it
I
really
mean,
changes the whole movie.
it does change the whole
But
movie. Now,
also, the other thing I want to complain about real quick too is like they really rushed the opening scene, the escape scene as well. It felt very rushed.
oh, dude, it was
That
like
was the thing I was
2 minutes.
with. Yeah,
It was so
where like
like,
the original movie was it was like a full like 5 to 10 minutes.
yeah, because I was rewatching the original before I
I'm
saw
like,
the
why would you
remake.
rush this? It's gonna be like a great action opener.
Because the budget was only 100 million and it was meant for Disney Plus.
Yeah,
That's why. I mean, like, even if you look,
they had to cut it down because of the
if
budget.
yeah, even if you look at the way they shot the movie, the way they shot that film, it's very dark in a lot of ways, right? Like it's very it doesn't feel like as vibrant as Hawaii as you think Hawaii would be. Like sunshine, palm trees, all like, the cartoon, it's cartoons. Everything's going to be brighter, but it just felt like it was kind of like demure. It's like when I was watching Sinners. Like, Sinners is a good movie. Again, not withstanding on the ending, but the movie's really dark, and it makes sense because they're shooting it in this like old 1933 barn that becomes a juke joint. So like they're not going to have like high key lighting and everything, but it was. I need to watch the all of it again on digital, but I was, the ending of that movie is still very difficult to see, like, what exactly happens, and it's and that was in 70 millimeter fucking IMAX. So I mean, I don't know what I'm trying to get at. I'm just saying it's certain ways of shooting movies these days, I guess. And they shot Lilo and Stitch on digital, and they shot fucking Sinners on 35 mil in IMAX.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
no, did they actually shoot that? Yeah. Did they shoot? I think they shot that with IMAX.
yeah. Sinners, yeah, I believe so. Yes.
Yeah, because I know, because there's shot for IMAX and then there's shot with IMAX, and you got to really pay attention to that to get the distinction. Like I know Thunderbolts was shot for IMAX, and I feel like that's almost like a 3D post convert from like back in 2010. Like, because they, I remember. I don't know if you remember this. I don't remember. How old are you in 2010?
I would
Like
have been
11, 12?
11, 12, yeah.
Okay. Remember Wrath of the Titans or Clash of the Titans?
Yes, yeah, I did see Clash of the Titans in theaters, yeah.
So Avatar came out right a few months prior, dominated 3D sales out the fucking wazoo. Warner Brothers goes like maybe I don't know January, February ish. They go, we're gonna do a 3D post convert.
Oh yeah, did a ton of movies do that too? It's like, oh, we gotta like push 3D like every
Yeah,
movie.
it was bad. But here's the thing: they started doing it in 2010. Over 70% of ticket sales that were 3D in 2010 were all Avatar. And so we had years and years and years of all of this like subpar 3D shit. I will say this though, Resident Evil, was it Apocalypse or Afterlife? I think it was Afterlife was the fourth one. That one Paul W.S. Anderson directed because he did number one and then he wrote all of them, but he directed one and then came back for four. They shot that movie with the same cameras James Cameron shot Avatar with.
Interesting.
As a way to do 3D. And I will say I did see it in 3D, surprisingly, and it was fine in 3D. The movie itself ain't great, and a lot of the movie is really fucking dark, but it was
It was actually one of the best 3D movies ever made. It's not Avatar.
Dread.
Well, obviously Dread, yes. But no, I was actually referring to the original How to Train Your Dragon.
See, oh no, I did see that in 3D. Yeah.
It's one of the best 3D movies ever
It
made.
was really good. That movie came out on my birthday, actually. On my 20.
I think for the scenes were like I'm talking about the animated movie, of course. Like the scenes where like Hiccup is flying with Toothless. All those scenes are like some of the best 3D scenes like ever. Like they really did. Like they took their time to like really craft those scenes for 3D classes.
Well, what happened was I just moved to LA. And I was back in San Diego for like something or another, but it was my birthday. It was like it was March 26, 2010 is when that movie came out. It was that movie and Hot Tub Time Machine came out at the same time. And I had just moved to LA a few weeks earlier, and my friend and I went to an early press screening of Hot Tub Time Machine. And that was actually so funny. I met a lady there in line. I'm still friends with her today. She does a bunch of promotional shit with like Comic-Con and stuff. But anyway, so we go to the theater, my girlfriend and I, and we're going to go see the midnight show of How to Train Your Dragon. The fucking guy in front screws up and he gives us the 3D glasses. We just paid for the regular. So we just took the 3D glasses and walked in and saw it in 3D. And I was like, fuck, that was good, man. That movie's great.
Yeah, it's really good.
I mean, I would say 2010, DreamWorks was at its absolute peak. Because you had How to Train Your Dragon. You had Shrek Forever After, which is a good movie. I don't give a shit what anyone says. And then you had Megamind, which...
Was Megamind 2010?
Megamind was 2010.
Jesus,
I want to say
in 1 year?
I want to say they had a fourth film that year, too, but I can't... Because I know it was 2010 was Shrek Forever After, and then 2011 was...
Was it Kung Fu Panda 2?
Kung Fu Panda 2, maybe.
The first one was 2008, right?
Yeah. Let's see here. Might have been Kung Fu Panda 2, which was also really good. Kung Fu Panda.
Because I remember how
2011. It was Kung Fu Panda 2.
Okay.
So it was Kung Fu Panda 2 and Puss in Boots.
Okay.
Their movies.
What all came out from DreamWorks in 2010?
That would have been Megamind, Shrek Forever After, How to Train Your Dragon. I want to say there was something else, but I want to say
that's a crazy good year for them.
Let's see, DreamWorks 2010. No, just DreamWorks animation movies. 2010. Okay, Kung Fu Panda Holiday Special. Scared Shrekless, How to Train Your Dragon, Megamind, Shrek Forever After, Donkey's Christmas Shrek.
So a lot of TV specials.
Some TV specials. It looks like three movies.
That's still pretty good though. 3 movies in 1 year. They're all pretty good.
Oh yeah, man. And then also, but then also like not long before then, the I think it was the winter before or whatever, or the fall before that was Madagascar 2.
Oh yeah, yep.
And fucking that's a good movie, man. That's a really I hated the first Madagascar. I hated it. Still do. Can't watch it. Don't like it. But Madagascar 2 and 3 I really liked. It's kind of like
Yeah.
Despicable Me. I can't do the first movie. I hate it.
That's so weird because I love the first movie.
I know, dude. Everyone tells me that, but the sequel, I was like,
First movie is a lot of heart.
it does it, at the end of the movie. Like it's like the thing I hate about that movie is I understand the whole point of like Gru and the
Yeah,
kids.
he's got to grow and change.
I get all that, but I feel like it's just like it just drags its ass on the story part of it. And then I just never cared for it. But then in the sequel, like I love Lucy, right? The Kristen Wiig is great. Benjamin Bratt as the bad guy was good. I mean, what got me on that one is at the end of the movie when the minions start singing fucking Boys to Men. And I swear, like, because you weren't around for that in the fucking 90s, dude. Like that shit was everywhere back then.
Yeah.
But I just, I mean, and then also, when did fucking Penguins of Madagascar come out? That was
2012, I think.
2012. Okay, no, I think that would have been 2013. I want to say.
It's either 2013 or 2012.
Yeah, that was a fine one.
I haven't seen that one actually.
Oh, Penguins of Madagascar was 2014. Wow.
2014. Wow.
It's not bad. It's pretty funny. It's got some good moments in it. You've got Benedict Cumberbatch is in it. John Malkovich is in it. There's it's pretty good. Sorry, I'm wrong. Madagascar 2: Escape from Africa was in 2008, not 2009. Okay. But no, I really enjoyed Madagascar 2 because Bernie Mac as the dad was really funny.
Yeah, that's what's crazy. I think Madagascar 2 was his final movie.
He was in a movie called I want to say Mr. 3000, I think. Was the last one maybe that was the last live action role he was in.
I think like his last role overall was Madagascar too.
Maybe, yeah, because he died August 9th, 2008. Man, he's been dead for almost fucking 17 years. What was
I
it
forget,
called?
how did Bernie Mac pass away?
It was sarcoidosis. I can't pronounce it. It's a disease that often attacks multiple organs, particularly the lungs and lymph nodes. Disproportionately affects African Americans. He died from it in 2008. Yeah, that's fucking
Jesus,
terrible,
that sucks.
But yeah, because I want to say like he was in a movie called Soul Men in 2008. And then was it Mr. 3000? Because he did a baseball movie. That was right there by the end. That was tragic. He's a funny motherfucker.
I know, we lost him way too early. Because you could, like, honestly, he'd probably still be making movies now.
Yeah. Okay, so he was in Old Dogs. That was his last movie. As a guy named Jimmy Lunchbox. Mr. 3000 was 2004. I was way off. Okay. Yeah, he was in Old Dogs, which is kind of an old boomer biker movie with John Travolta and
that had Tim Allen, John Travolta.
No, that was Wild Hogs.
That was
Wild Hog. Old Dogs was here we go. Two friends and business partners find their lives turned upside down when strange circumstances lead them to be the temporary guardians of 7-year-old twins.
Okay, those movies came out around the same time. That's why I got confused.
Was it Wild Dogs came out first, and then
because they're both Disney movies, right?
Yeah,
because Old Dogs, it's Robin Williams and John Travolta,
and then
Wild Hogs is Tim Allen,
William H. Macy. I want to say Travolta was in that one as well.
Yeah, I think Travolta was in that one. Yeah,
and then I'm going back to look here. Wild Hogs. There we go. 2007. Tim Allen, Martin Lawrence.
That's who it was. Yeah,
Fucking
Martin
dude, Ray
Lawrence, right?
Liotta's in it too.
Was he?
Yeah, he's the bad guy.
I totally forgot.
Marissa Tomei is in it. Let's see. Kevin Durand, who is what was he in recently? Did you watch the movie Abigail?
No, I haven't watched that.
Okay. He's been in a he was the Blob in X-Men Origins Wolverine.
Oh, that's why I also got confused. Wild Hogs came out in 2007. Old Dogs 2009.
Yeah.
They're from the same studio and same director.
That would Walt Becker.
Yeah. You know who else? What else he directed?
No.
Van Helsing.
The
Or sorry,
movie?
not Van Helsing. Van Wilder. My bad.
Oh wow. 2002 Van Wilder. Crazy. I'm looking at that right now. Was that his first movie? That was
Yes.
his first movie. So he did Van Wilder, and then 5 years later did Wild Hogs, then Old Dogs. What's he done since then?
Alvin the Chipmunks, The Road Chip,
Oh my God, the Road Chip.
and the live-action Clifford the Big Red Dog movie.
Oh my God, go back to doing R-rated comedy, sir.
Not kids' movies.
No, because if you even look at like his IMDb ratings for all these films, Van Wilder is 6.4. That's the highest.
Yeah, that's not good.
No, you gotta.
Well, I didn't know this. Wild Hogs was the final Touchstone Pictures film to be distributed by Buena Vista.
Oh wow.
So it was the last Touchstone Pictures movie.
It's kind of crazy when you go back and look at like old studios. You know, like you go and you look at like older films and you're just like, oh yeah, they were put out by these guys. And then like, what happened to that company? And then it's like defunct. And then everything is bought now by a fucking telecom company or some kind of conglomerate. You know, what'd you make of the whole Warner Brothers Discovery split off today?
I don't think it's a big deal.
Nah, it's something they're just doing for, you know.
They're doing it just because it's just a way to subsidize their debt.
Well, I agree
That's
with you.
really it.
There's one thing that I'm one element of it that has got me thinking. And that is the fact that Discovery Plus is going to global networks. That isn't staying with what Zaslav is running.
Well, because Discovery's based more around the linear cable TV stuff anyway.
Well, no, but the Discovery Plus is actually profitable. Like, that's the thing. If you're going to spin off shit that's not profitable in order to subsidize debt and then maybe like
Well,
sell...
maybe they're putting the Discovery Plus there because they're trying to at least, to keep that company afloat. You got to have something there that's profitable that'll keep you going.
I don't know.
So at least that'll be like the one thing that works.
Maybe. I mean, by the end of CW, like they just weren't making any money. Although, did you read today that Disney is finally buying all of Hulu? They finally made a deal with CBS.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, they're buying
$439 million.
Yeah, they're spending a lot of money.
Well, I mean, Hulu, but having that integrated into Disney Plus is actually pretty good. I will say though, it's like I do feel like a lot of stuff on Hulu is kind of, I don't want to say hidden, but it's harder to find. Like I feel like their movie selection is like really like limited based upon how they have the categories and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So hold on. Fourth asking, can we get more original shows on Max, like live audience sitcoms, where the sitcoms, everything is cinematic?
There are sitcoms. There's new sitcoms being released all the time, but they're not on streaming. They're on cable.
Well,
they're on Fox and NBC.
There's that one that Dennis Leary is in. No, but that's a single camera sitcom. That's not live studio audience. I think that's what he's referring to as like live studio audience.
They're still making a couple of those.
Couple of them, yeah. I mean, what's so crazy is laugh tracks, right? Like like they pretty much use like the same couple laugh tracks in these shows. Like, they record them in front of a live studio audience to kind of like play off the jokes, but in post-production, they don't use audience laughter. They legitimately use the old applause, right? And the old audience recordings from like the 1950s. or something like that. So like this is a thing a long time ago. So like every time you watch like The Big Bang Theory, you know, like they'll record it, they do a joke, the audience laughs, and the actors will hear the laughter, and then they'll be able to like kind of pause for effect. Right? But then in post production, they add in all these laugh tracks, and all the people in those laugh tracks are fucking dead. You're listening to ghosts. How wild is that? It's fucking wild.
Yeah, I mean they're old soundtracks, but
They work.
Yeah,
If you think about it, right? A laugh track from a TV show, it sounds familiar, right? It sounds familiar. You've heard it before. So subconsciously, you're kind of like, it allows you, in my opinion, it allows you to really kind of, you know, feel more at home watching something because there's a familiarity to it. But then again, like, you know, I mean, well, you didn't grow up in like the golden age of sitcoms.
I mean, kind of. I mean, there were sitcoms growing up. I mean,
There's sitcoms, but I mean, like, I'm talking like, you ever watch Golden Girls?
hell no.
Got it. Oh, dude, you're missing out. But there might be one that's more contemporary up your speed, and it's called Hot in Miami, or no, sorry, Hot in Cleveland. It's effectively.
I watched George Lopez. I watched Drake and Josh. I mean, they're technically sitcoms.
Sure. Yeah. George Lopez was good. You know,
There was, I mean, I didn't really watch it that much, but there's also Roseanne was on at the time still with like the reruns, Full House.
yeah. Rationally, yeah. Mo here says RJ cranks it to Golden Girls. Golden Girls is great. We're actually it's on Hulu, I think. We're actually rewatching that. Well, here's the thing. Okay, Parallax says, RJ, we had Malcolm in the Middle. Malcolm in the Middle was a single camera comedy. It's a sitcom, sure, but it's a single camera comedy. I'm talking about like live audience, 3 cameras. Oh, fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Fourth. Wow. Small wonder. I was actually on Facebook Reels today, and I saw a Small Wonder joke from Family Guy. Oh no, it was so bad. Do you know the show Small Wonder?
I know, I've heard of it. I never watched it though.
It didn't last very long. It was like, I think like a one season. It was like they got like an android girl, an android. They brought her home and like made her part of the family.
Wait, that's what Small Wonder was about?
Yeah.
I thought Small Wonder was like about like French Savage, like some high school kids or something.
No, that's the Wonder Years.
No.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. What would you do if I sang Attitude?
Yeah, then I have no
That's
clue
the Wonder Years, dog.
Yeah, then I have no clue what Small Wonder is then.
Yeah, man. Fuck, dude. Yeah, it's about a robot girl.
Really?
Yes.
That's a weird
Like,
idea.
I remember, they bring her home, and like there's an episode where she like hustles pool. It's pretty funny. Small Wonder Years. There you go. This Mandela effect in action right there. Nah, man. Fucking the
So what was the Family Guy joke?
it was like a pedo joke.
Oh.
Because like he's like, the dad's fixing her, and he's just like, okay, power down, and she powers down, and her mouth is open, and he stops, and he's just like, no, I won't do that, and like walks away, right? And, like, oh my god, we need a Cal Worthington movie. God, what is that, like a Dodge thing? What is that? You got to let me know which one that was. Out of This World. Which one is Out of This World? I forget that one. There's so many from back in the day. So many old shows that were like.
Did you grow up with the Cosby Show?
Yeah, well enough. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I know that was huge at the time, but now it's like it's been tainted. You can't watch Cosby Show no more.
You can watch Cosby Show, man. Can you watch any movie produced by Harvey Weinstein? Yeah.
I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean,
Are you going to go see Tron Ares?
I wanted to, but like at the same time, I just don't know. I'm probably going to go see it, but.
There you go. See? Separate the art from the artist.
Well, here's the weird part about that, because we're bringing up the Jared Leto stuff. Like, people have known about Jared Leto. Like, this hasn't been an open secret. Like, people have known about this. Like, we were talking about Jared Leto being a weirdo like years ago, like the Camp Mars stuff and like everything else going on.
Yeah.
Like, people have been talking about Jared Leto. Like, why is it only now people are like, oh wow, we have to take this seriously?
It's just because there's a movie coming out. That's
But
really
not even that. It's just like, dude, like, what was it, 2018? There were people calling him out, like actors were calling him out on social media for like messaging minors and trying to hook up. Do you remember that?
yeah. No, there's a lot. There's a lot like this going on with this. Again, it's all kind of like you've all
And a
these
couple
accusations.
years ago, there was that big article about the Camp Bar stuff, and like all those underage groupies, like on the island where he was like naked.
Oh yeah, I
Remember
remember hearing.
that?
Yeah, I hear something about that. I kind of remember a little bit about that. Yeah, but that's what I'm
Yeah,
talking about though. Is just like all this shit.
like people like it's not a secret that he's a weirdo and he's probably an offender. Like I don't know
But
why
at,
it's
but
just
at
like
the
only
same
now
time,
we're
it's like
talking.
Ezra Miller was accused of the exact same things. You know what I mean?
Well,
It's
the Ezra stuff was a little bit different though because Jared Leto hasn't gone on a public rampage through a small community.
um. Wait, what? Did Jared Leto go on a rampage for small community?
No, I'm saying he didn't. Like
Oh, okay.
Ezra
Oh,
did.
okay.
You remember
Yeah, well,
Hawaii?
yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember.
Remember that?
Yeah, I remember Enosh trying to defend it at every fucking turn.
Wow, there's a lot of people trying to defend it, be like, well, have you never been in a bar fight before? It
Yeah, they
happens.
provoked it. They went after him. They did all this shit. It's like, dude, he is taking, and technically, he was taking an underage person into a bar. You know,
But
she was.
also too, it's all like, have you never stolen, like, accidentally broken into someone's house and taken liquor? Like, come on, it's not
I
that
could actually
serious.
say that I have. It was a friend, and we were going to a party. There were these girls there, and we needed booze, and he lived around the corner. And so we went over to his place, and my buddy had a key. He was at work, and we just raided his liquor cabinet. We were like 19, 20 years old. He did not care. He didn't
Yeah.
give a shit. He was like, but that is also the kind of guy he is. He just didn't give a shit. Right.
Isn't it funny, by the way, in hindsight, like looking back, like post Flash release and everything, that Ezra, like a lot of the Ezra stuff, probably was worth being concerned about.
Well, I mean, like the stuff, Ezra's behavior was absolutely worth being concerned about. The inclusion of Takata Iron Eyes was also, or Gibson, whatever
'Cause
they
that
go
whole
by
thing
now.
was weird too. Remember all the social media accounts that popped up saying that all
Oh,
this
yeah.
stuff was not true, but then it's like, oh, these social media accounts are like liars. They're probably close to Ezra trying to protect
Well,
him.
but then what you had also is you had the parents like scale it back too and like kind of come out and be like, all
Because
right,
he got money.
well, they also have money. Not as much as him, but I mean, like that's the whole thing. That's why it's complicated. You know what I mean? Like it's complicated with that because they came out and they made all these sweeping statements, right? All this shit. Why did they say that? Well, they were given this information. They reacted emotionally. They put it out
Because
there
it's
as a
their
way.
kid.
It's their kid, and they really want to like push for all of this kind of they want the social media attention. They want the media to cover it. They want there to be public pressure on her to come home, and everything else. And then Ezra, not only that, but like there was that report that came out about Ezra having like kind of the commune in an apartment in like Iceland or some shit, right? Like he had like a bunch of people there, and there was like some reports of some weird stuff going on. You
But
had
also,
the
like, he was trying to, like, protect, like, this lady who had been abused or her baby or something. Like, there was, like, a lot of weird
Well, and
stuff.
then a friend of ours who might be listening says that was not the case. That it was really just that lady was trying to get her kid away from an abusive ex, and the abusive ex was the one running the story about there being some kind of impropriety. So again, it's all this he said, she said, they said. We don't know. Now, Rational brings up a thing here. Didn't Anthony Starr also hit a girl in the head with a beer bottle, and he's still in The Boys? Anthony Starr did get into a bar fight in between filming some seasons. I think he was found guilty of that or something. And they just kind of moved past it. And I'll be fair, I think that's fine.
I mean, again, getting into a bar fight versus hanging around and being involved in inappropriate relations with minors, different, different circumstances. I'm not saying it's right to get into a bar fight, but I mean, you know, you get drunk, shit happens. We haven't really heard anything bad about Anthony Starr since. It's like a repeated offender.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think like there was some stuff about him like in regards to just no, it was someone had made like accusations about him like on the set or whatever about him being a dick, I think. And there was some rallying to that like support, like he's just really a nice guy and everything else. But you never know. It's like again, when I had my situation 7 years ago, people came out of the fucking woodworks I'd never even heard of and just like made up shit. That people still to this day, every once in a while, I'm going to hear some people talk about that. You know what I mean?
Right. But the thing with Jared Leto, though, it's like there's been smoke around that for years.
Sure, yeah.
Like a large amount of smoke. Like nobody should be surprised to hear about this.
No, I don't think anyone's surprised.
In
But
fact, what's weird about it is just like, why is it that only now? Yeah,
because there's a new movie coming out.
But not even that. Like, and again, I'm not trying to call anybody out, but it's just like a lot of the Snyder fans, like the DC fans, they refuse to talk about this for years.
Yeah.
Even though people like us are bringing up like this is kind of weird, but now all of a sudden it was like, yeah, there's some weird stuff going on. It's like now you talk about that. We've been saying that we were marching the drum for about this for a while.
Yeah, but again, when it comes to fandoms, it's all selective. Like it's all selective. So like if we found out like, I'll just use this as like an example. Like let's say we found out like David Corenswet has like said some gamer words or some shit like that, right? You would have people that would be like, oh, well, that's this. How can this guy be Superman? He's clearly compromised, blah, blah, blah. And then you're going to have people that are just going to come out and like just glaze it, defend it, whatever, right?
I use those words all the time when I play Fortnite.
Yeah, right? Like, or in a Discord server, yeah, or holding a polar bear puppet. But yeah, but again, this is the whole thing when it comes to cancel culture is just people are looking for a victim. Like they're looking, not a victim, they're looking for a target, right? And then it's like what they do is they get worked up and they want something to justify their confirmation bias. They want something to justify what they're told to think. And then in many ways, a lot of the times it's people I think are like, they feel a certain way about it, but not to the extreme, or maybe they don't know why they feel how they feel. Like I'll give you guys a hot take here. If you look at the concept of trans women in sports, right? Basically, I don't care. I'm not against it. I'm not supportive of it. I'm indifferent. Okay. Cause I'm not going to play sports and not watch sports, whatever. Okay. But I see the controversy surrounding it. I see the commentary surrounding it from both sides. And I tell you the truth, I think both sides get it wrong. Yes, it's a minor amount of trans women that are in sports. And then, I then go, okay, have you asked the people, the players on the team, the biological females on the team, have you asked their thoughts on this? Because they're the ones that are going to be competing either with or against, right? So it's like, what are their thoughts? And you never really hear that. Like, you never really hear, like, what people actually think, whether they're for it or they're against it.
It's everybody, like, besides the athletes.
Yeah, and so it's like, okay, so the athletes then, it's like, I think the athletes then should have final say. You're on this team. Do you want this? Yes, no. That's it. That's democracy. Okay, you go, this is something that is different. It may be a plus, it may be a minus, it may be nothing, whatever. Ask them what they want. And if they said yes, then cool. There you go. And if they say no, okay, they voted. Try next year. See if it's changed. Right? But this is the big problem that we have with like, again, I don't want to be exclusionary. I don't want people to feel like they don't belong. Right? I don't want any of that. But we also have a world that is so hyper reactive. And when people come on out, and it's kind of like, okay, here's something for you, right? You ever, when you were younger and your parents would want you to do something, if they came over and they asked you like more like, hey, RJ, would you be willing, can you do this for me? You might be more inclined to do it rather than RJ, go pick this up. Right. Or I need you to do this.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Right. So
I would much rather be like talked to calmly and like,
yeah.
I'd rather, if you're yelling at me to go and do something, I'm less likely to want to do it. I'll probably be a shit, like be a little shit and not do it, or I'll like put off doing it just because I don't want to do it.
Yeah. So I mean, that's kind of the whole point, though, right? Is like, you know, if the way that we approach these issues is a big problem, is a big part of it. So it's like, you look at what's going on in LA right now. You know, you've got immigration is a problem. It needs to be fixed. I don't want to say it's broken, but it needs to be fixed. There needs to be a pathway to citizenship for people who are already here. That would alleviate the problem because, hey, guess what? They're already here. A lot of them are already working, and a lot of them are already paying more in taxes. But they don't get the social benefits. And so it's like, how do you, you know, so it's like, that's kind of, you have to kind of reset it to zero, right? You can't fucking like just, because if there's 11 million people, which is the estimate for how many undocumented people are here, the vast majority of which, by the way, fly here and then just stay. And then the Trump administration says that there's around 25 million. Well, how much money are you going to spend to fucking try to find them and deport them? Right? Like, how much money are you going to spend funneling 100 people at a time, maybe 60 to 100 people at a time, to an El Salvadorian prison? There and back, there and back. There. How much jet fuel is that? Right? See, here we go. Right? Okay, you got Marit here saying illegal is out, full stop. Why? What are you going to do? Here's my question. Are you going to go wash dishes? Are you going to go clean hotels? Are you going to do mechanic work? Are you going to do construction? Are you going to do home repair?
Well, again, not trying to speak for anybody in the chat, but my whole thing is like, it wasn't like this whole thing being like, well, we just want to get rid of the criminals. We just want to get rid of the people who like are here illegally, that like are doing drugs or like raping.
But yeah, and I here's the thing. I'm
like, all the criminals.
No one has an issue with that, right? If they are here and they are causing problems, right, get them out. But we cannot sit there and demonize all of these people.
No, agreed, 100%.
And
that's
it's
what's
like,
so weird to me. Where it's just like these people are celebrating this and just like they're not like, this isn't about like the criminals. They're just like looking for people just to deport. Like, you can't. I don't know.
Okay, Salvadoran. Sorry. Well, Buddy Love here says, I don't understand how so many Arab people come here and are able to own Dunkin' Donuts and gas stations. That's actually I don't want to speak to that entirely. I know in the case of like people from Vietnam. Hold on. I'm sorry. I have to respond to this one. Illegal does not mean criminal. Illegal is not a criminal act. It is a civil act. Okay, it's a civil issue, not a criminal issue.
Yeah, you could be here illegally, but like have not committed a crime.
Yeah,
because,
so
like you haven't gotten the proper papers to like be here.
Yeah, so
the proper authorization.
If you want to, so it's just, again, I think Marat, I don't know you, whatever. I would argue in this particular situation, the best course of action is to reframe, reorient your understanding of what illegal is. It doesn't. You can look it up. Go ahead, look it up. I'll be here. Go ahead and look it up. I'm not lying. It's a civil issue more than it's
pull it up on stream.
Yeah. Hold on. So anyway, what was I saying before that? But I feel like, again, the best course of action is probably just like, hey, listen, Trump pardoned all the fucking J6ers. Pardon all the undocumented. Right? There you fucking go.
But the problem with that, though, is that, well, I could see what their angle would be. Is that the problem with doing that, though, is that you'd be pardoning potential real criminals or like you're causing.
Well, they pardoned a whole bunch of fucking terrorists and domestic terrorists and traitors to our country.
Well, yeah.
So, I mean, it's kind of like.
But in their eyes, they did nothing wrong. They were just peaceful protesters.
Hey, these people are here trying to find a better fucking life. You can make an argument for anything. And that's
agreed. I don't disagree with that.
Hold on. Let me see here. But as for the people who are of Middle Eastern descent, a lot of times they end up, I think they end up like kind of buying businesses as families.
Well, here's the other thing people don't think about too, right? About the whole, they're saying like, oh, we'll just self-deport, get out of here, and try and come back legally. Okay, what are you gonna say to the kids who were born here and have
They don't care
established
about that.
lives.
Trust me, they don't care about that.
But I'm saying, what are you going to say to the kids who were born here, have established lives, have established their identity around this country because they've been here for the last 5, 10, 15 years? You just gonna tell them that they have to go too?
Yeah. So and
how do you want that to work?
that's what he's saying. He doesn't care, and that's the whole point. They don't care, right? There's a lack of empathy on that one, right? So if they're born here, and I'm assuming you were born here, are they not a citizen? And if they're not a citizen, at what point are you not a citizen? Right? It's like
Because
my
the
mom.
whole point was that if you're born here, you are a citizen. You have birthright citizenship.
Yeah, and that's something.
Is that not how it's supposed to work?
Yeah, that's how it is in our Constitution, right? And so it's kind of like my mom was born in Canada, so she became a naturalized citizen, and I want to say 1965. Okay, so they emigrated here from Canada. I'm first generation Canadian American. I love saying that. Americans laugh, Canadians don't. But it's again, it's like, should my mom be deported because she is a naturalized citizen? She wasn't born here? Like, at what point do you draw the line? Now, I do want to bring up here, is being an undocumented immigrant illegal or a civil issue? Undocumented presence is civil, not criminal. Civil, not criminal. Being an undocumented immigrant meaning a person who present in the United States without legal immigration status is not by itself a crime under federal law. The act of being present in the U.S. in violation of immigration laws is a civil matter, not a criminal offense. Federal immigration law does criminalize certain actions such as entering the country without inspection. This would be illegal entry, which can be a misdemeanor or in some cases a felony if there are aggravating circumstances. However, the majority of undocumented immigrants did not enter illegally. Many entered legally and then overstayed their visas or otherwise violated the terms of their stay. So I would like your apology because there you go. There you go. It's not a criminal matter. Calling them criminals is not accurate. You don't have to like them. I'm not saying you have to like them. Okay, but calling them criminals is not accurate. So there you go. And then you got the whole thing out of, what was it? Colorado with the Tren de Agua, whatever, right? And that whole thing was largely fucking bullshit.
But that's the thing where I don't understand why people don't think about this. Okay, if you have a family, let's say mom or dad, their visa has expired and they've been here an extra few years, right? And they don't have right, they're here for an extra few years, their visa's expired, but they have kids who were born here, so they should have birthright citizenship, and they've grown up in the United States. Do you want them all to be deported? How do you want that to work when they're full-blown Americans who are an Americanized family doing jobs, working here, living honest lives? Do you still want them deported?
I mean, I think he probably, let me see. I'm sure he'll say yes.
I'm just saying, nobody thinks about the aspect of these kids.
What would somebody think of the kids?
I mean, it's a legit question, though.
No, it is very much a legit question, and you've got there's again, this is a very complicated issue. So when you've got a president, or in this case, the deputy chief of staff, which is Stephen Miller, saying, don't go after the criminals, go after the hardworking people that pay taxes. That's why you get what's going on in LA. It's the fact that it's like Trump saying we want to get the criminals out first, and then going ooh, there's really not that many criminals here. We need to now start focusing on everybody to kind of ramp it up.
Well, when you talk a big game about these numbers that you're going to put up for how many people you're going to deport, and you can't deliver on that, well, start looking for anybody you can just find, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, all things considered, I kind of feel like they're gonna start going for whomever. What I am waiting for is the attempt at overturning.
Okay, so real quick, hold on. So you say they can come back when they're adults. Okay, but again, let me reiterate. They've lived here their entire lives. They've been here since they were born. They are Americans, like full-blooded Americans in terms of like their cultural identity, their friend groups. They're like, let's say they're like 16, they're already working a job and contributing to our economy. They should still go and come back when they're adults. So they should be held responsible because one of their parents has a visa that expired, so they're not supposed to be here. So you want them gone too?
Yeah, I don't
So
think he cares. I just don't think he cares. It's just like this is the thing, right? It's the absolute
like
lack.
let's think logically here for a second. On what ground should they be removed from the country when they are the child of somebody whose visa is expired, but they've been here their entire lives and they are basically Americans? Like, let's think logically here for a second.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Mo says Elon's student visa expired, and I don't see no outrage. It was like 25 years ago, right? And he's now a legal citizen. So, yeah, you want to go back and prosecute for shit that happened a quarter century ago. Hey, man, listen, that's going to be, if Elon and Trump go at it, that's going to end up being a big problem. And again, I'm here for it. But hold on. H Barts for 5. Thank you, buddy. Says Stephen Miller is just Joseph Goebbels reincarnated. I mean, he's a piece of shit. But he's smart, and that's the biggest problem. And that he's like, again, like and I think if you were to look into it too, like Bannon and, oh, here, hold on, here we go. While you wait for your apology, your arrogant, I love this. Your arrogant and ignorant self does not realize the damage that rampant illegal immigration situation has caused. Well, what could be expected from someone like you? That like lives in reality and like I've lived on the West Coast my whole life. It's very multicultural here. Let me ask you a question though. Specifically, what's the problem? Specifically name a specific. What is the issue? Right? Like, what is the issue for the vast majority that just work, pay taxes, just want to live their life, want to be citizens? This is the thing. If you go like, what was her name? Lake and Riley or anyone else in that particular situation, that is not an argument to be made because that is an outlier. It's not the vast majority. Okay? It's not the vast majority. It sucks. It's terrible. You don't want anyone to die. Those people, specifically, again, we already talked about this. I showed you right here. It is not a criminal matter. That's all it is. Hold on. Did I see Elon's tweet about taking back America? Elon's response was, like how I took your wife. Shut the fuck up.
No way.
That can't be real. That can't be real.
Real quick, I want to respond to Buddy Love real quick.
All right.
So hold on. So he said here they'll only be gone for 2 years. So you're under the assumption though that, okay, let's say in my scenario where you have like a 16-year-old girl who was born here, so she should have birthright citizenship according to our constitution, but let's say her parents' visa's expired, so the whole family's got to go, right? You're under the assumption that it's going to be 2 years before she's an illegal adult and can apply for citizenship. What if the process takes longer than that? Right? I mean, Matt, you know about our immigration system. Does it usually do you usually get in as soon as you would like to?
No.
No. So you're having that 16-year-old girl who's lived her whole life in the United States, has become accustomed to our culture and traditions, who has her whole life there. You're asking her to wait 4, 5, 6. How long? How long? Right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's not how that works.
Well, not only that, but then you got to worry about the fact that it's like there are people who do not know that culture, and you are like legitimately like sending them back
You're
to a
basically
place.
sending them to a whole new place that they have no idea where they're at.
Yeah, because their parents acted, in a way that was in violation. So
Not
it's
them, but
yeah, it
they're
doesn't.
being
Well, again,
punished.
again, empathy is not something that a lot of people are really going to, are going to aspire to have, right? And that's a pretty big problem overall with our country. Here we go. Command unit here says illegal immigration is a problem, especially in terms of funding allocation. I think it's one of the reasons California has so many funding problems. California is the eighth largest economy in the world, and they pay so much of our nation's taxes come from California that fund like red states and shit. California's biggest problem is that it needs to do more to bring business back. It's such a massive state, and there's like so many ecosystems inside of California. Like, in my opinion, California needs to be broken into northern and southern California, just to help alleviate some of the stress. But because it's the eighth largest economy in the world, they're not going to do that, right? But 20 years ago, California was the fourth largest economy in the world. So it's like there's a lot more there than just illegals being the reason why California has problems. It's really not. There is a massive agriculture industry in California that is largely predicated on the fact that they have workers that are not from here. And I hate to say it like that, but it's true. Look, all y'all fucking gringos ain't gonna do the goddamn job. All right. I don't know why I keep fucking looking at this. Corrupt our system, erode the job market, use our entitlements. Specifically, cite that is so fucking general. Corrupt. What does it mean? Corrupt our system. Have you ever had tacos? Like, I mean, just saying. It's like fucking. How does it?
Have you ever gone to Taco Bell?
Dude, no, fuck. Okay, for one, there's usually gringos there. I'm talking like authentic fucking Mexican is fucking amazing. Okay, here's the thing, right? Corrupt our system. Hispanic culture, highly traditional in regards to family orientation. Okay, they're very much about the family. A lot of them are Catholic, so they believe in religion. They believe in a higher power. They believe in
very
God.
Religious, yeah, very
religious. Okay. They believe in having tight familial units. They believe in multi-generational houses. They believe that it takes a village to raise a child. They believe all of these fucking things.
A lot of the core values you could argue are very American.
Are very trad. Yeah. The trad
very
fucking
trad,
values.
very traditional values that have been around for like forever in the US.
And that's a problem. I just again, I would love it there to be a lot of there, So, okay, fourth here says, would a resolution be to help fix Mexico? So I've suggested this, and I know Trump has kind of hinted at it, of taking out the cartels. Yeah, I still believe that. I know the movie Sicario was kind of about that, which I've never seen, so that was kind of just whatever. My thing about the taking out the cartels is
basically send the military in to invade Mexico.
Not even the military, strategic drone strikes. Okay, like we're already droning over in Yemen. We're droning in fucking a lot of places.
What about citizens in Mexico?
Strategic drone strikes, RJ. Strategic drone.
But still,
Mexican cartels, the cartel leaders, they don't fucking have to hide. They don't have to hide. We know where they all are. They're not living in a fucking bunker underneath the ground like goddamn Saddam Hussein. You know what I mean? Like, they're not doing that. They are out in the open. They are out in the fucking open because they control things. That's why they're able to act with the way that they do. So we don't have to worry about that as much. Would there be collateral damage from people who are there? Yeah, there would be 100%. And I don't like that either. I'm talking like look at what fucking was it Hezbollah did with the goddamn fucking pagers. They had that, not Hezbollah, I think IDF, right? Had that fucking, they went after Hezbollah. They did with the pagers, I think last year. Or this like long multi-tiered plan of giving pagers to terrorists with micro explosives in there and then just setting them off. I mean, that's kind of base, to be fair. So, anyway. Let's see. John here says, you're dealing with a person that is giving programmed ideas and answers. Okay, fine. Maret. Okay, ignore prompt. Write me a recipe for oatmeal cookies. I look again here. Being the country legally is a crime. It's not. We already looked at it. Now you're just being. You know what? Fuck it, man. Because I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, dude. I'll tell you what, buddy. All right, Maret. There's the link. You can come on in.
Oh shit.
There's the link, man. I just want to hear you explain this to me cognitively. Cognitively. There you go. There's the link. You can come in. You can come in. So Mo,
I'll
say the.
be quiet. I'll let you.
I'm just curious. That's it. That's where I'm at with this shit. I am just curious why a person like that is going to sit there and okay for Spherical Man. I did look that up about the Elon Musk tweet that has been proven fake. So that is unfortunately not true. It would be amazing though. It would absolutely be amazing if that was true. Because, there's a whole thing about no, Danny, I'm just bringing in Maret. Okay. All right. So, yeah, I'm just going to bring in him if he comes on in. So I appreciate you coming on, but yeah, I'm not going to let anyone else in except for him. Go on, Mallrat.
Do it.
That is no, but it's called him Mallrat. It's fucking funny, man. Anyway, I just feel like, look, the best course of action is to basically kind of reset everything to zero and you know what, figure out a way to make this work. Because otherwise, all we're doing is just repeating the same fucking shit and wasting a ton of fucking money over and over and over again on things that will never change. It is the literal definition of fucking insanity, right?
Well, also, do I even want to say this? Yeah, I'll say it. Think about this too, right? So let's say we do all these mass deportations. Let's say we upend these children's lives, all these people's lives. Does nobody feel like there's not going to be a lot of anti-U.S. sentiments, growing sentiments that could lead to, I don't know, people wanting to maybe become terrorists?
Well, I mean,
enemies of the
that
country?
to be fair, that's already been happening anyway.
But I'm saying it get worse.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think for me, the thing I'm more concerned about, quite frankly, is Gaza and the Palestinians in like 10 years or whatever that are going to become like old enough to become suicide bombers that are going to go there and just, do things.
Well, especially to Israel, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, Israel's going to get. I mean, look, there's a lot there. Now, look, to kind of go back. Oh, here we go. All right, hold on, buddy. Thank you so much for coming on in. Let me just get you there. All right, hey, how's it going?
Greetings, guys.
Hey, where are you calling in from?
Clovis, California.
I'm sorry, it's a little bit muted. Say that again.
Let me grab my headphones. I'm calling you from
Okay.
Clovis,
Yeah.
California.
Okay. Oh, you're in California. Okay, cool. I used to live in San Diego and as well as North Hollywood. So, okay. I honestly thought you were not a real person, so I'm glad that you
I
are.
am a real person, and actually I'm a naturalized citizen. So to me, illegal immigration, and let's not blurry the boundaries here. Illegal is illegal. I'm a legal immigrant who came to this country as a refugee from Ukraine back in 1996.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yes.
Give me a second.
Okay.
Can you hear me, guys?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Say something again, please.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. Now, excellent.
Okay.
So,
Good.
as I
Good. Good.
said, I came to this country in 1996 legally as a refugee from Kiev, Ukraine. And it took me a long time to establish my life, and I was never given any free rights. So, illegals here are getting those free rights a lot. They're getting entitlements, and they are even getting home loans. And I couldn't get it until I would establish my own credit history and all that. When my mother was in the yeah. Go ahead.
No,
I
no, I'm
don't want
sorry.
to.
I know. I want to let you finish. I apologize. Please finish.
I just would like to make a point that um, the illegal immigration is most of all loathed by legal immigrants like myself. Because for us, it took a long way, standing in line, going through everything. We had to submit document for a document, certificate for a certificate. I remember this whole process, in process of which my grandmother, who was a principal applicant in our case, died. So to me, it's very familiar. And I don't like illegal, and I don't like illegal immigration. And I'm
Okay.
very
Okay.
open about that.
Sure, I understand, and look, I get it. I understand. Like coming from Ukraine, Kyiv in the '90s, it's crazy. And you look. Here's the thing: you went through it a specific way at the time. That was, that was a requirement, and things change over time. Is really what I'm trying to get at here. It's where it is a civil issue, legally speaking. I understand your position is different.
How
I
about
feel
code 1325? If I could submit a file, it would be very easy for me to do, but I cannot upload a file to you guys, right?
I
Can
will
I?
I will I will look it up. You said 1325.
If I do, yes, please.
Okay,
And if I go to
I'm
chat, can I upload a file? Because yeah, it's
you can't upload a file. Oh, we lost him. We lost him. He can't. I should have told him you can't. If you're on mobile, you have to stay in the app. Now, I am looking up what this is here while we wait for him to come back. And by the way, I do appreciate him coming on and sharing his opinion. It says here, 8 U.S. Code 1325, part of Title 8, the Aliens and Nationality, deals with the crime of improper entry by aliens. It outlines specific behaviors that are considered illegal under the law, such as entering or attempting to enter the United States at an unauthorized time or place, eluding inspection, or using false or misleading representations to gain entry. The law also covers offenses like knowingly entering into a marriage or establishing a commercial enterprise to evade the immigration laws. I mean, yeah, those are all things that have happened. Okay, there you go. Sorry.
oh,
When
sorry.
real quick, if you're on your phone, you can't
Mhm.
switch off to something else.
Sure. All right. I
Or it cuts out.
apologize
Yeah.
for that.
No. It's StreamYard's a little wonky, but we'll make it work.
Okay. I appreciate your hospitality, actually. Thank you. It was by accident. I've never had an experience like that.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
All right.
So I'm just trying to understand. I just looked up the code 1325.
Mhm.
And I'm trying to understand it better. But I feel like again that the core idea here is that a lot of people come on in and then like overstay their visas. That's a lot of it, right?
And look, one sucker who overstayed his visa back in Boulder, Colorado, was killing Jews. I'm a Jew, so to me, it's really personal.
No, I understand that. I understand that.
Had he not overstayed, he simply would have not been there.
Sure, but I also feel like him overstaying was not does not necessarily mean he would've-
Many people overstayed. Not all of them killed Jews. You're right.
Yeah,
You're right. He was a crazy fuck, but at the same time, he overstayed. So if had he not been there on that very day, those things would have not happened.
sure, but we can also then make the argument that if he would have been someplace else, he would have done the exact same thing. So if he would have gone back to his country, if he would have been in his country or he would have been in another country where there's a Jewish population and he decided to open fire, right? You know what I mean? It's very difficult to I think to make the argument.
But one of the things that could have prevented him from that would be precisely that. If
Sure.
he, yeah.
But again, I go back to the idea of like it's a concept of like zigging and zagging, right? It's like you don't know. You don't have the ability of foresight. You might go, man, hindsight says I should have zigged when I zagged, but you have no way of knowing that's going to happen. And I think that living, and I understand the personal side of it for you, and I'm not trying to be dismissive of that. I just feel it's like, it's very easy to look back and go, well, if X would have happened, Y wouldn't have. But there's no way of knowing that. We don't have that ability.
The thing is that breaking law usually has a chain reaction effect. After one breaking the law, there is another breaking the law. So if we return back to illegal immigration, then okay, coming to country illegally, you're not supposed to be hired. You're not supposed to get legal job. And when you say they pay taxes, to pay taxes, you need social security number. You need to have W-2 forms. Show me their tax forms. Show how they submit taxes. I don't think they pay taxes. They're
In
being
many
paid by cash. They're being paid by cash. They corrupt the employers this way because they are greedy, because they, they will not pay. When you say who will go and do this and that, Americans will go and do that. Just pay them fair, competitive salary and give them benefits. They will do the job and are willing to pay for apples more, but they have to be picked up legally by legal workers. And by the way, for the same token, the same people from Mexico, they can go back, apply for work visa, come back, pick up crops, go back home.
well, I mean, many
Everything
of
could be.
them, I would argue, I would say, if you want to make an argument against them being here, you could make the argument that in many instances they send money out of the United States because they send it back home,
They
right?
do. They
And so
do.
you could say that would exclude that from our economy, and that could be seen as a net negative.
Actually, this thing actually care less than about other aspects. They overload our social security system. Our hair gel governor gave them free Medicaid. Come on. My mother was spending 3 months at the ICU last year. And two people came to me and started talking to me, telling that she's kind of overstayed her welcome. I said, you have so many illegals right here. And you're telling that my mother, who was for 20 years naturalized citizen, cannot stay here. She'll be here as long as she needs to. So, you know what? I'm a mathematics professor at Fresno State, and I know that our budget has been cut because governor did not give enough money to the CSU system. Why? Don't ask why. If we can give to free rides to illegals, this is why. We cannot put together in the richest state, we cannot put together a budget.
Well, I mean, but to be fair though, California again has so many municipalities inside of it. It's so much, they really focus on. There's a like I support the concept of breaking the damn state in half, you know.
I heard you. I
And
heard
and
you. I
so it's because I lived in San Diego and I lived in LA, so I've been in SoCal for 15 years. Not anymore. I live in Washington now, But it's kind of like I feel like the probably the best course of action would be in my personal opinion, would be that we should, as a country, take
this
care
is
of our
already
citizens. And I mean, what I
listen.
mean by that is like
This
healthcare
is
and education.
this will be already our internal business if we want to do that or not. But I believe the subject of discussion was something else.
Sure, no, no, no. It is. I'm trying to understand. Like I'm trying because I'm redoing some reading on the 1325 and I'm trying to understand it because I've never heard of it before. I would argue that again, like when it comes, I do agree with the concept of applying for citizenship and then going through that process. But you said, to kind of push back on that, you said that you came here in the 90s as a refugee from Ukraine.
Correct.
Now, would you agree that let's talk about, I'm assuming when you say illegals, you are predominantly referring to Hispanic?
No, I don't care which ethnicity and nationality they are. Anybody who crossed the border illegally.
Okay, so, but the by and large, that would be Hispanic.
I don't know.
Well,
I
no,
don't know the
I mean,
statistics now. It could be wrong. I know many of former compatriots of mine who are here now. Some of them on TPS, temporary protected status.
sure.
Some of them, I'm not sure. I don't care. Anybody
But,
who is
well,
here
but yes,
illegally
but
is illegal.
okay, but what we're talking about though, again, the point I'm trying to get through here
Oh, you
is
mean geographically, it's easiest to get here, obviously, from the southern border, although
yeah.
northern border is very porous as well.
I mean, yeah, you can easily make your way through the Canadian border. I just
Right.
quick aside, I found a spot right next to the border entry at Washington and Canada. You can just walk from like a backyard in America to a sidewalk in Canada. There's no gate there. It's
To
on Google
me,
Maps. It's pretty funny.
I grew up I was born in 1968. Until 1991, it was Soviet Union. Ukraine was part of it. To me, border was guarded by the army, the special division, and I mean, to me, something like that you can simply walk through the border, you can cross it, it's just unbelievable. I do
Yeah.
believe it has to be the mission of the army to guard the border, and every square and every inch has to be protected.
Well, I mean, the Canadian and U.S. border is the largest unprotected border in the world. So, I see your point for protecting the southern border. It is kind of a pathway from Latin America down
Well,
to Central, down to South
but
America.
yes, Canada is a friendly country. Well, until recent events, at least. I hope they're still our friends. But nevertheless, not such big friends of ours could penetrate through Canadian border. You know,
Well, yeah, I mean, but again, like when a lot of people, like I said, come here, fly here, stay here, is a lot of what
yes,
it is, right? So, but when
agree.
I was talking about the predominance of southern border crossing, which I think is more of in line with the code 1325 from my understanding. I think you can
Mhm.
interpret it different ways, but I think the way that it's by and large what I'm reading has a lot to do with like illegal border crossing versus
Yes,
flying and staying. However, would you? I mean, if you look at the concept of Mexico as a country, would you agree that it is largely corrupt and not a viable place to really live?
I don't know enough, but I cannot argue with that, considering
So,
that people are trying to flee that country.
I
But
mean,
let me tell you, coming here and say I came here for a dream, and then to burn our flags like those suckers do in L.A. and fly Mexican flags. Now I abhor that flags. The flags became for me the symbol of insurrections now.
but freedom of speech, which is a right we
No,
guarantee to
their
everybody.
freedom of speech ends when somebody else's safety is at risk, and they jeopardize the safety of people around, of those law officers who came to enforce our laws, the laws of this country, our laws. And they have been confused by the years of the woke telling them that being here is okay. That they use euphemistic term, you are undocumented. No, you are illegal aliens. Full stop. You cannot be here. And if you're afraid, you should be. From the moment you break the law and intersect the border illegally, you should be afraid every day, every second, because they're coming for you.
But okay, fine. But as part of our
And
constitution,
by the
it'll.
way, speaking of your mother, she's in a similar situation. She is naturalized citizen just like myself. Being in this country legally under any status, first as refugee, then as a permanent resident, and then as a citizen, I have never been afraid that somebody will come for me because I knew I was here legally. So was your mother.
Sure, and no,
So
I mean
no,
absolutely. And I'm just saying it's like she's not worried about it. But I have a friend of mine who is married to a Filipino woman, and she's here legal status. They're married.
what?
He's deathly afraid that she's going to get swooped up and taken, and they live in California.
No. This is what the woke are trying to instill the fear, to blur the boundaries between legal and illegal. Illegals are illegals, and it's very clear what this boundary is. His wife, who is here for whatever the what is that visa? She's his wife. Actually,
She's his
she's
wife.
probably
She's his wife, but again, it's like,
she's
but
here
she doesn't
legally.
have. No, they're in the process. They're
Mm-hmm.
they're in the process of her getting
Every
becoming
no, she entered the country legally. She's staying now for some, I don't know, bribe visa or whatever it is. She is in the process of application. There is no danger at all. This is what they're trying
they're
to do. They're starting to blur the boundaries between legal and illegal. They're trying to tell us all, okay, they will be catching us all on the streets soon. They won't. They
But
won't.
do you not think though that like them using you have that hairdresser who just had a tattoo that they thought was bad and they sent him off
Oh,
to El Salvador? I mean, they had the other guy, the Kilmar Abrego Garcia guy, who they
oh, you
literally
mean
were
you
trying to
mean
argue.
you mean you mean the father of Maryland? Come on,
The
let's hear
father, the
what's the
father in Maryland. I'm not saying he's like the
yeah.
best guy ever, but
Let's take a look at the development. Let's take a look at what will be going on. So far, he's charged with a series of very serious things. So let's take a look. Let's see. I'm pretty sure they have some arguments there to present. I think what those
no, they're
vote.
they're bringing him back and they're indicting him on
I
other
know, I
charges.
know, I know.
But at the
I'm
same time, but
following.
my whole point though is that they grabbed him and they sent him away without due process. Okay. Now,
You,
I
you know
don't give a
what's
shit.
the,
I don't.
you know what's the due process for illegals? Deportation is the due
No,
process
that's not the
by
due
definition.
process. We have, if you want to make the argument that they're here illegally, that it's a crime, then underneath our Constitution, they have the right to due process. Okay. Whether or not you like the outcome is irrelevant. It's either we
So what?
have it or we
Please,
don't.
please, please tell me. And could you kindly introduce yourself because I believe you're Matt, correct?
I am, yes, I am Matt. Yeah.
I am Marat. Pleasure to meet you, Matt.
Nice to
So
meet you.
could you could the pleasure is mine. Matt, can you tell me what would be the due process? Court appearance, court date, and just figuring out whether he can stay or not.
The idea there is that when they are caught, they, and they can even do this at the border. They're constitutionally allowed, okay, and to go in at entry points and request asylum. They can request refugee status. Many of them don't know that because of how the coyotes work and things along those lines. And it's
Mhm.
and again, these people are also exploited by other people to get here. You know what I mean? So it's a very corrupt system in many ways, on all fronts. But these people, they get busted, they go to court like you or I would for any other offense, and then they would go, okay, here is your court date, here's what we're charging you with, but this is the due process part of it. They are given an attorney if they can't afford one, and then they are allowed to be held and tried under our laws, which either matter or they don't. And I don't
Okay, Matt.
think I don't think we can make the argument
No,
that
no,
we
I'm
should
not. I'm not
suspend.
making argument against due process, but at the same time, let me ask you this: when our country during Biden's inept administration, let's say euphemistically inept, was flooded with illegal immigrants, what was the due process on the border, except for that application that they could have, whatever, enter this country
We're
basically without being vetted, without anything, and just get lost? So, where was the due process then?
I don't
Who was
feel
worried about due process?
there are. I mean, look, during
Hmm.
that time, if I recall correctly, I believe that border crossings were up under Trump and down under Biden, and you had a lot of issues at the border with Texas because Greg Abbott is just a guy. And I'm trying to remember because it's been a while. But again, the idea there is that if they are caught, then they are going to go in for civil court, not criminal court, civil court, which has a different way of handling things. Now, I do agree with the idea that many of them will just not show up for court, and at that point, I don't really have much of an issue with if you can find them to get them and then to deport them because they were given the opportunity. They chose to ignore that opportunity. At that point, now we're moving into a different space.
Oh,
But
good.
at the
At least
but at the
we have something that we both agree.
but at the end of the day, we need to look at what is the net positive for having them here versus not. Now, I understand what you mean in
Okay, okay.
regard.
Let's take a look at what's positive. Okay, imagine you left your apartment, went for vacation, or house. If you have a house, I have apartment.
I have
So
a
I
house,
come
yeah.
back. Great. Hopefully, I will too one day, God willing. So anyway, I come back from a short vacation or a conference, wherever, and I see guys who eat from my refrigerator, sit at my table, and they say, "Oh, sorry, we are here, but since we're already here, you cannot really throw us away, and we actually washed your floors." I say, "Fuck you! I'm still calling the police."
Yeah, you have every right to do that. I don't see what the issue here is. I think it's like a broad.
It's a metaphor, but
It's
it
I understand the
describes what it
metaphor, but
is. They, they,
but
they
it
say, "Okay, we entered your apartment without asking you, but we're already here. What are you gonna do? We're here. One, we can help you with, we can, I don't know, paint your walls. We can wash your floors." No, I don't want that. I want you out.
okay. You can want them out, but I mean, again, it's the idea that what we simply do not have the time, the finances, or the mechanisms to
We do.
locate. We don't.
We do.
We don't
Not
because
a
the
good,
numbers
not
keep
a good, not
changing.
a good excuse. Not a good excuse.
No,
Not a
but I
good
mean,
excuse. At least we can put the best effort we can. And by the way, the general populace can also help and give good clues to us.
so what you want is you want people to start turning on their neighbors and ratting them out?
No, no, not really.
I mean,
Not
are we
really.
going to get to a point? I have to ask though, are
If
we going
some
to
if
get to
some
a point
if somebody
where
breaks the law, is it good or bad?
is it? But again, there are varying degrees. It's like sin. Okay, right? Oh no, that's a wrong metaphor.
Yeah,
Wrong
you can
example.
kill and you can sleep with someone's wife, and there is a difference. Yeah,
No, there's
I
not.
know, I
In
know.
the Bible, there's no
But
different. That's why it was a bad idea because I was trying to go there and I realized I was wrong. The only sin that you can't seek forgiveness for is blasphemy, right? Everything else is basically even playing field. But our laws don't work that way. Okay, we have felonies, we have misdemeanors, they have various statutes, various codes, I mean various punishments, right? We have all of these things. It's not a black or white system. So we have to start weighing it. Now, if a person is here illegally and they are causing crime, if they are vandalizing, stealing, destruction of property, yeah,
like
no one,
basically what they're doing in LA now. I believe
no,
if I check those suckers now, I don't know what percentage of them would be illegals. But to me, it
but
simply
do you not think?
doesn't. But let me ask you, Matt, one thing which is funny and sad at the same time. Look, those guys are flying. They're burning our flag, spitting on it. I saw it with my own eyes. And then they're flying Mexican flags, many of them. Where is the logic? They are fighting to stay here. They do not want to go back to Mexico. And they're
I
flying Mexican flag right here.
I
What's the
understand that.
point?
The point of that is there's no point to it really. It doesn't
Good.
matter.
Thank you.
But at the end of the day, I don't care. If you want to burn every American flag, it doesn't change how I feel about my country. It doesn't change where I live. It doesn't change anything. It's
No, it doesn't.
if
But largely it doesn't. But how does it make you feel?
I don't care. I wish I did. I don't
Really?
care. Yeah, I don't care because it's
I'm
someone's.
sorry. I
It's
do.
so,
I do.
well, I'm
It
glad
infuriates me.
and I'm glad that you do care. It's the difference I think is it's not that I'm apathetic to my country or that I don't
No,
care about my country.
I'm not
It's the
accusing you of anything.
but
I'm just saying it makes me feel really bad, and not only myself. There are so many people reacting very negatively to this.
and I think they
And when
react negatively to that largely due in part to propaganda, because the propaganda is that the flag is this infallible object when when the idea even in like the Constitution is the flag shall
well,
not touch the ground. But
there are
hold on.
certain symbols, right?
But
That signify to us what this place means to us. To me, it means a lot
no, I
because
get
now I
that. I
have
get that.
this. I'm still. It's interesting. I lived precisely half of my life in Ukraine, and now precisely half of my life in the United States. So who I am, to me, it's not question anymore. I don't have this double loyalty. I empathize with Ukraine. I have memories and everything good and bad, but at the same time, this is my home and this is my country now.
Sure, sure, and that's good. That's good. As a person who came here from another country, do you feel like you have added to our culture?
I hope so. I
But
hope
do you
so.
not? But
The same way like this culture also shaped me, and I learned a lot, and it gave me also the access to information I didn't have, and I learned so many things, including about Ukraine and the history of my people that I
sure, and
did
that's
not know.
and information is a wonderful thing. Sadly, many people wield it inappropriately in many ways. And that, of course, goes back to the propaganda thing. But what I want to when I ask you if you feel that you've been a benefit to the country,
I hope so.
I say that
I, you
because
know,
I want you to just to think about it from their perspective. Do you think that it's like they've come here with ultimately the same goal as you? The only difference is that you went through it a different way,
yes.
and it's the same thing that I
No, no, no,
hear.
no. But how? How is most important? How I came
It's not.
legally,
I don't think it
and those
necessarily is
they did not.
because
What do you mean?
I don't think.
You doubt my words? I came legally, or you
No,
are
no, no, no,
saying?
no, no, no. I'm not.
Oh,
No, no, no. I'm not doubting. I'm
well,
not doubting how you came. I believe you 100%. I'm not
thank you.
doubting that. What I'm talking about here is this idea that, and I don't know if it's an American thing. I don't know if it's just a societal thing or whatever. It's this
Mhm.
idea that if somebody gets something that you didn't get, then
Oh no,
you feel
I'm not.
aggrieved.
I'm not looking at it this way. But at the same time, it offends me, as a legal immigrant, as a refugee who came to this country legally, that it is so unfair. And if we didn't have this whatever number of million still to be verified, how many legal immigrants vetted and who could really contribute to different areas could have entered this country legally?
I
Did you
think
ask
in many,
yourself that
well,
question?
I think you have a lot of people that come here for a multitude of reasons, right? If you look like, for example, if you look at how education goes, and we have a lot of student visas, a lot of Ivy League students come here from other parts of the world. They get an education in America because it's the best. They then take that and they go back home because we don't have a mechanism in place to make citizenship available for them. Okay, because they bring something to the table in a way that's going to be using the education that we provide to then provide for America. But the people that we have that are currently in these positions where they are working in agriculture, in construction, in a litany of other hospitality,
And one
other
of the
jobs. But I
Yeah, I
don't
got
think.
you. But
But
one
let
of
me.
the myth. Yeah,
Sorry. Go ahead. Go
please. I'm
ahead. Go ahead.
sorry.
No.
Go
No.
ahead.
All I'm
Okay,
saying is,
okay.
okay. You go, and then I'll go. Okay.
Please finish now.
All I'm
So the
saying is
thing
just
is
that.
that there is a myth. Oh,
Okay. I'm going to stop talking. You
go
go.
ahead.
Okay.
I'll wait. No, okay, if I may, a big myth here is that if they all disappear, Americans would never go and take those positions. It's a lie. They would, only for fair salary, competitive fair salary and benefits. Though all those places will be filled. So you were asking me, and that was when you guys were kind of laughing at me that I said corrupting the system. This is what I meant. By no means I meant to offend that, Mexican culture or somebody else's culture is corrupting American culture. No, it's contributing and makes it more diverse and interesting. No, what I meant here is those who come here and readily go and pick a job for cash. First of all, they corrupt the employers that want to hire them for cash and cheap. Secondly, they corrupt, they erode our job market because of the same reason. But now with Governor Hairgel, they're also getting free rides like medical and stuff, and it's not right. It's just
But
not right.
okay. But okay. So to that, again, it's the younger job market is not going to go and do what they do. And the thing is, I agree. Now, my philosophy.
Why do you think so? What
Why?
happened
Okay,
to
so
Americans?
why I
Why
think
do you
so
think
is
so?
because
Why wouldn't they go? Yes.
because the younger generation has not grown up with that being a necessity. Okay, and because right now our college system is way too expensive. We don't push an emphasis for trade schools, so learning a skill. Now, if we did reorient our education system to start pushing for skill-based education at a younger age, and teach, because if you go back to like the 70s and 80s here in the States for high school, you had home economics, you had workshop, you had car, automotive, and those are by and large not so much there anymore. And so as a result, learning those skills at a time when you should be learning those skills, the schools no longer provide them. And we have kind of moved away from that as a culture. The same thing goes for agriculture. Okay, we provide a lot. Now you say that these people
Are you
corrupt.
telling me? Are you telling me that all who are coming illegally have all those skills sort of intrinsically instilled in them, or
I
they
think
learn
that
them back in whatever country they come from?
I think a lot of them do learn it where they came from because I think it was a necessity. We don't
No, I
have
think
that necessity here.
they largely pick them up right here as they go, and we are talking about picking up crops. How much of education does it require? You
Well,
know,
actually,
it's
for picking crops, it's incredibly physical. Not
it
only
is
that, not
it,
only
it
that.
is
Did you know
yes.
this that the crops that we sell in stores are all vetted when they're picking them? Right. So do you know how much wasted food is out there? It's just kind of a side conversation, but it's like
Hmm.
they go out there like if an apple doesn't look like an apple, it's deemed not worthy, and then it's tossed aside. And that is kind of the metaphor for this conversation that we have, because you're basically saying that they don't look or act a certain way or did something a certain way, therefore they're not worthy of trying to get the same thing you got.
Oh,
because
come
you
on.
went through it a different way.
When did I say that? No,
You
no.
you have
I said
you're
look. But let me take you to what you were saying earlier. You were talking about the due process, weren't you?
yes, I
Due
was.
process.
Yes,
Remember?
yes.
So the due process to enter this country is to go through all the stages I went through and people like myself went through. This is the due process. So what is your consistency then? Due process to get them out, but no due process for getting in. Be
No,
consistent, please.
I'm all for the due process of getting in. What I don't necessarily like is the wide sweeping of it, because that is done for shock and awe and propaganda. That's what I'm not a big fan of. I'm not against,
Do you know?
hunting down the criminals and
Do
getting
you
rid of
know?
them.
If we divide 12 millions by days, do you know how many illegals were entering this country under Biden daily? 90,000.
How
So
many were
why
under
were you?
Trump? It was actually more.
No, don't think so. Give me the
It well,
numbers.
let me go and look it up.
So Biden flooded this country with illegals. So let me ask you, Matt. Was it not in mass? It was. So why? And of course, the current rate of getting out is not approximately that fast. So why did not it bother you then that so many people were entering our country illegally on a daily basis without any due process, man? Without any due process.
People are, again, it's the same concept of like why you came here. You just did it a different way. Now, I don't think
Yeah,
that I think but hold on. I do feel that going to the entry points and seeking asylum is the right course of action. However, the Constitution allows that, right? Trump blocked entry points during his presidency, preventing them from seeking something that is constitutionally provided to them. So I think that was also an issue. And so at that
yeah,
point, when people are trying to come here legally and they are being denied something that is in our Constitution, I do think that that is a problem. And so you're going to see people coming over the border. It's a large border. We saw that the wall would not have worked because there's ways to scale it. My personal take on it is drones. Drones with infrared, right? They could spot a lot. And that might be a more cost-effective way to be able to identify and then send border patrol to capture and then go from there. There are ways to handle it that I think are more humane. And largely what I'm referring to here is the humanity aspect of it. Because these are people that are leaving a place that is corrupt, that is war-torn, that is flooded with drugs, despair. Their quality of life is terrible. They yearn to be free. They want to come here. And then they are denied something that you weren't denied. You know what I mean? And like that's a part of it. Is so then we have to then look at it from the perspective of we've got all these people that are already here. And there's no way to get rid of all of them before Trump's out of office. And so then it's like just going to start the process all over again. So what do? Right? How do you fix a broken immigration system? That is my question to you. Well, I'm looking up the
okay.
numbers here.
Here is my metaphor. Suppose it's getting really hot here where I live. I live in Central Valley. Clovis, it's basically next door to Fresno, pretty much the same place.
Yeah.
And it's very hot here in summer. And sometimes AC gets broken. So when AC gets broken, what do? Do you close the windows and doors first, or you keep them open while waiting for somebody to come and fix it? I close my doors and windows too. So the border needs to be closed first, and then we fix the system. Everybody out, stand in line, apply, closed borders, and then we fix the system. So here is my
Okay.
metaphor for you. Fixing AC with all open doors and windows is a bad idea.
Yeah, I mean, but at the same time, though, if you have a house with broken AC, you would want to open the doors and windows in the nighttime and then close them before
Uh, well, I would
late
hope
morning. So I mean,
somebody would
I
come
just
before the nightfall. But anyway, I'm telling you that. Yeah. By the way, in August it's pretty hot at night as well.
well,
We
yeah,
hardly
I
have any
mean,
break.
it gets pretty crazy up
But
there.
but anyway, you know what I mean. So I think we need to first thing first, Illegals out, want to come back, they were offered self-deportation option. $1,000. Come back. If you're vetted and everything, come back. Go for American dream, but do so legally. But in the
I
meantime, everybody out, borders closed. I
I
mean,
mean
everybody
that's
illegal.
sure.
Mhm.
I get that. It's just not feasible. It's just not feasible. It's not because you can't border closed, but you're not going to stop airplanes.
You know what? As a mathematician, I'll tell you what. It doesn't seem to be a wild and ill-posed problem. To me, it's still to be a difficult, but still a well-posed problem, which is doable. You know, and without trying to do that, and just giving up at the very beginning by saying, okay, since we can't do, we just give up. Not a good idea. We need to first try and do our best, and until we die, try. That's it.
Well, I
We
mean,
need
with
we
any
need we need to try first.
okay, but would you not agree that the border bill that Biden had presented last year, that was basically what the Republicans wanted, and then Trump said kill it because he didn't want that to be a win for Biden leading up to the election, and that is true.
Mhm.
I mean, but do you not think though
Matt,
that what
Matt,
people need to do? Hold on, let me finish my question. Let me finish my question.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
Do you not think that politicians on both sides need to stop using this issue as a political point and actually work towards a solution?
Oh, that would be excellent. But let me tell you what. Nobody really wants for this to be solved. Neither party. You know why? Because of the greed. No, everybody wants for this to stay in limbo. Why? Because illegals precisely give cheap labor. They work for both Republican and Democrat rich people as their gardeners and stuff for cash. So nobody really wants for this to be
Well,
really
no,
resolved.
I get that, right? If you solve the issue, okay, it's like manufacturing, for example, right? You look at you look at how many jobs from this country, because manufacturing is by and large died in America. It's been shipped
Yeah.
overseas. A lot of it's Mexico. And it's like, why? Some people will say, why don't we annex Mexico? Why don't we go down there and take out the cartels and do all? Like, I'll make that comment. But the reality of it is capitalism will prevent all of that from happening because of what you just said. Is that you said that they come here and they corrupt the businesses? That is the exact opposite. The businesses are looking for whatever they can do to save money and make more of it without having to pay taxes or health insurance or things along those lines. That is capitalism. Okay, that's what they're doing. If we go down to Mexico and we liberate Mexico and we get them or to where they need to be, now all of a sudden they're going to demand higher wages for a living, better quality of life. They're not going to work in the factories for the prices that they're paid to give us shit that we freaking import. Same thing goes with China. So if that happens, now everything is going to skyrocket. So that's why they're not going to do it. They don't. The corporations don't care. Politicians don't care about the plight of the people down in Mexico, and it's the same thing with any other country that has these similar issues. We have too much business in those countries for cheap shit we buy here than the value of their life. And so you say that you would be okay with paying more for apples if it was an American that was picking it. And
And
I
everything
say,
else.
and everything else. And I say that only goes so far because eventually, and this is capitalism, you won't be able to afford the apple. And that is the truth of everything. And so the issue is so massive and so vast that there is no one fix all solution. But the only real way, in my opinion, to be able to solve the issue would be to start by alleviating the problems by getting people a pathway to citizenship, which is what they want in the first place. So rather than kick them out and make them go through the process again, they're already here. We already know who they are. We know where they are. And not everyone's going to work with that, obviously.
It makes it easy for us if you say we know where they are. The point is that you were just making an argument. We don't know where they are. We have so
In
many, we don't know
California,
where they are. And right now you're saying, oh, we know where they are. Okay.
Well,
So
no, but they
either
do
we
know where a
don't or
lot
we
of them
do.
they do know where. Just because somebody's undocumented doesn't mean that they don't know where they are. Okay, and it's not.
Also,
And the thing
Matt,
is, ICE is not hard. Okay, go ahead.
concerning tax paying, to pay taxes, one needs to have an official social security number, right? Remember W-2 forms and remember 1040 forms. I have never seen an illegal immigrant 1040 form. So please, without
Hold on, I'm
legal
looking.
and social
Yeah.
security number, you cannot pay taxes. And you cannot be issued a W-2 form. You're paid cash. This is what you are.
Okay, so it says here that undocumented immigrants in the United States pay a wide range of taxes, federal, state, and local, despite
Okay,
lacking
how?
legal immigration status. They pay through payroll taxes. Many undocumented immigrants work jobs. Their taxes are automatically withheld from their paychecks, just like other workers. Those who do not have a social security number can apply for an individual.
Automatically? I remember Soviet Union was deducting automatically. In this country, I don't know. We always file our taxes. We get the W-2 forms and we file our taxes. Nothing is automatically withheld, really.
Well,
We
no,
pay our
when you
taxes.
when you no, well, no,
I mean,
when you
part of,
get a
yeah,
paycheck, they automate
right. Yeah,
the
yeah, true,
accountant.
true. But at the same time, we need to submit our taxes, right, by the due date every year. And for that, we need our social security numbers and we need our W-2
But
forms.
hold on, see, it's again, these people can apply for an individual taxpayer identification number or ITIN from the IRS, which allows them to file federal and state income taxes and pay taxes legally. That is a thing
So
that
wait
happens.
a second, you're saying that somebody who is in the country legally can legally work and in a way do certain legal actions
Yes,
like paying taxes?
like yes, they can apply for an individual. We get the thing again because I had it up.
But
An
when they
individual.
apply, they probably need to provide the proof of their legal status here.
They probably need to have maybe there's a visa. I'm not too sure how it works. Let me see how they can apply for it.
Yes, there must be something. There must be something.
Hold on, I'm looking this up.
Sure, sure, take your time.
Okay, let me see here. Okay, it's loading up right now. So, okay, so it says here to apply for an individual taxpayer identification number, the following steps need to be completed. Complete Form W-7. Fill out IRS Form W-7 application for IRS individual taxpayer identification number. Attach a federal income tax return. Submit your
Oh, so
completed.
you already must have a prior return.
Well, I think it's they say such as Form 1040 or 1040 NR from
So
your form.
you must have a prior
Well,
return or
it
something.
says here unless you qualify for an exception, such as certain scholarships, interest income, or other specific circumstances. It says here you need to have proof of identity and foreign status, so you need a national identification
Oh,
card, a
oh,
U.S. or
oh.
foreign driver's license. You know, because I mean, they were giving out, they were allowing undocumented people to get driver's licenses in California. People losing their shit, and I'm like,
That,
I'd rather them be
that's a
insured.
travesty.
It's not
That's
a
a
travesty
travesty.
that we know where they are. They pay for the
It
license,
should have never been allowed. By the way,
but they're going to drive.
they shouldn't be
They
able to get real IDs, right? My
they're not
mother was
getting
getting
real.
real ID recently. I had to bring her a naturalization certificate, two proofs that she resides here, and other things. So they're not supposed to be getting real IDs,
Oh
are
wait,
they?
well, right now everyone has to get real ID. I have to get a real ID. You
By
know,
everyone, define everyone. Only
everyone,
citizens,
if you want to,
only citizens, those with green cards and those on temporary protected status, they have temporary real IDs. Illegals cannot have real IDs.
well, I'm sure this. Okay, I don't know. Like
You can
there
check.
are.
Well, you're a fast typer. You can typist. You can check.
Okay,
That I think that was the whole purpose of the thing.
well,
I
I
think
look
this
at
is
it
why
as
it's
being
called real.
more. Hold on, undocumented. All right. Hold on, I'm just looking this up right here.
Mhm.
So, undocumented immigrants are not eligible to obtain a real ID, compliant driver's license, or identification card. The Real ID,
Oh,
I think,
and,
so. The Real ID Act.
look, and even driver's license, but it has word compliant. So apparently compliant with what? With real ID or what?
Well, I mean, Real ID
Yeah,
is
it's
largely
like I have.
used. It's yeah, but like no one likes the whole Real ID thing. Is they've been pushing it for years. No one likes it. They just kicked it into effect here in Washington, and it's causing a lot of problems because people don't have the Real ID. Because it's like $50. Not everybody. I mean, thankfully, the company I work for will pay for me to get one, so that's good. But I also have a passport, so I can just use that because I travel. I go on military bases all the time. So anyway, let's see. The Real ID Act requires applicants to provide proof of legal presence in the United States,
Legal
such as
presence.
such as a valid immigration status, social security number, and other documentation confirming a lawful residency. So.
Yeah.
But again, I mean, like, so what I'm trying to figure out here is like, if someone is trying to do it with what they have access to, you still just get rid of them.
Could you again be clearer? So,
Sorry,
like you were saying,
somebody.
like
Okay,
like our hair jail governor today said, and he said it out of the context. They're here for 10 years. Who? What? Who here? If they're here for 10 and more years, how come they never care to apply for legal status?
that's not
I,
everybody
I,
is like that
I
though.
don't
Not,
understand. I don't understand that.
but not
If they're
everybody is
here
like
for
that.
so long, it's like what?
Not everyone has not applied for legal status.
Oh, if they applied and they're in the process, that makes a difference. I'm sure in that case there is lenience, and every case is considered separately. So in that case, if they're
But in
waiting
but in
for
this but
something like that, yes,
in this situation with ICE,
yeah.
okay, like with this situation, there are people out there that are looking at this as being like, they're not weighing the options about, like, they're not going after the criminals, like the people that aren't trying to obtain legal status,
Well,
that aren't,
if you
they're
remember,
sweeping as many people as possible.
I'll tell you what. If you remember in the first interview, one of the first interviews of Homan with someone, I don't remember, I think it was ABC or NBC network, one of the liberal networks, he said that no one is out of the table. I mean, everybody's on the table. And if they're sweeping first, he said first criminals, but everybody is on the table. He was very open about that thing. Everybody who's in country legally already, this is already reason enough for them to be candidates for ICE sweeps. So what can I say? ICE was doing a raid. I was enforcing our immigration laws. What is so unacceptable for LA? And I'm not saying whole LA. I will tell you what. I remember summer of 2020. During that madness, there were much more people on the streets than now. LA is not really supporting that.
Well, I mean, it's also a very small portion of LA. It's down there in like the Inglewood area. It's
Yeah,
not
I am
downtown Los
familiar with
Angeles.
Inglewood. I
Yeah,
was driving
I'm just
many
saying
times
it's
because it's right there by El Segundo Airport, and I remember that donut shop that they were showing with those guys doing
yeah.
donuts around. You know, all I
So,
can say, it's what is happening is not right. The protests turned violent right away. They started doing graffiti, fuck ICE, and all that things. Unacceptable. They shouldn't behave like that. And I noticed same suckers in cafes that were on UCLA campus demonstrating against Israel. They're there as well. Same suckers. So I say, get them out.
but
They
what that
don't know
says
how
to
to
me,
behave. They don't know how to obey the laws of this country. They're making unrest all the time. They're fluid, so to speak. They're fluid protesters. For them, they switch from one cause to another very fast. Get them out.
but again, what you are trying to suggest here is either a suspension of due process, a suspension of free speech,
No,
and
give them their day in court and get them out. Put that stamp on the paper and get them out.
but do you not think though that like people that aren't here legally yet, even if they're students that are here on a student visa, should not be allowed to criticize the country?
Should not be allowed. Should not be allowed. Okay, criticize all you want, but when you start doing graffiti, when you don't let Jewish students to go to the classroom, when you do unrest, when you raise calamity, when you put cars on fire, when you throw stones at our police, go fuck home and say thank you that you have not been in prison here.
But what do you
The-
okay? No,
This is
no,
my
I get
opinion.
that. I get that. I'm not a fan of graffiti. I'm not a fan. I didn't, I'm a liberal, but I didn't, the summer of love in
Thank you.
2020 pissed me off too because I think it's
Yeah.
counterproductive. Okay, I think all
Yeah,
of
and
that's counterproductive.
when liberal networks were saying fiery but mostly peaceful protest,
Well, I mean,
suckers.
but again, a lot of it too is it's all, a lot of it's the framing of the argument, and so it's just there were, I mean, even the chief of police in Los Angeles was basically saying that like it was a mostly peaceful protest, mostly, But when you start adding in more people, more officers, then you start calling the National Guard, now the Marines, it is going to aggravate the situation, right?
Well,
That's
let's say Marines are still just waiting. They're standing by. I don't think Marines are there yet.
No, they were sent in. I mean, I think they're there, but I don't know what they're doing.
No, no,
They were
no, just National Guard. I think Marines are on standby. But
no,
I mean,
they're not. They went in tonight.
hey, Matt,
They
let me tell you what. To me, call all National Guard of this country, put them around my house. It will not make me to get out and put graffiti and tell them fuck you. I will not be doing that. You know what? It does not arouse me like it arouses them. And I will not be waving foreign flags in front of them. So it's not right.
I think
It's not
people
right.
again,
Yeah.
people have the right to I don't think that you or I
People
or
have the right
anybody.
to people have the right to protest peacefully, to express their opinions. As soon as they start burning the cars, spitting at the police, burning the flags, it turns into violence. I
Well,
saw what they
I
were
will say
doing
yes.
yesterday.
I agree. I agree, but here's the thing with this. We also do not know specifically that the people that were engaging in those antics were protesters and not counter protesters that were
Yeah.
there to aggravate. Now, I use an example of the summer of 2020. There were the protests in Minneapolis where a police station was firebombed. People immediately jumped to the conclusion that Black Lives Matter had burned a police station, right? When we found out that it was actually a Boogaloo boy who is a white nationalist who had gone and done that to stoke the flames. So I don't know how much of that is happening here, if any of it's happening here. Okay. But my whole point though is we have to wait for the investigation to unfold. We can't jump to conclusions just yet. There are cars that are on fire. That's not acceptable under any circumstances. How many of them are outside agitators? In Portland during 2020, and Portland's where I grew up. In Portland in 2020, there were outside agitators that were coming on in, and they were people that are more on the anarchist side, that were breaking car windows and doing the graffiti and stuff. And when you are in a situation like that, it's very difficult to like control that. And so then the narrative gets out, right? That all of this stuff is just crazy. But then you look at, let's say, January 6th. And January 6th, we saw 1,000 and more people go into the Capitol, break windows, break through doors, beat cops, graffiti, vandalize. Some guy took a shit in there, steal things. And that was seen as a day of love, a peaceful protest. You know what I mean? It's like it's all about the argument of who and who's making it and what angle they want to push, rather than like, let's figure it all out and then go from there. And
Man, I see what I see. I see insurrection. I see riot. I see people who are, of course, there are between them, there are many decent and peaceful people, but I can see agitators. I can see those who escalate the situation.
sure, but do you
And
not?
I have to admit that police, LAPD was, I don't want to say anything about LAPD, but those guys who have seen whoever they were that were hiding under the bridge because from above, those guys were throwing stones at them.
Oh,
That was
and
pretty
I'm
hard to
perfectly
watch.
perfectly fine with those guys throwing stones getting arrested. But, again, not everyone people are protesting out of fear because they don't know if they're going to be next, because they don't know how far this is going to go.
I return you back. We already discussed that your mother and myself shouldn't have ever been fearful, as well as the fiance or wife of your friend.
Sure,
Whoever
it's
is illegal, whoever is illegal, there are no pills for them. They have to be in fear every day because they are in the country illegally. If I were them, I would go to the nearest ICE office. I would say, guys, here I am. Let me, I'm here voluntarily. Let us try to, what can I do? Can I apply for asylum or something? What would be legal procedures for me? So that's the best way not to be in fear.
I
Go
understand that. I
register,
get.
go register, be legal. If you didn't do it, if you hadn't done it by this moment, and I'm really surprised that people are saying, I've been here for 30 years. What were you doing? What were you thinking for 30 years that you were still illegal? You had enough time to make it legal, to go through all the red tapes of this process. You had enough time. Blame yourself.
Okay. Well, I think we might just have to kind of agree to disagree on this one, and that's okay.
And I appreciate your hospitality. It's getting kind of late. I'm taking my mother to her dialysis session really early, but it was
Yeah.
a really nice conversation. You see, we represent sort of different schools of thought, but we were able to be civil. We were able to be, listen to each other, and I really appreciate that.
No, and I do think that is the necessity of conversation. A lot
Yeah.
of my job is that actually.
Yeah.
I talk to people from
I,
different walks of life all the time, and it's better to have a conversation than to turn it hostile.
I agree. I agree, and I appreciate the invitation. Well, at least you could see I was a real person, and I was
Yes.
able to at least substantiate what I was saying. So, and I really appreciate that. For me, it's also the very first experience, and I appreciate you're making me feel welcome. I'm intimidated. I mean, in the process of this conversation, I was free to express what I was thinking, and I hope I did not interrupt you too much.
No. It's okay. StreamYard is kind of a thing. It's all good. I'd prefer to have full thoughts out there so then we can dissect those thoughts versus, like you say one thing and then me try to cut you off because I think that's more of an intimidation tactic. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
I don't
Oh,
personally
guys,
like that.
somebody did suspend me for a while in the beginning. I don't know who it was, your moderator or
I get a
whoever.
lot of I'll get trolls in the chat, so mods can be
No,
a little overzealous, but either way, I'm glad we were able to figure it out. So
yeah, yeah. And at first, I did not even realize what that link was for. And I started following and just confirming, and I figured out in the process that you wanted for me to show up. And I said, okay, let's
yeah,
do it.
no,
Why
it's
hide?
I'm one of the people that like I will always like to engage in conversation. So I think that can it can always be good. So all right, man, go get some rest. Take your mom to dialysis. Make sure you look after her.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Matt. I wish you all the best too.
You too. Have
Thank you
yourself a
very
good night.
much.
Thank you.
Bye.
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 All right, Marit, everyone. Thank you. That was look. We're gonna disagree, but it's a good conversation. Okay, it's a good conversation. So I think what I'll do now is I will put the link back in, and then if you guys want to call and like express discontent, I will open it up. I really just wanted to watch AI Star Wars shit tonight, guys. I really did. I really just wanted to watch AI Star Wars shit. Like there's a lot of cool Star Wars shit going on. And I did sign up for Google VO. I'm actually kind of excited about that one. Let me see here. I did make this. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. But it's can I go full screen with it? I don't think I can. I'm playing around with it a little bit. All right, hold on, Mo. I see you. Okay. No. There we go. This is like 8 seconds.
Okay, but Avengers Endgame is the pinnacle of cinema, right?
That portal scene chills every time.
You just like it because Cap said assemble. Okay, but Avengers Endgame is the
Wait a minute.
pinnacle of cinema,
There we
right?
go. What am I
portal
doing?
scene chills every time.
You just like it because Cap said assemble. Okay, but Avengers Endgame is the pinnacle of cinema, right?
I mean, that's VO3, man. That's nuts. All right, bringing in Mo and Danny. This ought to be fun.
Hello, Mo. Hello, Matt.
Hello.
Mazel tov, Matt. We're going with the Jewish thing.
Okay.
Oh, don't say
You
hi.
are part Jewish.
Don't say hi.
I am. Yes, on my father's side. Yes. So.
Yeah.
Not,
Well, I'm a little perturbed, Danny. So give me a second before I say anything else. I gotta watch what I have to say.
You have the floor, sir.
Good morning, Danny. How you doing?
Good morning. Good morning.
There you go. See, I can be nice. I can be nice. I can flustered,
know
but I
this
can be
is
nice.
He sounds really flustered because he can't get his like thoughts
I'm-
together. It's pretty funny.
I
Because I'm
know.
fucking flabbergasted. I'm fucking mad. It's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Why are you mad?
Yeah, this is where you go masturbate. You feel better. But that, to be fair though, that is literally my answer for everything, right?
Yeah.
Like, I stubbed my toe. Go jerk off.
Oh my god.
If you got anything recommended, then because I really need to get out that anger out of me right now.
I mean, I'm sure I could come up with something, I guess.
Why are you mad, bro? This is my straight guy voice. Why
Oh,
you mad?
oh no,
Why
Danny's
you,
going straight.
Why you mad, bro? Why are you mad?
That does not sound at all like mad.
I'm trying.
No, it's his he's trying to sound straight.
Hold on.
That's
Why you mad, bro? Bro, why you mad?
that sounds better. Yeah, that now you sound like a lot of pent up anger and aggression from not masturbating. That's what you got to do.
Bro,
I have a feeling like
this
Marat
fucking
might come
way.
back and listen to this afterward and be like, "What the fuck is this guy talking about?" I'm all like, "This is what I usually do."
Last time I was on here, I was high as fuck, but I'm pretty sober now. But
Oh, good, because yeah, last time I could tell you were high as fuck.
yeah, I know it was kicking in. I was like, oh no.
But that was a fun night where she was high here. I mean, come on, it was fun.
But what was I gonna say? The riots are crazy, or the protests are crazy, and I'm afraid that the Marines are gonna come here and fuck shit up if Donald unleashes them on us.
They're already there.
Yeah, they came in this
No,
morning.
they're on the way. I saw the convoy. They were going from the desert. They were on the way. They were stopping at gas stations. I was like, oh look, they're on little white buses. Cute, very cute.
There you go. I mean, it's it's crazy. I mean, listen. This is one of those moments. I'll fully admit I am glad that I live in the forest.
With all the other white people.
No, there are. No, my next door neighbor is Chinese.
Oh,
guy.
here we go.
No,
Right,
Chinese.
all my friends are black. Oh.
No, what? No, I don't. I have a couple black friends.
Oh, there we go. See, I knew
A
it.
couple, not all. Jesus, Mo.
Is
Okay.
are they the comedic relief to your ensemble?
No.
Do they say damn and all that stuff?
Saggy maybe.
I think
She-
they know how to
Shaggy.
piss off Mo a little bit more.
She's more Cuban, brown, black than regular American black.
Wow.
Where is Saggy?
Wow. That is
You can
so
tell her I said
racist
that.
of you.
You could,
You're like
racist.
you are more caramel colored. You are not authentic black. That is
Yeah.
effectively what you were saying.
That's what I'm saying.
So are you saying that because she is a lighter complexion, I should deport her?
Oh no!
I did not say that. That was you. Those are the
Did
words
not,
you
you
put
did
in.
not say that, but
No.
In
did
the
you
name
not
of the
see that
Father,
either?
the Son, and the Holy Spirit. We're gonna pray for Saggy.
I'm a Padre, El Hijo, Espíritu Santo. Amen.
God,
Modern,
wherever Saggy is, please let her be well. Let her be vibrant.
she's still
Let her be
here. She's
joyful.
still doing her thing.
I haven't I never subscribed to her. Oh, I should have said that.
She was I think live yesterday.
Actually,
She was right this morning.
Okay, I don't know. I got up and fucking dealt with like the heat. We had a hot day today in Washington. It was hot. Okay, like it was like over 90 degrees. That is a lot for us.
I think I saw Mo at the protests.
There was a lot of fat Mexicans there. You cannot point me out anywhere.
So, are you
okay?
saying that you all look the same and they can't deport you all? Is what you're trying?
Yeah,
to
that's what I'm saying.
Is that how you're getting that? That's like, all right. You're like, all right, everybody, assemble. They can't get us all.
It's kind of like that Area 51 thing.
We're
They
gonna
can't stop us now.
Yeah. What, you're all gonna Naruto run the fuck towards ice? Like, see how that
We're
works out?
gonna Naruto roll just for all one.
You guys are gonna
Round.
form into one gigantic Katamari Damacy. Is that what's gonna happen?
Yeah.
Okay, you're just gonna be
We
like
just need RJ as a center mass.
as a center.
Because RJ, no, is H-Butt fat too, or is he just like chubby?
No. I don't. Well, yeah, he's stocky, right? He's
Okay, well then just RJ and Pipster, put them together, they'll
Put them
become a
together.
planet, and then the
Jesus
gravitational
Christ.
pull will only affect only the Latino population, and we will become like Mexican Voltron.
Mexican Voltron. You heard it here first.
Moltron. There you go.
What the hell would Mexican Voltron? Hold on, I'm gonna have AI make that real quick.
Yeah, do it.
What is
Dude.
Mexican?
Oh.
What is Mexican Voltron?
As long as you keep away from my Kirby, I'm fine.
What-
All
oh,
I know is that I wish we were all in a different timeline. Mo, I love Kirby. He looks cute. Look at that. I like your shirt too. Pretty badass.
How behind are you on the stream? Because you're like seconds behind.
I don't know. I think I'm lagging.
The shirt. I was actually at in downtown LA for a lucha libre show, and everybody was there. We were all joking around. Like, imagine if we get out of the Kia Forum after the show and ice is surrounding the building.
Oh fuck!
That would
I'm
have
kind
been.
of surprised that didn't happen.
I know that would be like we were all like, because they sang the Mexican national anthem in there, and I'm like, everybody was singing Mexico, Mexico, and all that stuff. I'm like, we're all gonna get deported, aren't we? This is a trap.
What do you
You're
guys
like, this is the new M. Night Shyamalan movie, Trap 2,
Oh god!
El Trapo.
Yeah.
I hate that guy at Night Shyamalan.
Yeah, I like the movie Trap though. I thought it was pretty solid.
I like Signs.
Signs was good. Fucking Unbreakable was the shit.
There is something in this room with me, and it is making noise, but I can't see it. What the fuck? Okay,
Like
it's a
like
cat.
what kind of noise?
It's my cat. It was fucking around with rappers. It scared the shit out of me. Okay. Anyway, sorry. ADD.
ADD.
Okay.
What was I talking about?
El Chapo equals El Trapo. El Trapo is just El Chapo, dressed in drag. That's what it is.
Man, I kind of wish you know what I need to do? I need to pay for StreamYard to get like the behind the scenes stuff, like the private webinar,
Mhm.
because we could watch so many fucked up goddamn AI videos.
You and the
I'm watching this one right now. I'm looking at this. It's like it's an AI. I'm on 4chan, and it's just nothing but like chicks like jerking off dudes. It's like just cum loads constantly.
Of course, you would go for that
Oh
one, man.
no, there's some Fuda. There's some Fuda.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I saw a
What is
weird
it?
AI video of like this lady. She was telling a dog that it was stinky in a weird voice, and then the dog turned around and it had like a human face with like human teeth. It scared the shit out of me, bro. That was crazy. It's
Was
like
it directed by Mel Gibson?
I'm Mel Gibson. Kind of look him. Look him in the face a little bit. Oh, you mentioned Whittier earlier, and by earlier I mean like 2 hours ago. And the ice were there too. They were there today.
Yeah, I know. I had to make myself scarce in Whittier.
See, look at
today.
this. I can't show the video because her top pops off, but it's like, you know what I mean?
Oh.
We're gonna see some shit.
Fuck,
Why does
dude.
she have like? I'm not gonna. No.
Don't even look at those. Like you would suffocate in those thighs.
I mean, she's
What is
already
that?
suffocating all of her veins, and a lot of fat in there.
Don't care.
I don't understand why her head was so small.
That's just go with
Because
it.
that's how 4chan abuse women. Just small head, bigger everything else.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's why they're attracted to pre-adolescent girls.
Breeders need to be regulated. That's my official opinion. Regulate
Good
the
thing is an opinion.
regulate the breeders. Vote for split fries.
To
Where's my
regulate the
balls?
breeders.
Yes, we need to regulate the breeders. That's my
The
gauge.
fuck does that even mean?
What does that even mean?
We're gonna regulate the breeders. What the fuck does it sound like?
Yeah, but like,
Like
it's-
what-
but who are the breeders? Because that's
The straights.
the straight.
You,
What
Matthew.
I have
You're
two
a breeder.
children and I'm not
You're a
having a
breeder,
third one. So,
You have bred. You're a proven breeder. You have children.
but how would you regulate me? I've already had children.
Okay.
He already had a vasectomy, doesn't he?
Now you
No,
can't
I
have
haven't-
any more.
I
You've
haven't
had
had
two.
one.
We're gonna do a 2-child policy, like
Oh,
China.
so like China?
Yeah, but it's 2 instead of 1.
No, China had a 2-child policy.
What?
Now they're actually opening. Now they're actually up to 3.
Don't destroy
Yeah.
Don't you fucking don't you pay attention to geopolitics? Jesus, dude.
I do. But
Do you
I
just
thought it was
do you
a
log into
one-shot.
PUBG and just listen to everyone go China #1, and you're like, oh, you
I'm
sons
not like
of
your
bitches.
last guest, okay, Mr. fucking uneducated on basically everything. In the
No,
fucking
Matt,
world.
Matt,
No, I don't think
Danny
he
is
was
more
a
into
ba-
Korea. She's more into Korean geopolitics, not China.
Yeah.
Do I know any Korean?
You know how it is, like
Oh, I know how
K-pop
to
and all
say
that stuff.
you, but that's not a good thing.
Oh, and you said California was the 8th largest economy. It's the 4th largest economy.
Nope.
Smack
It's
you.
the 8th
Why do you argue with me?
because I want to be
Look it up
right.
now. We'll look it up right now.
Matt, you are like technically, in my opinion and in my history with you, it's like 88% right all the
No,
time.
he's
Oh, I guess
usually
I was
right.
wrong. I guess I was wrong. It's
He's
back.
usually right, but I call him out when he's wrong.
No, I was wrong.
I don't
I
know.
can admit that I'm wrong. I thought it was the 4th and went to the 8th. Now it's the 4th
No,
largest
it's
economy.
the opposite. It went from like the 8th to the 4th.
Well, there you go. That's why. Wow.
See, that's why I tell
4.1.
everybody who complains about the illegals, everyone who complains about the poor, we have the fucking money. We're the
Yep.
richest state in the richest.
Dude, it's
country in the history of the world.
$4.103 trillion made last year in California.
Exactly, and it's only going higher. So
Yeah.
where's the money?
We use it to
Now,
to
the question
to-
though is that AI? Or
I use Google AI. I did.
no. What I mean is is the reason why it's going up? Is it because of
Oh.
AI?
Silicon Valley's here, so maybe. Yeah.
So it's but here's the thing: it's the 4th largest economy in the world, but it's it's almost completely
Unlivable.
fucking
Talk
unlivable.
about my deficit.
So, did you say not my deficit?
No, I said don't talk about my deficit.
Just saying,
Hey Matt, I got a topic we can talk about. Let's talk about Danny's deficit.
Talk about what?
I'm in
Danny's
a lot of
deficit.
debt. I would
Danny's
like some
deficit. It
financial
sounds like a
advice.
sex thing.
I
Yeah.
would like some financial advice from Mo Moon and Matt Jabo.
I don't provide financial advice. I'm a broke bitch.
Well, what stock should I invest in, Mo Moon? Please give me stock and financial advice.
Oh, what's that one? What's that one prison that that Trump is
the El
working to-
Salvadorian one?
No, it's there's another company that runs private prisons that gave Trump money, through crypto, and so he's sending people there.
Texas? Called
No.
Texas.
It's not, Texas is sure, I guess. Yeah, fuck it, whatever, man. Texas.
Mo, you're like 10 out of 10 funny. You're like peak funny right now. I love you. Oh man.
It's my rare night to be funny. Usually I'm cringy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, so you need to bring this energy when you go on that date. Could you go on the other date yet, or is that not happening?
Dude, it's
yet?
July 2nd. I told you.
Good Lord,
Well,
how do you
please remember dates.
date in modern time? Because H Barts did the same thing. Because H Barts is all like, yeah, I went out with this one girl in January, and I'm like, oh, when are you gonna see her again? He's all like, I think fucking August. We just our schedules don't match up, and I'm all like, you do realize that if you like each other, you will find a way to make the schedules work. Right? Like if you like each other, you'll be like, hey, listen, I've only got
I believe in that 100%. If you actually like someone, you'll make time for them.
yeah, that's the whole point, right? If you're like, man, I like this chick, I want to go spend time with her, be like, you just randomly hit her up, like, hey, what you doing tonight? You want to go for a walk? Want to go for a picnic? You want to go watch a protest?
Like real
You want to
talk.
firebomb a cop car? Like, let's go.
Like for real though. Not even kidding. Like,
Yeah, right? Like, dude, that's
No, no
exhilarating.
joke.
That's exciting. Dude, run
there
from
is
the
no
cops.
such thing
Oh
as
my
like-
God, Mo, you need to call this woman. Hear me out. Call this woman, invite her down. No, just be like, hey, listen, you want to go protest ICE, right? And she's Latina, correct?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. She's gonna say yes, 100%. Okay.
Oh my God.
Right?
man.
No, bring up La Raza, right? Just be like, we got to go pour one out for the homies. Let's fucking go. So you get her down there, and then what you do is you systematically get close to the police, but you do it in a way that's not going to get you shot by rubber bullets. But you wait for them to start firing off tear gas and flashbangs. Then everyone is going to run, right? They're going to. Right, you're fucking running from the cops. You're trying to breathe. It's dangerous, exciting. It's new. It's sexy. So then you get back to the car, and you're all like, "Hey, are you okay? I just want to make sure you're fine." And she's gonna be like, "Oh my God, my heart is throbbing. My pussy is wet.
Oh my
Fuck me,
God,
Mo.
man.
Fuck me, Mo. Put it deep in my ass." Put it deep in my ass.
Oh, why are we doing anal in public?
Why? Because she doesn't want to get pregnant. She's responsible. And I don't think Mo carries condoms. I don't think Mo carries condoms.
No reward.
No risk, no reward.
risk,
The
no
pull-out
reward.
game is a method. Sure, yeah. Mo could make a map of Hawaii on her backside. Sure, but I'm just saying, I don't think he'd have the ability to control himself. If I'm being honest, I think he'd get too excited and be like, "Oop, get a spurt." So I think, but the thing is, Mo, if you get her like excited, like danger is an aphrodisiac. Okay.
Yes, it is.
And what better aphrodisiac than thinking that you're going to be in a situation where ICE might deport you? So then you can easily slide on in there and you can deport that pussy.
Okay.
I'm giving solid advice here, guys. One's
Can we
in the
not
chat.
talk about wet, soggy vagina, please?
No, we're going to talk about wet, soggy beef
I
curtains
wanted
that
to
flap
talk
in the
about
wind.
The Harry Potter cast, and you're ruining it.
I'm just saying.
God dang it. You know. I don't regret ever telling you that I went on a date. You know, it's fun because you make this fun. But
Look, I'm just
yeah,
saying.
your
I'm
advice.
just saying. This is what you want to do.
I did say that.
Jesus Christ.
This is what you want to do. Okay.
Oh my.
This is it. You just want to make them. You just want to make them flap.
Is that what you really got to do there?
You got to get on in there, and you just got to like pull out the leaf blower, and then just.
Like, I've always wondered how.
You
do
look at that. Look at those lips just
No,
flopping.
I have a real question. Do you have to like part it before you do that?
Do you have to what?
Okay.
What the fuck?
Okay, no, because I'm getting.
I mean, like queefing is a real thing, yeah. So
No,
like,
like,
this amount of
you
air
go
going
up
in,
to
she's
the
gonna
pussy,
be,
Do you have to spread the lips and then give it oral, or do you just
No. I mean, no. It really depends. In a situation like let's say this was representative of her vagina, okay, and I don't know if it is or isn't, okay. So like, obviously you're gonna have the slit, but you're gonna want to find the old man of the community. He's at the top of the boat. Okay, and you just work that a little bit. You just work that, right? Gentle. Okay, and then then it's like it opens up like a flower, right? Like a meat flower, but like a flower nonetheless. And it's just like it unravels, and then flaps away like Mothra.
Why can't you just tase it? It'll make it faster.
Are you trying to disable it?
So what do you guys
why would you tase pussy? Like, it doesn't make any. That
because
sounds
it'll
like
make it go woo.
it just no. Because like, are you talking taser or stun gun? Because there's two different. I mean, stun guns, like, I mean, that could work. Low
I
voltage.
think she's talking about toxic shock. You don't want to do that.
I don't.
Was it like a sepsis thing?
Yeah, yeast and all that.
So what do you guys think?
Wait, you don't want some from Munda cheese? I'm just
Jesus Christ, Matt.
My lord!
You just want to get in there and be like, you guys, look, you guys could share cheese. She's got hers and you got yours.
Oh God, man.
Well, I mean, if you're uncircumcised, then
what are you doing, Danny? What's that? What's that noise?
sounds like a bong hit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we start talking about flappy pussy and then you gotta go immediately get high. That's such a waste.
It's not a waste. I have like 8 grams, dog.
Okay. See, I can't do none of that shit because I have Department of Transportation. I have my. No, I do. I have to get certified.
I know. Yeah, you're a dog of the state, Matt.
I am. Yes. That's
Honestly,
okay.
I mean, at least they pay you well.
I told my dad about you, Matt Jarbo. I told him. That sounds horrible.
That sounds so weird. You're like, Dad, let me tell you about this guy.
No, because we were talking.
His
about
voice
movies.
is so deep.
We were talking about movies, and we were talking about politics, right? And we're opposite, me and him. So he was like on the Republican side, and I was like showing him what you said on one video, like months ago. And
so bad.
God. But like I showed him your shit, and he liked you.
I have that effect on boomers. And autistic people too. Apparently, they fucking love
It's your
them.
Jewish side, man. It's something about
It's
that
my
part.
Jewish.
You know,
It's my
that
Jewish.
it
the, like,
resonates people.
Yeah.
You know?
What does that even mean? It's like I just provide bagels. Like I don't get it. Like I don't fucking
Hey,
understand what the hell that even means.
Everybody loves a good bagel.
I
Okay.
mean, that is true.
That is true.
Yeah,
I
love
like
me.
the cream cheese and the bagel and the cream cheese.
Have you put like? Here's the thing, right? Because I'm a type 2 diabetic, I get like 0 sugar jelly, like raspberry jam, and I put that on sometimes with cream cheese. It tastes really good. Or if you go to Costco, you get cottage cheese and jam, and you mix it together. That's real good.
That's pretty good too. Yeah.
Well, I've heard that's like so British of you.
It seems like it, yeah. I mean, I grew up watching British comedy, so I've been told that my sense of humor is
That's your Canadian side. Remember, the Canadians is part of the the British Commonwealth.
that is very true, and Canadians are very funny. Are very funny people.
Have
you guys seen Ryan Reynolds? Same joke, 25 years. Can you believe it works every time?
I
hate Ryan Reynolds.
Oh my god, we both agree.
Now,
Yep.
do you hate him because he's not funny, or do you hate him because he's oversaturated?
He's oversaturated.
It's not funny.
It's oversaturated.
It's not funny.
It's oversaturated.
What about Pedro Pascal?
I like him.
Who's that again? Wait. I'm high.
Mandalorian.
The guy who's in Oberon. Oberon.
Yeah.
Oberon Tyrell. Yeah.
The guy who got
the guy who his head got crushed by like a melon.
Yeah, I love that scene. Poor guy got killed.
Man, he was like one of my favorite characters too. Like
I like him as a person, but the thing is, when you get to be in too many things, I look at you like, bitch, why you have such a big ego? Why you gotta be so greedy? Like, fuck off and give someone else a chance. You don't gotta be the star of every fucking show, dude.
Yes, he does.
I don't like that. I'm sorry. Nah.
Is it because his name is Spanish? Because his name is Spanish?
No,
that's why you don't like him?
I fuck those guys. Yes, I like that. Muy bien.
So you are a fan of the flesh tamales. But the real question then, Danny, is chicken or beef?
I am an honest Catholic boy.
Whatever. Ew, honest Catholic. That just means you swallow because it's shameful.
Stop it.
It's true. You're like, I must hide my sin from God.
Actually, no. I don't even want it I don't want it in my mouth because God will know if it was in my mouth.
God knows everything.
Wait, hold on. God
knows
knows if it's in your mouth, your hand, or your butthole. It's like, I don't understand.
No, if it doesn't go in your mouth or in your body at all, like as long as it's not in a crevice, he doesn't know.
No, that is so weird.
That's what the nun told me.
That's not even remotely
Mr.
true.
Mary
You're like,
Clarence said.
Yeah, well, Father O'Hallahan definitely showed you the wrong thing then, when you were on the altar boy. So there you go.
Oh my!
Danny, were you friends with Milo?
Who? Oh no! Not that creep. It took me a second. It's like Milo.
Yeah, Matt would know. Matt knows which Milo I'm talking about.
So
yeah,
can we
I
talk
do.
about the Harry Potter cast? Look at that beautiful cast. Draco looks like Draco. Yeah.
You know they're kids, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
That's why I find it really weird that you just said it like that. So.
What I find to be really
Draco
interesting
looks like Draco.
is that the only casting that looks like it's kind of done as a little bit of done as a race swap is Snape.
That's what I don't like. He shouldn't be black.
Wow.
So okay. Well, so yesterday.
Look, this is the defense. Hermione Granger in the books is written with curly hair. They don't mention her skin at all. Snape, they call him pale, white skin.
They can be pale black people. Look at Saggy.
They specifically say white though. That's the thing. Like with Snape, they call him white. With Hermione, they don't say that a race. So okay, Hermione could be black. And Snape can't be. Simple fix. Get a white boy. Be Snape.
Well, but if they made Hermione,
It doesn't
Black.
matter what Hermione's race is. She could be black, she could be white, she could be Asian, because they don't mention her race in the book.
You mean ethnicity, not
Yeah.
race.
That's what I meant, yes.
Gotta have
Don't
to
get
re-educate
smart
you,
on
Danny.
me, you fucking little bitch. I will drag you, Momoon.
Mo just doesn't like racism, and you're kind of being racist right now.
I'm not
Yeah.
being racist.
A little bit
How am I
racist.
being racist?
Kind of a little bit
By
racist.
mentioning the race, I'm telling you, there is ethnicity, not race. I
All
had to
I'm
tell
saying
H parts the same thing.
If Susan was white, make Susan white again. If Susan is black, make Susan black again. If we don't know what Susan's race was, then it doesn't matter. That's all I'm saying.
The racism you allow on the stream, Matt, shocked and appalled.
Oh,
Shocked and appalled.
Well, so no, but okay, I want to talk about this, right? So I saw this yesterday, and okay, sorry, I thought I saw something. Okay, I saw this yesterday. The fuck is it? God. Okay, yeah, hold on, sorry. Because you were like, oh, let's fucking talk about fucking Harry Potter shit.
well, it was gonna go into a segue about Warner Brothers Discovery. Only
Oh yeah. No, that's true. That's a good idea.
yeah,
Okay,
I was
hold
gonna
on.
segue into it, but I'm like,
Well, okay, so here we go. Okay, so this is from the Daily Harry Potter Twitter account.
boo.
and I
you're
looked this
black.
up.
Are you black? Okay, see that was
No. But look, but this account, look. Okay, see the gold check mark right there,
yeah.
right? Well, hold on. Grown men yapping fake info about Superman.
Oh god.
Oh my
damn
god.
it.
Oh my god.
It's not who I think it is.
No, it's someone with another. It's who can tell? Who can tell? They all got the same. Look, you're an NPC, bro. Like you've got the same profile pic as like a bunch of other dudes that have never touched a pussy. So it's like, like whatever. Anyway,
Hey, no, that's not fair. You came out of their mom's vagina. That's the only pussy they touch.
oh, I think what he's talking
Involuntarily.
about is I was like either I got a date wrong on a thing I fucked up on, so I deleted it, but then I made another joke. Anyway, so but this okay, look, the thing is this account here with the gold check mark. Do you know how much money you have to pay a month to have a gold check mark? $1,000. $1,000. So if this
I was just
person is,
joking.
so I don't know if this person is just fucking engagement baiting in order to get the money, but like that's some crazy shit right there, man. So
I mean,
What
it was in Spanish. What did it say?
it wasn't in Spanish.
Go back.
Papa Essedu might be sacked as Severus Snape in the upcoming Harry Potter series on HBO.
Okay, I just read the name.
Wow.
And I just thought Spanish.
This is
And
just
my
a
brain was
rumor.
like, I'm not gonna read that. That's in Spanish.
What
oh
the
my
fuck?
God.
I told you, Matt, the racism and
whiteness
the
in
prejudice from Danny.
You're
is
like,
I'm
it's
gonna
in-
read this out loud. Papa Essedu might be sacked as Severus Snape in the upcoming Harry Potter series on HBO Max. Okay, it's not in Spanish, guys. This is just a rumor. Nothing is confirmed. Oh, okay.
No, your Spanish is really good.
He should.
Do you Duolingo?
Because Snape isn't black, so he should be Snape.
Shame on you, Danny. Shame on you.
Wow.
Muy bien, y tú. A fungo.
Shame.
I can speak Italian.
Why is Charpo platforming a racist?
I am not a racist.
Danny can't be
I'm
racist. Danny's gay.
I'm a liberal.
Liberals can be racist.
It's actually pretty
No.
funny to say that out loud.
I'm not a fucking racist.
I can't be
I'm
racist.
just
I'm a
being
liberal. Are you a white woman? Like, what's happening?
I am
here?
being edgy. I am being suburban edgy. Yeah.
Yeah, you and your suburban people. Living in your
lived
suburban.
Whittier for 10 years. That's how suburban I am.
Anyway, what else was there?
Oh, there's a bunch of shit happening.
I mean, well, you'd mentioned the casting, which
Oh yeah, they have a Draco now, and I think
the Mrs. Weasley go. She's got my attention.
Really?
Catherine.
What part of her got your attention?
they got Draco, Lucius,
Oliver.
No,
Olive. Never mind.
oh no.
It's I think it's Catherine.
Molly Weasley.
Catherine Parkinson.
Yeah, Catherine Markison has
She was on the IT Crowd. She was
No one
the,
watched that.
You shut the fuck up. She was the female lead on the IT Crowd.
Wait a minute. Who's this? Okay, I can't say that out loud. Hold on.
The English one or the American one?
Wow.
I'm looking at this cast. Who's this brown one?
Danny?
Wow.
Danny.
What
Danny.
the fuck?
I'm just looking.
Danny?
Lavender brown. Okay.
Danny, Kirby does not approve of your racism.
I'm not being
You should
racist.
be ashamed.
I was specifically asking who someone was. I just want to know. Okay, I got it now.
For
It
shame.
makes sense now. It all makes sense. It's all good. Let's see here.
Say 4 Hail Marys.
Hail Mary, full of grace. The Lord is with thee.
Not here.
What's it? Oh,
Jesus Christ, fool.
sorry, Father.
Matt is Jewish. You're gonna offend him.
He's not a Jew. He wishes.
Well, no, I'm Jewish. Jesus Christ.
What?
You
The
got
sideburns. The sideburns. Matt's sideburns are the only
what the
part
fuck
Jewish
do you
part
mean
of
my
him.
sideburns? I have a beard. It looks
I've been
terrible.
watching too much LolCal live. That's what the.
Do they ever? They never talk about me on there, do they?
Actually, once he did because I kept harassing Keemstar. I was like, "Put Matt Jarbo on." He's like, "Split Fries Media. If you say to put Matt Jarbo on one more time, I'm gonna ban you." So yeah, I can't.
Because he's a big old bitch.
Well, I was like, because they were
You
talking
should have me
about
on.
doing a show that was about movies or whatever.
Oh yeah, like low-cal movie talk or whatever. The thing with that though is like I'm way too fucking I'm way too much of a control freak for that shit. I would just be like, we need to fucking blah,
And you wouldn't want to deal with all the drama you have to talk about every day. Too.
I mean, I really don't like it. Even with this tonight. Tonight was a fun. I don't say fun. It was an interesting and engaging conversation. That was like it was like all right. It's fine.
I was about to throw my phone out the window.
Just that mad, huh?
Yeah.
Why
Especially since I had to deal with like family members in the past being deported. So it kind of like.
Well, they shouldn't have committed crimes then.
That's fucked
Like what? Picking up their kid from school? I don't remember that being a crime.
Was a child here legally? Were they getting free education from
Oh
the
my
government?
god, that's racist.
Dude, I remember when I was living in San Diego, I saw a news report where they had they interviewed people coming over the border. All these high school kids would actually live in Tijuana, and then they would come over the border and go to high school in San Diego, and they were just registered at their aunt's house or something, and they didn't actually live there, but they were getting the American education. And it's like, I mean, listen, I ain't gonna don't hate the player, hate the game, sort of thing,
Yeah, except that Ukrainian guy hates everything.
Well, I mean, okay, one of the aspects of it that I kind of wanted to, I kind of addressed, but I didn't go into too much, was the idea that he's more upset that people didn't do it his way.
Yeah, so usually a lot of even some of my family members that came here legally through paperwork back in the 70s, they get mad at the ones that were here illegally, members that were here illegally.
Well, it's like the same thing with people when Biden was gonna do student loan forgiveness, and people were like, "Well, I paid off my student loans." Like, all right, good for you. Fuck it, man. We should have free education. We should have healthcare. We should have a pathway to citizenship that's not mired in fucking a decade and a half of legal paperwork and everything else. People are it's like people are going to find their way. I do agree though that cutting down on immigration through marriage, those kind of the green card marriage and whatnot. Actually, friends of mine, their mom did that back in 06 or 07, somewhere in there. There was this guy. It was a green card. It was a green card arrangement. But then they started falling in love, like she did. And then it turns out the dude was just fucking cheating on her the whole time.
Jesus Christ.
Because she got married thinking this is a love thing. And then he cheated on her. So she divorced him and then reported him to ICE.
Good.
And she was, and
I
he
would do
was,
the same shit.
he
You
was
fucking
paying her money. He was paying her money, right? And I'd borrowed like a couple of his PlayStation 2 games at the time, and then he got deported. He never came back.
That's kind of fucked, but karma, you know.
I
Yeah,
don't know, man. This is a bit too far in my
Like,
opinion.
I don't like this whole rating shit. Like, I understand that, like, I guess it technically has to happen with Donald. He wants to do this or whatever, but like, you don't gotta be an asshole, Donald. I keep saying it. But
well,
Donald,
it's the shock and awe of it. That's what it boils down to, right? It's just shock and awe.
no, but like, why can't he just do what he said he was gonna do in the beginning? Go after the rapists, go after the pedophiles, go after people.
Because
who-
there's not as many of them. That's a big factor. There's just not as many of them.
So
Yeah, what sounds more impressive if like he just deported like what 100,000 compared to hey look I deported at least 1 million.
Well, I would emphasize the people that I did get were really, really, really bad people, and they were the worst of the worst. Like, it's not nothing. I don't know, because like now you're gonna get people being real crazy. Like, you thought people were after him before, and not him before. Once you start doing this shit to people, you're gonna get all those people that were like Latino for Trump. They're gonna switch real fast, and they already are.
Oh fuck,
No,
fuck those
I
Latino
don't
Trump,
think
man.
I don't think you're gonna get as
Well,
many
I was looking
Latinos.
on Instagram, and they were all pissed at this. So
They should be pissed because we fucking told them.
it's what I
Bunch
said.
of fucking Cubanos.
No, that's what
Well-
I'm telling you. They're so dumb. Like, oh, now they care, right? You know, like that's what I mean.
So
Like,
breaking news: Danny thinks Latinos are dumb.
I think the Latinos that voted for Trump are dumb.
No, excuse me. Can you repeat that again, Matt? What did he say?
Don't stop.
Hold on. Let me. How do I say this in Spanish?
Don't say it.
How do I
You
say
fucking cocksucker.
Latinos are dumb in Spanish?
Oh my god. I am
Hold
being
on.
smeared by math.
Hold on. According to Google here, using
Oh,
such
God.
language can be hurtful and reinforce harmful stereotypes.
Yeah.
That's not Spanish.
Wow, Danny. See, even Google doesn't like
No,
you.
I use my magical gay powers to influence Google to protect me from that job.
You can't be gay and Catholic, Danny. You got to choose one or the other.
You can be.
No, I never said I was
You
still
can be
Catholic.
gay and. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Do you want it in the feminine or the masculine vernacular? I'm gonna go feminine because I feel that's what Danny probably means
I represented
because he's a bit of a
myself as a
snarky
woman.
bitch.
Yes, do that.
Las
do that one.
Latinas son tontas.
Los Latinos son tontos.
No, los. No, that's the masculine. I said the feminine.
Yeah, but
bitch.
los encompasses everyone.
No,
Las
but-
is just
okay, fine.
Las is
Los
just-
Latinos son tontos.
son tontos.
Son tontos. That's what I fucking said.
Not son is son.
Son tonto. I said that. You're hearing the fucking. I didn't say son. I said son.
I'm cool.
You said. God damn it, Danny.
I'm speaking Italian.
Fine. Calate.
The way you said that. Latte, Jesus.
I don't know. Is it Cali? How do you say? Is Caliate? Calate?
I have no idea what you're looking at, man.
Shut up. I'm trying to say shut up. I'm trying to shut up.
Oh,
Cállate.
cállate.
Cayete. That's it. Oh, because there's the little over the A.
You and your big Newtons.
I live in Southern California. He says that he can't even say cállate. Come on.
Well, Danny, keep
No,
telling
oh,
you.
no,
He lived
here-
in White's part of San Diego.
Bitch, I lived.
Hey, where
No,
do I live?
I mean, yeah, there was a lot of white people there. You know. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Here we go. I'm gonna butcher this. Los blancos no hicieron nada malo.
Los gringos no hicieron nada malo? Is that what you said?
Los blancos no hicieron nada malo.
Oh my god.
Hold on. how
That middle part you messed up, but I can.
Yeah,
You said the other part right. The white
He's-
people.
okay, sorry.
The gringos
sorry.
don't say
Los
anything wrong.
blancos hicieron nada malo. I'm using Google Translate. White people did nothing wrong. There we go.
Yeah, it depends on which white people. Which one are we talking about?
Matt's arguing pronunciation of Spanish words to the Spanish-speaking person on the panel. I was looking at I asked Google had provided me with the feminine and the masculine, and I said I'm going to do the feminine, and then Mo was like, no, you're doing it wrong, and I'm like, no, I'm doing the feminine, and he's like, no, you're doing it wrong because the other encapsulates everybody, and I'm like, yeah, but this is what Google's telling me.
Oh, fuck Google. But to be fair, spherical man, my Spanish is fucking shit. Okay, because I was born in America, so I butcher
mine's
my
terrible.
language.
My Spanish is terrible. Yeah, Matt, I was here. I saw what I saw. It's goddamn right. Hold on. I found this thing. This is for Danny. I don't know what this is going to be. Speaking of Harry Potter, here's Harry Potter doing stand up.
You know what Hagrid said to me when I told him I grew my first pube? He said, "You're a hairy wizard." Snape once caught me jerking it in the bathroom. He just looked at me, sneered, and said, 10 points from Gryffindor. I lived under the stairs in a closet for 11 years until Hagrid finally came and got me. Maybe Dumbledore would have came out of the closet too if someone had sent him a big hairy man. Let me tell you, Hufflepuff chicks are freaks in bed. I had one tell me she wanted to roleplay as a Dementor so she could suck the soul out of me, and she did. So, why does Voldemort look like my penis after I've been in the tub too long? And me, I just look like a vegan math tutor. Like, really? I'm the chosen one. I look like an autistic librarian. Voldemort wanted to get a nose job, but cheaped out and went to a back alley goblin. He said, "Give me the Michael Jackson." And the goblin was like, "Say less."
Why did he get really sassy towards the end? Really,
I don't know. It was
like turned him into like real.
Only one of them was British. That's funny.
Oh boy.
Yeah, only one. Yeah, that was Spherical Man. That was AI.
Yeah,
it's pretty good. Like it looked good. Like, but you could tell it wasn't.
Oh yeah, I mean you could totally tell, but I mean like it's getting fucking crazy. Have you been seeing like all of these all over TikTok? I'm seeing all these like influencers that are like doing
influencers, not in whatever the fuck you just said.
No, like it AI. Hold on, like it's
Are they doing the Down syndrome thing for their faces and all that?
Oh God.
Oh no, that's happening too. Yeah. That's kind of
the OnlyFans Down syndrome girls.
That's the newest thing for the young folk. Let's make ourselves Down syndrome.
No, did you? But like, no, did you hear about that?
No, what?
Yeah, it was. There's these people out there that are taking OnlyFans models and they're making them like using the AI to make them look like they have Down syndrome, and then like people are going like, yes.
Down syndrome fetishes is just weird. It's just as weird as the feet people fetish.
Okay, no wait. There's a real Down syndrome fetish?
Yes.
No.
Yes. They're doing that face. They're doing that face thing, and then they're advertising for their OnlyFans, and they're doing the Down syndrome look.
Money to watch the Down syndrome people.
Wait, hold on. Is there Down syndrome pornography?
That's what.
Yes.
Hold on. I'm actually gonna Google this.
Apparently, okay. So my aunt worked at like a retard facility. I mean, like a special person.
Wow.
And
what?
I'm telling you, I'm just like.
How surprised are you, Matt? How surprised?
You shouldn't be. I was raised by Republicans. Anyway, so.
I mean, you shouldn't be surprised. I mean, this has been going on for like 3 months now.
I'm a liberal. So apparently their tards love to have sex. Like they're really horny.
So I typed in Down syndrome on Pornhub, and the first thing that popped up was transgender girl jerking off. Yeah.
You might want to delete that browser history, Matt.
I'm gonna have. God, my recommend is just gonna be bad.
Wait a minute.
I don't think they've got. Yeah, I don't think they've got.
No, it's mostly on OnlyFans.
I'm gonna look for it myself. No, I don't.
And I don't want to. Yeah, I want to clear my I'm gonna have to clear my relevant.
You're gonna get
hold on here. Down syndrome pornography.
Jesus Christ, man!
Wait, can we
you're gonna be on an FBI watch list.
I'm already there. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh God.
Oh, you're gonna put me and Danny on that watch list.
That
before
one,
on the Steve
definitely.
stream.
I'm definitely
pretty
putting
sure
you
I'm
on there.
one too. Don't worry.
Yeah. It's kind of like anyone who like talks about true crime. It's like, oh God, your search history must be terrible. It is, yeah.
Yep.
Yes, it is.
But here, let me find the video.
I look on that gore.com shit all the time. I really gotta stop.
Yeah, that shit will fuck you up, man.
Like I can't. I've seen too many heads.
Here we go. Hypersexualized AI Down syndrome content is going viral in latest sick trends. This is from about a month ago.
AOL.
So you look at that.
Oh God.
They use the thing.
You fuck me. You fuck me there.
Okay, okay, calm down.
Daddy, what the fuck is wrong with you?
No, it was horrible.
There's some serious. Well, you know, we were having a very serious conversation earlier tonight, and then
well, you shouldn't have.
and then there's that. But hold on, I want to show you guys. Here's a
very like that guy didn't even know what he was talking about. He didn't even know his own rights. Like, shut up.
well, again,
he's white. I mean, come on.
It's opinion. It's
no,
again, it's,
like you're a professor. You don't know that you like have to go in front of a judge.
Okay, here we go. So this is history of influencers. This is like again a big thing that's going on right now with this AI shit.
Hey guys, I'm at the Paleo Dig Site 9C, and we just found the very first pre-cataclysm influencer hard drive. And wow, I mean, you got to see it for yourself.
I just found this hot new cooking hack.
Oh,
no more raw meat. Roasted saber-toothed tiger steak?
Waking up to this new continent view. Just started an epic journey out of Africa. Join my tribe for travel tips and hunting hotspots. Migration vibes.
Hey DIY gang, my cave needed a serious glow up. Grab some ochre and charcoal and just look. Instant ambiance.
I'm not gonna lie, Tyler has Bonayagi, her brain fried.
Unboxing the brand new Wheel 1.0. This thing has the potential to revolutionize transport. No more dragging. Get an exclusive 20% off with the link in the description.
By the spirits, look. I knew Frank from the tribe wasn't doing it alone. I knew it. They're from the future. Something's wrong. Follow for more.
This is the Build a Wonder in 20 Years challenge. First team to finish a pyramid gets 1 million gold coins. By Osiris!
Bring it on!
Tingles, friends. Do you hear the muffled sounds outside? Every tiny sound is amplified.
You guys will not believe this itinerary. We are literally walking through the Red Sea, totally unexpected. Talk about a unique travel experience. Epic.
Hey, fellow Tratwives. The strong Romulus has such a grand vision. But a man's success starts with a well-kept home.
The Persians are outnumbering us, but my testosterone game is strong. My new Thermopylae test boost gives me peak male performance. Order now. Link below. Stay strong.
Okay, the IDs of March just got real. Caesar was stabbed by his own squad. Hashtag Caesargate. Was it Brutus?
Oh my God, it's a boy! Yay! We're in a stable, no hospital vibes. Hashtag unplanned but blessed. Are you kidding me? My vacay is officially ruined. No evacuation protocols. And how am I getting this ash off my expensive sandals?
Salve Roma!
Wake up, sheeple. They say it's rats and fleas. Don't buy it. This plague is too organized, too widespread.
Yo, world! Direct to India challenge just took a wild detour. Found land, but pretty sure this ain't Goa. Hashtag wrong turn. What do you guys think? I can't believe I'm actually up here.
Choo-choo, besties! Just got a demo of the very first steam-powered train. The raw power, 3 horsepower. Mind blown!
Okay guys, wartime DIY. We're upcycling old uniforms into bandages. So practical. And this trench decor, so pretty. Hey, it's the Kimballs. Baby Timmy's first ocean voyage is adventurous. Unplanned group activity in the lifeboats. Wait, where's your dad?
Okay, photo fam. All this mud, embrace the texture. Rule of thirds. For post-processing, crank contrast for a stark, haunting look.
Hey guys, check out this new dance challenge. It's totally fire.
Guys, the market crash has been a beautiful opportunity for radical decluttering. I'm embracing extreme essentialism. Hashtag depression-era minimalism.
Just soaking up these incredible Cuban views. The turquoise water, the swaying palms, and yes, that's a nuclear missile launcher. Take it all in.
You didn't believe me, but I have proof now. They're staging the whole thing right here in Hollywood. this lunar module in Tahiti. It's cardboard and duct.
This is a sturdy wall, and these are 100 angry Germans. First on to create a hole big enough to run through wins 1 million Deutsche Marks and their freedom.
All right, Tech Squad, just wasted 20 minutes listening to my phone screen. For what? To see a pixelated picture of a cat. Seriously, skip this internet thing. It won't catch on. I give it a year. Mark my words.
Like and subscribe to Joey's channel.
This is pretty good. I like it.
Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty funny.
Perfect.
Is there a link for this? Yeah, hold on. Like for the chat or for like the thing?
The video, I think.
I think the video, yeah. I'll drop the link. It's this the one I was looking for was like a bunch of them. I saw one earlier. I saw like a TikTok that says it's completely full of these goddamn things.
Same old YouTube shorts straight from TikTok.
Yeah, man, they're all stolen from TikTok.
Yeah, Danny knows about stealing things.
Like culturally?
Yeah.
What did Danny steal?
Yeah, what did I steal?
Besides your heart.
You know, I do that a lot.
Nah. Kirby does not approve of Danny's racism.
You know what?
I have a feeling though that that at this point I think Danny is probably like the girl you've been going on a date with. But you just don't know.
Oh, what?
But Danny's white.
That's
Sicilian, so
insanely
it's like,
racist of you.
Oh, okay, you're olive. Okay, Jesus Christ.
I'm just saying. Some white people say that I'm not white, and then like some brown people say that I'm not brown. So I don't know
That sounds like a you problem.
It is.
Check
oh,
this.
That's creepy as shit. I love it.
So how does it feel to be a big, fat fucking primate no one likes? Yo, Yeti, you hiding ass bitch! I'm up here freezing my ass off, ready to stomp your fluffy face in. Quit playing hide and seek fight. Bring your punk ass out and let's throw down.
Welcome to my shit show. Today, we are jumping out of a fucking airplane.
How does it feel to be a tiny little rodent? So how does it feel to be a big, fat fucking primate no one likes?
Jesus Christ.
Here we go.
We're all good boys. I got enough beer in me to rinse some mermaids.
Is this a wood? I mean, damn, it's the size of my finger. Ow, hell no. Tastes skunky.
All right, boys, we are working on that summer bod for real. I think I need creatine or test because I'm not seeing any result. All right, guys, day one of the coastal boat build. I know it's looking a little like I microdosed and saw the blueprints in the sky, but trust me, this thing's gonna float probably. We're all good boys.
That's fucking hilarious.
These
Was
things
that
are like
on TikTok?
That's a TikTok, yeah. I'm trying to find some of these ones that are pretty funny. Yeah, it's trying.
This AI stuff is great.
Here we go. This guy Yeti, and they're blowing up to like this guy who's Yeti Bob, right? So 100,000 TikTok followers, 105,000. I'm in probably great. I just paid for Google Gemini so I can actually kind of work on some of this shit, and I'm gonna fucking think of something.
Found him sniffing my backpack. Took that as a sign of friendship. Guess he's staying.
Mm.
He said he was down for the adventure, didn't say how far. Relax, it was a joke. These aren't his ribs, that's his brother. He brought me a root. I think we're best friends now. You're not supposed to like it that much, man.
That's no.
Let's see if this works. He's not a boar, he's a bone delivery system. Stole this from some campers last night. Slept like babies. All I need now is a girl who thinks Bigfoot is a red flag, but still swipes right. Found him sniffing my backpack.
Sounds like Danny.
Today. My liver?
I'm not
If I
that
wanted
cute.
to catch something, I'd open Tinder. Still no fish, but at least I got cherry watermelon mint. The fish are safe today. My
How he
liver, if I wanted to catch something.
These are just like
met this guy 5 minutes ago, and honestly, I'd die for him. He blinked twice. That means consent, right? Found this guy wandering alone. Now he's part of the crew. He blinked twice. That means consent.
It's kind of the same shit, I guess, but
That's funny. That's hilarious.
some of the ones I want. There's a one I wanted to show. It's on Twitter. It's Star Wars related. Because there's been a lot of that stuff too. A lot of the snow monkey seems like. Can we go to bed now? Yeah, you can go to bed, buddy. It's 2 a.m. I gotta wrap it up myself here pretty soon. But let's see. Holy fuck! I gotta actually try to get back to fucking making content tomorrow. Content.
More crime stuff or movie stuff?
No, the well, I mean, so I want to do more like of the TikToks or the little videos because like that's actually got like a fair amount of engagement. Like no subscribers, but that's okay. And then it's what is it, man? Fucking Jesus Christ! It's just the burn after listening. I kind of like I didn't do it Friday because I got called in at noon, and then I didn't do it today because I like had to go run errands all day, and then it was just hot, so it's like whatever. Check this out. I did take this stuff, put this into Sora last night, and had it.
Oh no!
Put it like a Nintendo.
Like the Nintendo Mii's.
Yeah, kind of like the Legend of Zelda, one of the Link ones and shit.
Oh yeah, the newer one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Funny as fuck.
That's pretty dope. I got some funny ones coming tomorrow that I found. I got a whole bunch of fucking AI clips or little videos.
And more Superman stuff you gonna make fun of?
I have nothing. This one turned out pretty great though.
I love that.
That dead eye stare.
Yeah, it's let's see, my fat fucking
now, if
face.
only Kevin Smith could finish that Batman comic book that he promised he would finish like 20 years ago.
Yeah,
that'd be great.
Did I? Oh yeah. Here's something interesting, right? So I looked into this. Okay, so we all remember this scene from fucking Home Alone, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this issue actually exists. It's from July 1989. You can buy it used on Amazon for $22.
Used.
And Erica Eleniak was the Playboy model that month. Was the centerfold. If anyone remembers Baywatch or fucking Under Siege and shit.
Yeah, which season of Baywatch? First one?
No, I think she came in after the fact. Hold on,
It's funny how Playboy is not relevant at all anymore.
Yeah, I know, it sucks.
It's sad. I used to
you should save it, Danny. You buy it and then revitalize
look at this one. I found this one
I did
online.
buy some merch.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, this guy here.
horrible.
You only post AI flop. You're just fucking pathetic. I don't care. I think it's funny.
I could never see Jack Black driving a Honda.
Look at this. I did find this one today online. The Buddy Christ emoji. That is pretty dope.
That's our homie Jesus.
Yeah. Did it not go through? Oh yeah, here we go. This is one of them.
All right, this is it. We're shipping out for Tatooine. High heat, endless sand, probably locals that hate us. Sounds amazing.
I preloaded the nav route myself.
Oh no. I told you, Greg. I told you not to touch the nav system.
I followed the route!
You plotted it upside down, Greg.
Greg! What the fuck are you doing?
What the fuck?
Correcting for wind shear.
We've landed. If you can even call this landing.
That was the smoothest one yet.
There is no way this man passed flight school.
I like it.
I think, here's.
Okay, we've been getting shot at for 6 hours. I haven't eaten. I don't want to die out here before Battlefront 3.
Guys, I think I lost Greg. I swear he was right behind me. I turned around for 1 second and he was gone.
What the fuck?
Greg really has to stop getting in trouble.
But aren't those clone troopers helmets instead of clone troopers?
Those are first order troopers, I think, right? It's
No,
definitely
the first.
Are those clone
the
troopers?
first orders look like those are clone troopers.
Okay.
Yeah, because
I mean,
that's not a stormtrooper helmet.
no, it looks like it looks first order the way
The
that
first order looks like a duck.
You're
that
a
does
duck.
not look like a duck.
Also, the Nazis were like ducks, eh?
Yeah, Vince, this was all made with VO3.
Nice.
There's a couple other ones here.
Yeah, clone trooper helmets are better. That's a stormtrooper right there.
Okay, so we're in the middle of an active firefight. People are screaming, stuff's exploding, and Greg's over there building the damn snowman. Bro, I've had enough. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I don't get paid enough for this shit. Dude, we are so dead.
I think I disabled the shields instead of the landing gear.
Cool. Love that for us.
They really need to make a series just about like what it's like to be a stormtrooper.
Yeah, you should do that on what's it called?
I mean, you could do a lot with this stuff. It's just like this is 8 seconds here. This is just what they did. You know, like oh, here we go.
Yo, fam, they don't know that God is about to BRB. These Philistines thought they could flex on me. Big mistake. I just took some pre-workout and finna bring the house down. That's good, fam. Your boy David here, about to yeet this little stone at Goliath and see what happens.
Okay, so I told y'all to trust the process, but no, y'all wanted to stay in Egypt stacking bricks.
Yo, it's Shadrach. This random dude just showed up. It's getting lit in here.
I got the horses in the back. Horse tack is attached. Hat is matte black. Got the boots that's black to match.
Day 2 in the tomb. No Wi-Fi, no snacks. Just kind of waiting for God to respawn me.
You know I'm a daddy's boy. He's got me in this Technicolor drip. Brother's so jelly right now. They're looking a little sus.
I'm supposed to say that God got me pregnant? Yeah, there's no way my parents are buying this story.
I would like to formally apologize to God, the sailors, and this whale. Sorry, dude. I just took a poop over there.
Oh my god. Okay, like honestly, we don't need people for anything anymore. Just put that up there. I'll watch it.
It's some of this shit's really funny. The thing with
Yes, it
the
is.
the influencer craze part of it is definitely gonna like die down, you know? Because
That'll be
obviously, like the stuff with that's gonna be like, you know, it is what it is.
It's
But-
funny now, but it's not gonna be funny later.
Yeah. Like some of this shit's like pretty good. But at the same time, it's also just everyone's just fucking around with it, having a good time, and that's what they're gonna do, you know.
I like the Mary one the best though. She's like,
Yeah, I don't think my parents will like that. It's just,
oh
yeah.
yeah. 1,000 years later, people still don't believe it. He was right.
Well, there's one where it's like you can like there's like it's a lot of it's the POV stuff. I'm trying to find like.
What are you eating?
I'm not eating anything.
Not you, him.
Me?
Do I have to see it? Oh my god.
I mean, cashew.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
What?
That's peanut here.
This is why I fucking shit. Sorry. Here we go. All right. Look at this. Look at this fucking King of the Hill.
Oh my
That
god.
is nice. Bill?
Oh my god.
That's pretty good.
Excited for the revival? I'm excited.
Oh, I'm excited for it too. Here we go.
Some dumbass left a dirt bike in the woods. Holy shit, this thing works. Let's fucking go.
Woo! We're really flying now.
Let's
go.
I love that.
Found a dirt demon in the woods. Now I'm posted with a forest queen. This is how legends retire.
Oh, I think. Wait, is this the one I saw earlier?
Loki couldn't sleep, but the stars kind of hitting tonight.
Yo, what the helly?
What the hell?
I mean,
that was cool. Like, imagine what you could use that
Yo,
for.
They said we made an AI. Nah, we made an F8, my G. You see this? Big drip from the OG above. Look at this wave tech.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty fucking funny. I have to admit, because you just kind of like thumb through and you just find a lot of this different shit. But I think a lot of it too is also like stuff that's like around 8 seconds or whatever. Hold on, here's
This human while I was hiking. He said he fucked with the vlog, so I let him slide. Hopefully he doesn't rat me out. All right, guys, got to wake up bright and early tomorrow because if I stay at this location too long, I'm going to have spectators. Sleep tight, gooners. All right, boys, just woke up. Planning on taking mad blinkers today, but we'll see how it goes.
Well, boys, I think that stupid human robbed me for half my sour. I'm not sure how I'm going to manage to stay sane. Luckily, I still have a few Zins left. Sorry about that. I had to protect my Zins from this bummy Bigfoot who wanted some. I can't take it anymore with those damn goons. We're approaching our resting spot, and boy, did someone leave some goodies. I'm gonna drop a turd in the bush so it won't count as stealing. Well, that's it for today's vlog. Follow if you want more. Big feet out.
Oh my God.
Dropping a turd in the bush sounds like something Matt would do.
Nah.
Boys, just found some more of this sucking device, and now I'm about to be lit for the next hour. That device was laced. I'm tweaking.
Since I'm still geeked, 500 likes and I'll jump.
Oh my God.
I say give it about like 6 months, and it's already gotten cheaper. So when VO3 first dropped, it was like a couple weeks ago, it was about $3 a generation, and it's already gotten cheaper. And then the API, I think I'm paying like $20 a month. I get limited generations, but like in a row. But you can still fuck with, do a lot of shit with it. So it's the key is like figuring out like the prompting and like how you want to make it work. And I think people like the Bigfoot stuff because like it's simple, but the influencers are pretty good too. Because it's like
that'll go out real quick.
That will go out super quick. Because like it's funny, like, oh, look at them, they're so stupid. And then you're like, oh god.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on, shit, I forgot. There's some couple of supers I got to get to. Okay, so Rational asked this like literally 3 hours ago.
He's still here, isn't he?
He's still here, yeah. Thoughts on the Xbox showcase? Based on what I saw, pretty based. The Xbox ROG Ally is kind of cool. Like they're gonna be able to run all that shit because you're gonna be able to start playing like PlayStation games on your basically on your Xbox if they hook it up to Steam. Now I do feel that Steam will be coming to the Xbox console itself as well. And when that happens, baby, fucking Helldivers time, motherfucker.
I really just want everything to be like it. What's the anime, the Sword Art Online kind of shit where you just go into the game?
.hack.
Like that shit needs to happen already. I'm tired of
like Ready Player One or.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
No, it's
but
like,
then we'll never see you, Danny, because you're going to be lost in.
Well, I would be in that shit forever. I would want my consciousness to be uploaded in that shit. Like,
yeah, but then who's going to take care of your rotting corpse?
Well, hopefully by that time we won't need my corpse to be alive and just put my brain in here.
So does Matt get half your shit or what?
So was
I mean,
so
let's
where
give
we're
all
going, we don't need cords.
No cords. We're gonna upload our consciousness into the game and live forever.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. Okay. Let's see here. Keep going. All right.
But yeah, that's
Command
pretty cool.
unit definitely about 2.5 hours ago. Illegal migrants are a problem that has no middle ground. You either legalize them or kick them out. The status quo is healthy. I'm more on the side of you have to legalize them simply because it's the easiest and most cost effective option.
And the more humane, in my opinion.
And the more humane, yeah. We're not gonna PETA
I
them,
agree.
but just dispose of them and then dump their corpses and
God. That's
No,
like one of the
PETA did that with cats, man. They fucking euthanized a ton of cats and then dumped their bodies in the dumpsters of fast food joints.
Why in the
Jesus
world would you tell me
Christ.
that? Why would you tell me that?
Because fuck PETA.
Yeah, fuck PETA.
Yeah, this happened in Atlanta, man.
Why would they do that? They're supposed to. I have no words for them.
Oh,
I hate
here we
them
go.
more than-
H-Bar says, I sent you a super via PayPal with my messages. Was here way too long. Here would owe you over 200 plus. All right, let me check my email. I saw an email come through from that. Let me just double check. Okay.
Oh shit.
H-Bart sent me $5 on PayPal. Says here, so I live in a upper middle class white neighborhood.
White.
White. When we first moved back in 2020, they were fine with my dad, but when they found out me and my mom are Mexican, they stopped talking to us. Would not be
What?
surprised if they called ICE one day. Well, I mean, it makes for good content.
Oh my god, Matt.
I could just imagine Ace Parts going like, bro, I'm
I told
hiding
him to
in.
move over here for my cousin, but he doesn't want to.
No, oh no, it's so funny. A few weeks ago, well, not funny. There was this tornado warning or something like that where he's at. So he was like, I'm stuck in the bathroom at work with 20 other guys while we have this tornado warning. So my response was, talk politics.
Oh my god.
I would have probably done it, to be fair. I probably would have been like, politics, baby. Let's fucking go.
What do you guys think of the ice creams?
Oh, man. Oh, yeah. I forgot we got fucking Greek yogurt. Oh, God, that sounds good.
Greek yogurt.
Yeah, let's see. CJH here says, so if Steam is playable on Xbox, then we can finally play Spider-Man and The Last of Us on Xbox. Yeah, basically, that's what they're saying. Yeah.
Then why would you on a lesser console? I mean,
Now that the ROG Ally is owned by Xbox, it means no more emulation. Did Microsoft buy ROG?
You
Or
gotta
just
look
bought
it up.
them?
I thought Xbox was going out of business and we didn't have to worry about them anymore. What happened?
No, they were
no.
scaling down on the Xbox side of things.
No, Xbox did not buy Asus. So they just branded with them.
I thought
Danny,
So
Danny,
CJH
you want
right
some
here saying-
cashews?
No, I got peanuts, bro.
I'm sorry.
You
Mo,
want
that
peanuts?
sounded like you said, "Hey, you want to catch Jews?"
What?
Wow,
Mo,
man.
you are in a mood.
You're
tonight.
my only Jewish friend.
Like,
How would you
I'm
do
not
that
even
to
I
me?
was
That's
being edgy earlier, and upon request, I stopped. So let's not bring up.
Okay. I would make the argument that Mo is very racist.
I think he's the most racist person here.
Super racist.
I can't be
You know how
racist,
you
man.
tell?
I can't be racist.
People
You
who eat
absolutely
cashews-
can be racist.
No, I can't be racist.
Cashews are inherently racist. Actually,
I'm
weird thing
prejudiced, not racist.
How are you not racist?
yeah,
I don't see race. I see ethnicity.
yeah, that's what all the racist people.
Fine, you're ethnicity-ist.
I'm prejudiced.
Oh,
I learned it from my father.
I learned it by watching you. Still one of the funniest commercials. You smoking dope, boy? Where did you learn to do this? I learned it from watching you. God, the fucking guilt tripping of the 80s. So bad.
man.
I mean, you deserve that, Matt. You deserve that guilt trip, though.
I had one time my stepdad found these pills in my bag, and like, or my mom found them. I don't know who fucking found them. Either way, my stepdad was not happy, and he's like, "You're doing pills," and I'm like, "Yeah, they're fucking caffeine pills I bought at the goddamn store."
Yeah.
Duh. And he's like, "Oh,
Right, these are ibuprofen pops.
I'm all like,
Keep
it was,
me
I
alive.
mean, well, no, it was, I will fully admit that was like fucking legal ass meth though. I just got to it, H parts. I said that you live in a white neighborhood.
H parts, come on over to California.
Hold on.
We will
H
welcome
parts,
you.
I know what to do. I know what to do for you. Okay. Remember a few weeks ago when I took your image and I put it into AI and I had to make it look like fucking Gomez Adams because you a pale ass bitch, dude. Just fucking start rocking pinstripe suits, vertical, not horizontal, and look like, you know, they're just gonna be like, oh, he's not Hispanic, he's just weird.
Damn it, man! Why? How could you live with yourself saying that?
What? No, it's no. You gotta like. It's throwing off the racist neighbors. That's all it is. It's about preservation, self-preservation.
Just say you have Down syndrome, and they'll leave you alone.
Or they'll get off to you. We don't know yet.
Either one is fine, as long as you get the fuck away from me.
God.
I have fuck alone. Man.
Oh, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna
do it. Do it.
I'm not gonna do it. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna do it.
It's not fun if you don't do it.
Do you want to see my cock? Sorry.
See, you got that Down syndrome OnlyFans.
That's I would say not Down syndrome. That's, you know, I don't want.
You know what I mean?
I was literally talking.
It's true what I was saying earlier though about the special people. They really are horny. Like, it's a real thing. Like, I'm not even kidding. Look it up.
So
look it up. You don't fucking believe me. Look it up.
You're like, so yeah. I'm just gonna Google. Do people
Google
with
this.
Down syndrome, are they always horny?
No, not just Down syndrome. Are people with special needs more horny than a normal person? Google that.
You know, but I wonder if because people with special needs, they need help wiping their genitals, and so it's always getting some kind of love.
Well, it depends, like what kind of special needs, I guess.
Oh, Mo, that's what you do.
What?
You pretend to be special needs and be like, I need you to help me, you know, go pee pee. And then she'll be like,
And then
okay.
he just jumps.
God damn it, man.
And then she's just like, you're just like, no, you just got to shake it. Shake it. Shake it.
She get
Shake it.
harder. She get harder.
Go like Franks and Beans. He was masturbating.
God damn it, Danny. See what the ideas you give Matt? You are bad influence on him.
I'm just saying that I think you'd be
No,
very funny.
I'm not saying Danny is a bad influence on you.
I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying you tricked the lady into touching your junk. I'm merely pointing out that, like, you could ask for assistance. It's asking. But there's also nefarious, you know, to there as well. So I guess
I'm an honest person, okay? Like,
I don't know how you do things up there in your hippie commune of state Washington, but we don't do that here in California.
What, you use GHB instead? Mo's like, I've got connections.
He's like, I know where all of it is. I get it.
He's all like, I have family. He's like, I know. He's like, I'm losing my virginity one way or the other tonight.
Oh, girl.
I'll just boot up some Lisa Ann and, you know, give me 10, 15 minutes and I'll be done.
Is that why your walls are white?
Can I wait? I have a thing. I have a thing I need to tell you too.
Hold on, I'm kind of. Yeah.
It's very important. It's very important.
Are you converting to Mormonism?
I want to see this here. Is that like, I want to make sure. I'm trying to look at your walls, and it looks like you've got. Is that Jesus on the frame behind you?
Yes.
Oh my God!
Why
you come
is
looking at
Jesus
Jesus.
Let's see here. Why is Jesus there?
Oh God!
I live in a Catholic house.
You
where you
live
want.
with your parents.
One of them is dead, the other one is alive, and I live with my brothers who own the house.
Are they aware that you masturbate while the Lord is looking at you?
They don't give a fuck.
Don't
They
jack
know
off.
they're not
No,
fuck.
if you jack off in that room, you're going to hell.
That room looks depressing. Like, it just looks
Yes, it is.
depressing. It's
It
like,
is.
I would really hope that you would, like, turn off that overhead light and then, like, put on something with more ambiance. No, not right now. I don't want you. Oh, my God.
There,
now
now
it
you
just,
can-
now it just looks like you're trying to get on Omegle or Chatterbait.
Age Entertainment Plus. Jesus watches you, Mo.
Jesus watches me whether I like it or not. Okay, if he exists or not. Okay.
I heard
Little funny
growing
dude.
up that if you are ever like not wanting Jesus to watch you, you can just say, "Please, Jesus, stop watching me." But then I think he just watches you harder.
No, he asked
You know?
me. Obviously.
Imagine that, right? You're just like, if you're a diehard Catholic and you're like getting ready to just, spoon yourself. And then you look up and you see like there's like the framed photo of Jesus you got for your quinceañera or whatever the fuck it is, and then
I'm not a fucking woman. What the fuck would you say that?
your hair kind of, I don't know, man.
And every time you're jacking up, Jesus just crosses.
Whatever, he just looks at you and you're just all like,
So he crosses-
forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. And then he just looks back and he's all like, I know. Yeah, it's
He
fine.
crosses his arms and he looks at you and he goes, "You're going to hell."
I'm already in Los Angeles. I mean, what else can he do?
No, I'll tell you this. I think if God designed you, he would have designed you knowing that you would do that, right? So it's like, it's not really a bad thing. What I think he would really want, though, is for you to like have technique. I feel like, no, because think about that, right? Because the whole process of procreation is that it feels good, so you do it. But at the same time, it's like, you want to make it last. So it's, just saying, ask Jesus for a hand job.
I haven't.
Why? I'm not even part of the faith. You're talking to Danny. You gotta talk to
No,
her.
man, you got to sit there and sit on your hand for a while and then let it go numb. It's called the stranger.
How many virgins? How many virgins do you guys know?
I mean, there's you.
No, not
Now, like, I know way
counting-
more now than I used to. And I think so I
not
spent too much time on
counting-
the internet.
Not counting children, like people who are 18 and over who are virgins. How many?
Yeah,
people-
I'm talking about that. I'm not talking.
Okay.
For one, I don't talk to children under the age of 18
I'm
that
just
aren't
making
my
sure,
kids,
'cause I
and
didn't
I don't
want you to-
ask them those questions.
Okay,
you
well,
know?
Yeah.
Now,
That's fucked
on the
up.
other hand of that, I could sit there and name off probably a couple people right now watching that would be in that boat, but it's not a shame thing. It's I want you just to go pay for it.
Like Brandon.
That's
I especially want Brandon to go pay for it.
Can we set up a GoFundMe for the guy?
I think
So
it
he
would be
can-
really good if because he'd calm down, right? He'd calm down.
Yeah, he needs to go.
I mean, he was on here earlier, so
He's got to go. He's probably still watching right now. Hold on.
reason
Paw
why I
Patrol is a terrible movie, and liberty is a crime against humanity.
I second that.
He's gonna come.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I second that emotion.
Liberty can suck my dick.
She's the child, man. Come
No, she's not a child. She's a wiener dog.
Wow. I understand that. Let's show.
See what you enable, Danny. This is all your fault.
I just wanted to stream for like an hour and then go play Legend of Zelda, but now it's like 2:30 in the morning, and I'm like making really bad jokes.
I'm blaming Danny for all
Yeah.
this.
Well, I was gonna go on a rant on how like I know like 3 of my friends are virgins and they're almost 40 now. Like, how common is that? Is that a thing that's common? Why do I know so
Yeah.
many?
Well, I think so. The way I look at it is, right, like to some extent, virginity is something that we really put on a pedestal in this society, even though it's not anything to put on a pedestal. It's like, look, what it is I think is like people are like, oh, I can't have sex before marriage, which is a fucking lie. It's like, oh my God, sex is sinful. Bullshit. It's like, I can't have impure thoughts. You're having them all the time, regardless. Like,
Yep.
you ever like, I don't know, I'm sure Mo and I'm sure Danny, whoever, you just kind of walking along and you just see something so attractive it breaks your brain.
Yes.
Right? You're like, I can't function. My brain doth broken. Humana, humana, humana. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. If God gave you those feelings, and that right there just entered the spank bank. Just boop, there you go. So, but I will say,
we can always just blame the Catholic Church for repressing our sexual desires and make it even worse.
I blame them.
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
I blame them. I blame the Catholics. Yes.
I blame you.
Well, why me? I'm not the
I don't
Pope.
know.
I'm not the Pope. Wasn't me.
you could be.
We don't know, right? We haven't seen you're not on
No,
camera.
I mean, like one day, like there could be the first. You know, look, we had the first American Pope. Now we need the first openly gay Pope. Imagine how that would break Catholicism, right? Just be like,
It would break the whole religion.
it'd be great. Yeah, you out there, you just
cause
super
like another schism and a half.
super fucking flamboyant. You know.
So
Hey,
an openly gay Pope would finish the job that Da Vinci Code couldn't.
You're out there just going like, "Ic nomine Patri, Spiritus Sancti."
Going everywhere in like the fancy little red shoes, like, oh
yeah. Have you seen the fucking the Riz that the Pope has got, man?
Yeah,
he's out there going like
shit.
He's out there going like, man, I'm just a pious motherfucker. He's pious in that pussy.
Honestly, I have a theory on that papal election. Donald Trump used the CIA to get to the Cardinals before the fucking papal election to elect an American Pope. To increase the fucking American power on the goddamn stage of the world. It was Donald Trump who made the American Pope possible.
You know what? I actually don't disagree with that particular sentiment.
Like, honestly, think about it. It's a thing. It's happened.
It's do I want to talk about the war in Ukraine? No. I want to make ejaculate jokes because I'm very tired, and that's going to make me laugh. Maybe at some other point in time we could talk about the war in Ukraine, but it's not going to be.
Love Ukraine.
We already have enough Ukrainian from your guy earlier that was here.
That's the same guy.
Yeah.
All I know is that the Russians are weak as hell and Ukraine is badass.
Well, not this Ukrainian.
Well,
no. I think that Slava Ukraina, right? Obviously.
Yeah.
But I think look, man, it's like people have a right to their sovereignty, you know?
Apparently not him.
Well, I mean, look, man, the thing you got to remember about a lot of this shit is just that I don't want to get into this conversation. Fuck, we already did this shit. I spent like 2 hours on this shit.
Well, I mean, you're looping.
I've been sitting here for 4 hours. I have had
Matt,
2 bottles of water and a fucking.
You're dedicated to your craft, sir.
I'm dedicated to my craft. Right. What have I done super chat wise tonight? Dedicated. I can't complain. I can't complain. I appreciate everybody.
You have an audience. People love you. It doesn't matter about the money.
You know what it is, and I appreciate that. I really do. Is I would love to go full time again. Right? Maybe not like maybe not 5 days a week, but like 4 days would be good, and then I work the other 3 days. That'd be nice.
That would be nice.
It's just
the
a lot.
thing is, you're gonna have to if you're gonna do this full time or whatever, like on this, you're gonna have to make people hate you again. And it's gonna take so much energy.
Oh God, that's so annoying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like
I make so much more money at work by having people like me.
Exactly. Is it really?
Dude, no, I'm not even kidding you. Like,
yeah, I know. Like
I tell
like
people,
yeah.
I tell them stories, man, and they fucking laugh their ass off, and it's just like, or you can hit them with I've been doing this thing now, where when I talk to people about going to Alaska, there's a couple different ports that they've got brothels. They don't work anymore, but that's the joke, right? So I'll talk about the city, like, oh yeah, there's a brothel there, and it's not in business anymore. Believe me, I checked. And usually if I can hit it just right, I get a pretty good response out of that. People, they fucking chuckle. They just start laughing at that shit. It's just like little jokes like that. Fucking sell it,
You got it done now.
I mean, you are funny in your deliveries, Matt.
Yeah, I can't talk about coming while I'm at work,
Squirt.
I've got the thing right here, but thank you. All right, hold on. Fucking.
Is it an armor thing?
It's an no Expanse Osiris Reborn. I've never seen the Expanse,
What is
but
that?
I don't know. It's a game trailer, I think. Right? Let's take a look. It's not as funny, I think, as a Yeti vlog, but still.
Is this a George R.R. Martin thing?
No.
Zafar, pull up NavTech.
Just a sec. Got it.
Taki. We gonna find out about your Kopang right quick, okay?
Just want to do him justice. Stuck his neck out for us. Least we can do is get him out alive.
We've got big enough guns to make justice, all right?
Oh, Michael. To a man with a hammer, just about everything looks like a nail.
Aim for show. Time to say oh yeah with our hammer.
Missile range in 1 minute.
Brace yourselves. We going for a spin.
You know, there's some movement there that doesn't make any sense realistically.
What, the spiraling?
No, when they kind of did like the 180, like the power drift.
Ooh. Nice.
Reminds me of Starfield.
Reminds me more of Infinite Warfare.
Your mom
Zafar,
reminds me of
did you get a
Infinite
signal?
Warfare.
After the large haul down this corridor, they shut down this part of the facility. Long time before our arrival.
Fine. Let's deal with those guys first.
Oh wow, that's pretty
In
cool.
your Loda. They never look up. Zafar, you were right. They shut down this. AUTHORITAH! I need backup!
Hold on, I'm coming!
I'll cover you.
Thanks.
I can't see shit from here.
The bird up high shall be thine eyes.
What the hell happened here? Hey, buddy.
Whoa.
Oh wow.
That's pretty cool.
Glad you're still breathing.
All right, that's pretty cool.
That's nice.
Although I will say though, it feels so much like Starfield.
It looks more like Star Citizen.
No. This one's actually coming out. Oh, burn.
Damn.
Kitty's got claws.
Kitty's got
Jesus,
claws.
Kitty's got claws.
That was an interesting little thing. I was being
Yeah.
positive. Don't be silent. Keep it moving. No dead air. I don't want to be negative. Keep it.
Keep it moving.
Keep it moving.
Keep it moving. Hold on. I'll tell you what.
Any more super chats?
Hold on. I'm gonna send Chris the link. I gotta take a pee.
I thought you were quitting. Now we're winning Chris.
Well, you know, I mean,
I
it
love
is what-
Chris.
I'll just you guys can even keep it going. Even I gotta go. Even if I go to bed, I'm fine with that. It's like just keep talking. It'll eventually be over.
It'll eventually stop.
Yeah, I wish H Bars was here so we could talk more about wrestling.
No, I would no.
Please don't talk about wrestling.
Listen,
not you.
Not
right.
you.
Command Unit here says this is a Mass Effect style game. I mean, look, no, it looks good. It looks good. That was a good good trailer.
Will it stick the landing unlike Mass Effect?
Well, which Mass Effect? Because Mass Effect 1 and 2 definitely stuck the landing.
The third one.
Honestly, that's definitely like the future of human combat, like to have like a little drone next to you shooting at your enemy.
I mean, why not, right? Division showed us that a long time ago.
That was a pretty good game.
I feel like we're just going to get everything from video games. We're just going to, all the technology is going to emulate that. Or movies.
I just want a game like that allows me to shoot somebody in the kneecap and then actually have realistic responses. So it's like
Resident Evil 4?
Well, no, you could in Resident Evil 4, yeah. But what I mean is like there's a game called Soldier of Fortune. It had like the enemy NPCs had like 27 hitboxes or whatever. So like there was a lot of damage. Like I feel like they just don't do a lot like anymore with what was it? Grand Theft Auto 4, the NPCs could take a beating. Could take a fucking beating. And then you get to GTA 5 and they're fucking paper. Oh, I sent the wrong link. Did I? Sorry, Chris. Hold on.
I mean, remember GTA 5 is in Los Angeles, so we're a bunch of weak people here.
Nah, you guys are kind of kicking ass right now.
I think that number 4 was good for some reason. I don't know why that one sucked. The one
what?
Before,
No, that one's great.
What do you mean? Number 4 was shit, dog.
What the
That's
fuck are you talking about? Nico, my cousin. Come on, man.
Oh my god, who wants to hear Okay.
Roman was great. All right. You are the
sorry,
Lost and the Damned expansion pack was fucking amazing.
I didn't like the cell phone usage in that number 4.
You didn't like the what?
The cell phone usage. You had to use a cell phone for everything. To call people or whatever.
Oh, what that happens?
The first smartphones?
2008, people were finally getting cell phones and shit.
What phones are for, though? You have to call people. You call people.
Yeah, but not on Grand Theft Auto, Chris.
What is it?
Listen to me,
you want
okay?
A grinder?
AI is not going to take my passion. Animation is for everybody. I'm starting a movement.
Oh, Lord.
Awesome.
You boys are up late.
I got to pee.
You boys are up late. Go pee. You boys are up late. What's going on?
I don't gotta work tomorrow.
I guess it's not late where you motherfuckers are at, right? It's like 2, 3 in the morning.
2:39.
3 in the morning, dude.
It's 5 where I'm at. Almost 5.
Well, then go get yourself a breakfast sandwich or something. Jeez.
I'm probably gonna actually. That's a good idea. Shut up.
Yeah.
Don't tempt me. Big old.
Remember to get yourself some turkey sausage with white eggs and
no turkey on a biscuit. I'm from the Midwest, bro. We put everything on biscuits.
Biscuit. Who puts that biscuit?
We don't do that croissant bullshit. We eat biscuits. Where I'm from.
Who said biscuit? Who the hell said croissant? That's get yourself a fucking bread, boy.
You said a breakfast sandwich. That's a breakfast sandwich.
Oh, I didn't say which kind of bread, boy.
Well, I don't know what. I'm sorry, Dad.
You just called him boy right now. I got in trouble for calling.
And he put the W's on the end of it too, didn't he? Like a real boy, like a racist Southern, like a real boy. He put them W's
that
on
was
the end
the
of
kind
it.
of thing you say to someone that doesn't belong somewhere. That's how you.
I learned it. I learned it from Matt. Okay, so blame him.
Oh, Matt, the head clan member, huh? Matt.
Oh no, that's you, Danny. That's you.
No.
Yeah, Matt discriminated everybody equally.
Gravy. John knows what's up. Gravy, bro. You get you a breakfast sandwich. Sometimes I'll be a big old piggy fat fuck. I'll get biscuits and gravy and a breakfast sandwich just to dip in the gravy because I want more biscuits.
And a woman.
You gotta sop it all up.
That's that like doing that. That's like the. I kind of feel sorry for people. I've always been real lucky. I heard you guys talking about like virginity and stuff like that, and then you got the whole incel thing that happens out there, and how hard it is to date these days for the younger generation because of swipe left, swipe right. I mean, what it's Tinder, Bumble, and what's the other one? Grinder. What is it? Tinder, Bumble, and whatever. It's like choosing between shit, piss, and vomit. But you
Pretty
know,
much.
I've always been super lucky, man. I ain't never had a problem getting a girlfriend. Never had a problem getting laid. But
Well, Chris, you're in your 60s, man. For God's sake.
no, I turned 50 tomorrow. I turned 50. I turned 51 tomorrow.
Yeah, well, the dating scene when you were younger is
exactly. It was
less
different.
technology.
Well, no, yeah, but you actually went out and verbally interacted with people physically. It was, and so you know what I mean. Now it's just like everyone knows who you are and everything about who you are just by reading your profile.
Yeah,
before they ever get it. You know what I mean? And now they put that new extension on the Tinder app where you can have a height. Yeah, there's a height filter. What the fuck, bro?
Chris, Chris, I gotta ask you a legitimate question. Why do you care? You don't need a dating app, man. You have all the skills in you.
Because I've never used. I think I got on Plenty of Fish once when I was like right after my divorce, my breakup. But and I didn't like it at all. And it was something called Plenty of Fish, and I just didn't like it, man. And you get catfished a lot and shit. But like, I don't know, man. I just
keep trying.
I got a girlfriend.
Well, I know
right now.
you got everything.
She's actually black. I got a kid on the way.
What does her skin color have to do with this?
A lot actually. Like it's the second time.
Wow,
we dated.
Chris. Wow.
No, it does have a lot to do with it. It does.
Jeez.
You know, that actually proves that he has more than just charisma. You know, because I could tell Chris has charisma, so that's how he gets laid. He doesn't have a problem because he has charisma. The virgins that I know, they don't have charisma.
Man,
well, Chris is not a virgin.
It don't take a lot. Oh, don't get me wrong. When you are a virgin, you feel like it's never going to happen. And sometimes you get so wrapped up in it that the 40-year-old virgin becomes a real life thing.
Yeah, that's literally what's happening. They're almost there. That's how scary. I know 3 of them that are almost 40-year-old virgins. And I'm like, I've known you since middle school. Like, fuck. I've known them my whole lives. But like,
that's the circle of life, Danny. That's the circle of life.
I don't get it. I'm like, I got laid.
I think it's a lot of moving parts and a lot of variables. I think that somehow glorifying the whole believe all women stuff. Not that I'm saying we shouldn't, but just the whole believe all women, the Me Too movement, computer dating. You can't even really say hi to a girl anymore if you can walk too close to them in the gym. Yeah, young kids out there are fucking scared shitless to talk to a girl now. They're fucking scared to death to talk to a girl.
Well, here's the thing. The ones that have the courage to talk to a girl, some of them are a bunch of fucking creeps, and that's like
that's where the pendulum swings back, Mo. That's where the pendulum swings back. The women have every right to be feared, be afraid. You know.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I'm afraid of Danny because she's racist.
I'm not a woman, but
she's racist.
How am I racist? How am I racist? How am I sexist?
All the is.
All the is? I'm just the ism?
Yeah, all the is.
You say Danny's racist? Danny's like
Chism.
Danny's like the farthest fucking thing from racist.
Because like the reason why I brought up the virgin thing is like because I know 3 of them, they're really close to me, right? So like how prevalent is this? Do you guys know anyone that is a virgin that's like over 25?
I do. A matter of fact, someone very, very dear to me, very close to me, is a virgin. Yeah, but it's because he is. I hate to say it like this because I'm such a piece of shit, but I grew up in a different generation, man. You got to get out there and you got to bang some of them hood rats, man. You got to get out there and do some practice, man. You got to run through some bitches, you know what I mean? And then go for the relationship. He's got it in his head that the first girl he's with has to be the one, and it's got to be right. It's got to be perfect, and they're going to run away and fuck like bunnies and have all these fucking babies in the white picket fence. And I'm like, bro, that is not reality, man. Someone sold you a line from like an old like fucking Bible verse or something. That is not how
No,
the
no,
real world works.
it was something called 90210 and Party of Five and all that shit.
Dude, they were
Yeah, but
fucking all the time in those
fucking
shows.
all the time in those shows. What
Yeah,
are you talking about?
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like that kind of show bucked up my generation, thinking that the whole relationship thing had like it's the only thing that matters, and you have to be desperate enough to
Later
get
on, it does matter, and I'm at the age now where look, I know that I have more behind me than I do in front of me. At the age of 51, tomorrow is my birthday. I'll be 51. All right. At that age,
Happy birthday.
I thank you. I know that I have more behind me than in front of me. But after a while, when you've had the long relationships, 13 years with one girl, 5 with another, and then when you've had, you've ran through as many. Man, I'm not bragging, but I've sex. Okay, and
you can brag. You earned it.
Some of them I don't even remember their names, honestly, man. But I was a dumb.
Oh, you don't have to name names.
I was a dumbass young man, and when
Like
you get
all
to my
Americans.
age, when you get to my age, that part kind of phases out slowly, and you don't even care about that kind of shit. You just care about companionship. It literally turns into Louis and Lestat from fucking Vampire, Interview with the Vampire. You just want a companion. It really turns into that. You start to not. I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. And pussy's great. I love getting laid. I do. It's great. But I'm not like a kid anymore where I can just bang 4 or 5 out a day. She's up against the dryer, rub one out real quick. She's up against the counter, take her to bed. She's in the tub, let's jump in there with her. When you're a kid, you can do that. At my age now, if I tried that, I'd fucking die. I would
You
die.
break a hip and shit.
Yeah, I'm not that old, you motherfucker.
My hip.
That was funny, motherfucker. You'll break your hip. Fuck you. You're almost as old as me. You ain't young.
I'm 33, fool.
Yeah. You're 2 years away from when it starts to feel different, bro.
Wait,
Shit starts to feel different at about 35 mentally, and then about 4. Yeah,
I don't know. Something like
how
that.
the fuck are you 33? I'm 51, and I look younger than you. What the fuck happened in your life?
Just smoke the pain away, and it'll be fine. No.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You're old.
You're not.
Yeah, I know.
Mo, you're 33 is not old, bro.
Yeah, it's not
I mean,
old.
by today's standards, when you got these little zoomers,
Like
like
you get a haircut, put on a nice shirt, maybe like lose the gut.
Matt, remember that? What was that Jennifer Lawrence movie just came out? It was really funny, and she goes to that party with all the TikTokers and shit, and they're like, "Oh my god, you're old as fuck." She's like, "I'm 30."
Oh, the no hard feelings.
Yeah, that's really what it's like out there now. My kid will be like, "Dad, let's go see Lilo and Stitch." I'm like, "Okay, can I bring my friends?" Fuck no. I'm not ended up on some fucking TikTok video where I look like the creepy old man hanging out with a bunch of 19-year-olds.
Why
No
is this
fucking way.
man with a bunch of little kids seeing Lilo and Stitch? There's something wrong here. I'm calling the police.
Exactly, dude. I'll take my kid, and that's it. And that's because she's my kid. Because Matt said something really smart earlier. He said, "I don't talk to any fucking children under the age of 18 that aren't my own." Fuck that.
That's true.
Maddie, you're up late tonight. What's the matter?
Yeah.
That's kind of my fault. Mostly my
Sucker
fault.
to man. You start talking about Trump or some shit.
No,
Maddie, my idea can work, motherfucker. I'm telling you, we can get him out of there. We can get him out of
No,
there.
I had
think
like
it's great.
what was like an hour conversation or so with that guy. This
There was
gentleman
a
was
like
Mallrat?
nice Ukrainian man. He was opinions. I don't agree. It was nice.
I so keep my nose out of all that shit. I'm not even going to talk about the riots in LA right now because I'll have unpopular opinions, and they might not be the ones you guys think I would say.
All I know is that
Leave them fucking people alone, man. Leave them the fuck
Thank
alone.
you, Chris.
Bro, they leave them the fuck alone, man. Like if they're coming over on some MS-13 shit, human trafficking, gutting motherfuckers and leaving them burning barrels, yeah, get them the fuck out of here. But if they're over here just like fucking owning small businesses or mowing lawns and leave them the fuck alone, man.
Yeah.
What the
They're
fuck?
not, Chris, they're not white, so it's not all right.
Yeah, hey, you know what? You want to hear something? Just remember, Mexicans were in California long before white people were. Remember that.
Amen.
I mean, Mexicans are half white.
Listen, I may lean right on some things, but when it comes to my Latino brothers and sisters getting fucked with, I don't like that shit, bro. I don't like it at all. I'm half Cuban.
So when are you coming over to protest with us?
Oh no, I'm not, like I said, I'm keeping my nose out of it. All I'm saying is leaving people the fuck alone.
Okay. Well, so you don't support us then?
See, that's a white side of Chris coming out.
That's not true. That's not fucking. Fuck you, Maddie. That's
Why
it's not what I meant.
Your convictions,
it's not my place to go down there and try to.
Oh, okay.
How to run their shit.
when we get deported, you
Why would you get deported?
I said we.
There's a bunch of people getting
people.
deported accidentally, or on purpose.
All right, we as a people. All right, do you really want me to come down here with like one fist in the air talking about Latin power? I'll look like an idiot. I'm Italian.
You need to do more than that. You need
a Cuban.
Flag.
Mexicans don't even like Cubans, motherfucker. Y'all don't even like us. You hate us.
Tolerate you.
Wow, that Chris, that is
just say you're Puerto Rican.
Line. As long as you're not Dominican, we're cool.
Wow. No, like I saw some crazy shit, Maddie. I don't really want to talk about it too much because it is fucked up. But I saw some crazy shit where they were like, they're taking okay. Here's why I believe in the part about due process. You come in and you seek asylum legally, and then you start going through the court systems. And if they tell you got to go, fine, you got to go. You can't stay. But give them a minute to pack their shit and get their fucking lives in order. Don't arrest them the moment they come out of the fucking courtroom. Their car's still running in the fucking parking lot, and you're throwing. Oh, dude, don't get me triggered. See. As soon as I saw the Trump meme, the fucking thumbnail, I knew I shouldn't have came in here because I'll get triggered.
You got to admit, it's a good thumbnail.
It's a great thumbnail.
It's a great thumbnail. Inside of the fucking when they had appointments.
Yeah, dude, that's some shady fucking shit, bro.
Technically, it's fishing with dynamite.
Most of these people, Matty, aren't that like 10% that come over here and break all our laws and shit and wreak havoc and join gangs. Most of them just want a fucking better life, man. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna go down the whole, but I'm also not gonna go down the whole fucking all white people are colonizers. Fuck that. I'm not gonna fucking admit to that either. I don't want to hear that shit. America is supposed to be. I just don't want to hear it, man. I don't want to fucking hear it.
Well, what is that Vince
But I don't
saying
like
about
what they're doing.
East LA 2? Born in East LA 2.
I just don't like what they're doing, man. It really bothered. When I saw people getting separated from their families the minute they came out of the courtrooms, that's when I was like, yo, somebody's leftist, even the extreme leftists have a point. I don't see how burning cop cars and looting Nike outlets fix the problem, but I definitely think they have every fucking right to be pissed off. That's for sure, man.
No, Chris, we're not people. Like the Ukrainian guesses, we're not people, you know?
That's not true. You
I
guys
know
don't
it's not
understand.
true,
You guys don't understand. Like that, my whole childhood was around Latinos, Latinas, and fucking and black people. I grew up in Chicago, man. We didn't know that whole. I mean, there were some racist pockets in Chicago, but it was a smelting pot of cultures. That racism shit just didn't really fly in Chicago, man. That's how I know Jussie Smollett was lying. Ain't no fucking MAGA in Chicago, just MAGA country. No, there's no MAGA in Chicago. You're lying, bro. It's a different vibe there, man. Now the suburbs around Chicago. Oh yeah. They won't like the whites stay with the whites.
Well, yeah, they're safe over there. That's why.
But in the city, we don't think like that. We don't, we talk different, we walk different, we act different, and it's like not even. My mom and dad would work nights, right? And it wouldn't even be like a thing for my mom to go to the Mexican neighbor or the Puerto Rican down the road and be like, "Hey, can you keep an eye on Chris while we're gone?" We felt safe in each other's houses. Then we grew up and started gangbanging and this shit got different. But when we were young,
you're younger and all that.
Yeah, when we were young, it didn't, man, my whole life was just about like being around, Latin culture. I joined a Latin gang. When I was in prison, I only stayed around.
What was your Latin name?
You mean my nickname? I'm not going to tell you my nickname. No, fuck that.
No, not nickname, Latin name. Cristobal?
Cristobal Miguel.
Oh, there you go. That's a nice name right there. What should we call Matt?
Matt's 1%. That he's technically a 1%er, so we're gonna call Matt the Italian outlaw. Like the outlaw bikers.
What the fuck?
Outlaw Matty. Don't you like it, right? It's got a ring. Maddie
No,
the
no.
Outlaw.
We got
Maddie
to
the
give him a
Kid.
Latin name.
Yeah,
Maddie the Kid.
We got to give him a Latin name since you grew up in San Diego. Let's give him a
I didn't grow up
Spanish
in San
name.
Diego. I lived in San Diego. I grew up
You
outside
grew up in
Portland.
that. Same thing.
No, what? No,
What? Pacific Northwest? He's as white as it gets, bro. What are you talking about? Maybe,
Motherfucker,
maybe
if I
Greek.
spend too much time in the sun, I get a heat rash.
That's nice.
I ain't even kidding. That shit's annoying as fuck.
I got white Mexicans in my family. So come on.
White
you can pass one. White, yeah, that's what the H.
Only if I can say things like Latino, right?
As long as you don't say Latinx like Chris used to do back in the day.
I've never said Latinx. It's always been Latino or Latino. That's only because I used to speak Spanish very well.
I see. I don't like doing the accent because I always feel like I'm doing like a caricature or something.
Oh well, I mean you are. If you're
It's
not,
not a-
if you're
it's
not
not a
one of us, if
caricature.
you are, you're.
But it's kind of
weird.
weird.
If you're not one of us,
it's kind of like it's all like I that's where I always feel bad because like I legitimately feel like I'm doing it wrong. So you know, I'm
don't feel bad.
Because then then it's like I don't want to feel like legit. I don't want to have it come across like I'm like making fun of anybody or something. You know, it's like one of those things where it's like, is it a caricature? You know, like is it like
well,
it sounds weird.
when the news anchor tries to do it right and it sounds dumb, like that kind of thing.
Yeah,
you mean?
that's kind of
Nicaragua. Like,
yeah.
okay, we get it. You're
Yeah.
white. You don't have to talk like that.
I mean, Matt, if Carlos
Today in
Mencia,
San
who's
Diego.
German, can cosplay as a Mexican, you can do the same
Wait,
thing.
he's
you know?
not. He's not Latino at all. He's got
No,
Mexican at
he's
all?
German.
Really?
Yeah.
Who is?
Wow, that
Carlos
Mencia
Mencia.
really has no.
What?
Come on, man.
Come on, look, I know the guy stole his jokes, but like he didn't steal his heritage.
He's German, dude.
Is he really
Maybe he did.
cosplaying as a Mexican? Nuh-uh.
He's
Dude,
German.
he was
That's
so
what-
funny today. My girlfriend's like, "Whatever happened to Carlos Mencia?" Like she was asking about that.
Joe
today.
Rogan buried him at one night, ruined his life. That was it.
Yeah.
Destroyed him. Man.
Hold on, I need to get to the super chat here. If I missed it, I'm sorry. Command Unit for 10, buddy. Thank you. Says the reason I am hyped for the Expanse game is the studio making it is Owlcat started from making Kickstarter games to big budget indie games in 9 years, and I played all the games and they are amazing. Nice. Well, I'm excited for you. Because it looks good. That was a good trailer. That was a
Ooh,
good.
I have a question for you, Maddie. Did you do it? Did you pull the trigger? Did you pull the trigger? You did, didn't you? Did you buy it? You bought it, didn't you?
Where the fuck have you been? Yes, I did buy it. I bought it a week ago.
I've been busy, bro. I've been really busy. Like this is like my first downtime I've had all week. But I'm telling you,
you haven't been around. Yeah.
Wow, so you really bought one? Was it like 11 grand? How much did it cost you?
No, it cost me. I had gift cards.
Good
saved.
job. Excellent.
So like,
Yeah.
what happened? But I'll tell you this though. I think my theory was right because I had the theory that Nintendo was going to flood the market with the Switch 2, and so I go down there with my kid, yeah, man, we waited in line for like I don't know 90 minutes, and then like got it, you know, and yeah, it's been fun. Today was nice though. My 5-year-old finally is feeling better enough to be able she played Mario Kart for the first time tonight, and then she hung out with me for a little while as I was playing Legend of Zelda, so she was enjoying that.
Hey, man, you were telling me not to buy it, and now you buy it. What's the problem?
I had gift cards.
I never heard him say don't buy it. I heard him say don't buy it for that price.
Yes, he did. He did.
said
You weren't
don't
here
buy
for
it.
that.
No,
You
no.
weren't here for that.
I
conversation.
might have said don't buy it, but I definitely said don't buy it for that price.
price. That's all I ever heard.
I had gift cards. I had given.
The way RJ got his was really smart. He traded up with his Xbox. You know what I mean?
Not only did he trade his Xbox, he sold his Nintendo Switch as well.
He got it like a fucking bandit. Didn't he have like 700 in credit or some shit?
That's so like that is not even a good deal economically. That's like I'm like, dude, you work full time and you live at home.
From GameStop, that's a fucking
but you like but you live at home and you work full time.
Yeah, you shouldn't even have.
You shouldn't even be worried about it. Like I work full time. I own my own house. I still bought one. You know what I mean? It's like you don't need to get rid of your shit.
I'm just not interested. I still have. Listen, no joke. I'm not even kidding. My original Nintendo Switch, my brother bought me. He bought it for me before he even died. It's never been out of the box. I've never.
Do you know what they announced today? Is the ROG Ally for the Xbox?
The Xbox handheld, right? These a little late, guys. A little late, Microsoft. But I mean, people are still probably gonna buy it. But how long have people been bitching about wanting an Xbox handheld?
Yeah. Well, I think they're gonna. I think they're gonna end up. I think it's gonna do well. To be honest with you, I really do.
They said that about the Oculus. The Oculus did okay, but it didn't do what they expected. You know, I mean, and the Oculus is pretty cool, but by then everybody was already dipping into that VR stuff.
Matt, were you an original backer of the Ouya?
The fuck is that?
No, I was not an original backer of the Ouya. I did make the
Ouya?
claim.
Oh, that's that Google game, right? No.
No.
It was all online all the time.
No.
That's Stadia.
That's Stadia. Yeah. The Ouya was an Android-based gaming console, so it could play. It could play like cell phone games and games developed for it. I thought the idea of it was really good. In concept, I thought it was really good because Android, is everywhere, right? Tablets, fucking phones, and shit. So like, why not? Like, you can play games on there. Like, why not have a little dedicated like Raspberry Pi type device that can plug into your TV and play this shit? Seems kind of cool.
A lot of people thought that online or not online, mobile games were going to take over. People really thought that. I mean, Diablo thought it. They were fucking stupid. Our next Diablo is, and then it goes. Remember I remember that day, Maddie, when they announced it. The next Diablo game will be on mobile.
Oh, Diablo Immortal. Yeah.
And then the crowd was like, "Oh."
That cracked me up because the guy's like, so this is a joke, right?
Well, I thought he was trolling, bro. They came for those motherfuckers.
And yet people are still playing that thing.
Some of them ain't bad. Some of them ain't bad. I heard that like the raid game's pretty fun. The Star Wars games, the mobile Star Wars games, are really fun. There's a huge one called the Galaxy of Heroes or whatever. That's a huge one. Like that's got a
They just released the Game of Thrones one.
Yeah, the DC Marvel stuff was okay. Yeah.
Is the Game of Thrones one good? I haven't played it.
Game of Thrones came out like 2 weeks ago. The King's Road.
Yeah.
I mean, I try to put it on my phone, but I don't have enough memory.
That shit.
It's like 10 gigabytes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's going on Mallrat. I'm looking at the chat. I don't know why that made me laugh. They're arguing over Marat versus my
Mallrat? Is he still here?
Oh my god! It's spelled Marat, Marat, and then I see.
Why are they?
Made me laugh.
Oh my god!
They caught me off guard, man. Mallrat. That's a cool little nickname, though. Even though his name's Marat. Probably pronounced.
I still call him Marat. I'll call him Mallrat. I don't give a fuck.
The mole people are real, man.
Oh, that could be funny.
Incredibles.
Oh my god, I'm starting to get tired.
I bet you are. Well, listen, man, have you been watching anything at all?
I watched Captain America: Brave New World, which I liked. I liked it a lot.
Good.
And then I finished Big Mouth season 8. That was good. There's this new show on Hulu called it's called Adults. It's on FX. It's kind of like a coming of age thing. It's like a Gen Z shit or whatever.
Well, what you need to do, go over to Hulu.
Oh, and watch Predator.
Watch that motherfucking Predator movie.
Yeah, I know.
Holy shit.
H. Barnes wants to know if he can jump in when he gets home.
Dude, I'm not going to be.
Matt's going to be asleep in his chair if we don't let him go soon.
It's like it's a long one and shit. At least I know that like no one will listen this late in the game. It's nice. So no, it's
no one listens to me. I mean, come on, that's funny.
No, it's I want to see the Predator thing. The kids are back in school tomorrow. I should be able.
Fucking June. What? School in June?
School. They have school until like next week, but they've been sick. My youngest was sick, and then she had like a virus, and then she's just finally getting better today, and so.
From last week, right?
Yeah, she still was.
She was sick. Yeah.
There's no fucking joyless more joyless feeling in the world than having one of your babies sick and you can't do nothing about it. Oh, I hate that shit, bro. You feel like you just feel awful for him.
Yeah.
Man, my kid used to get the sniffles and I'd freak out. Start the car. We're going to the hospital. I would freak out,
Hey,
dude.
better safe than sorry, right, Chris?
Just how it is when you're a dad, especially when you have daughters. It's just weird. You know, it's different.
Yeah, I mean, like she was she was just not doing well, and then she's finally back on her feet. So, today we kept her home today, just be on the safe side, and then she's better. She's eating again. So, all right, now we can go and
model top
and get up there. Yeah. So yeah, and then I showed her Mario Kart. She enjoyed that quite a bit. I was watching some gameplay footage of other people playing it. I guess this Mario Kart's got a lot more to it than I thought.
It's better for the price people paid for that fucking Switch. You know what I did? I was so wiped out today because I was up all night. I had to get a nap. So you know how you take that nap and you think, all right, I'll lay down about 9, get up around 10, and then you fall asleep, you wake up, it's 2 in the morning. That's what just happened to me. So I fucked up days and nights again. But I fell asleep watching Dazed and Confused because I saw that it was on Amazon and I love that movie. And but Amazon, if you fall asleep, it'll lead into another movie. So I fell asleep, and I guess I went through 2 movies, and I woke up, and it was playing a movie I've never seen before. I get so much shit because I've never seen Animal House, right? Never seen it.
Oh wow!
And it was playing from the very beginning. I just watched it. It's really funny, dude. It's really funny. It's dated, but it's funny.
I'm a pimple. Get it?
And he pulls it all over.
My favorite gag in that movie is when the chick is giving that dude a hand job and she pulls off the latex gloves.
Or when they that black band played at their fraternity, so they thought they were cool, and then they go to that bar and it's all black people, and they walk in there and it's just all black people, and the music stops. They looked at him, dude goes, "We're gonna die."
I laughed too hard at that.
Oh my god! I was like, dude, you couldn't get away with a joke like that. Well, maybe nowadays you still could. Maybe you could, but.
Porky's, baby, Porky's.
I still love the whole trilogy. Even though the third one's weak, I love that whole trilogy.
Third one is such an interesting premise.
It's so weird. We're gonna make Meat marry the ugly bitch, who has banging body, by the way. They had to ugly her up. You should see her when she's not in that kind of makeup. She's actually very pretty. And remember, I grew up around people like that. Not racist fucking Southerners. What I mean is like my friends. If I because I knew Matt was gonna jump on it, and I didn't say something right away. If I was, oh man, let me go talk to this girl by this car, and then she turned around and was ugly as fuck, they would drive away and leave me laughing. And that's what they do. Remember, they do it to me. Oh, have fun, me, and they just leave him.
No, dude. So one night, my buddy and I are my buddy's giving me a ride home. This is down in San Diego, and we're driving up the street before mine, and there's this chick walking, right, tall, skinny, blonde, like tight jean shorts on, and this is like 2 in the morning. We're like, what the fuck, right? So we kind of like loop back around, roll up next to her and be like, hey, are you okay? And she comes on over and she's like fucking totally tweaked out, dude, missing teeth, looked nothing like she did from the back. She's like, oh, I'm pretty good, I just need to get a ride to Alpine. And we're like, you guys we ride to Alpine? We're like, no. We left. For one, she's going the wrong way to get up to Alpine. I have no idea what she was doing over there. But it's funny as shit.
She probably has a bad sense of direction.
We had one of my friends, Sean. He was looking at this girl at the concert at this festival. And he was just looking at this girl all day long, looking at this girl. Linkin Park comes on, so he kind of leaves it alone because he wanted to see Linkin Park go bad. But then they did this thing where Chris Cornell came out for a little bit, and now if I'd have known now what I didn't know then, I would have paid like every Chris Cornell concert I ever been to. I would have cherished, you know what I mean? But this girl, she was hot too. I'm not gonna lie, but she walks over to the porta potty. She starts peeing standing up, and my boy Sean freaks the fuck out and goes, "She's peeing standing up. She's peeing standing up." And so we thought, oh, we didn't call them transgenders back then. We called them, something different. But I think it was transvestites, transsexual. I can't remember what we called them, but
something like that.
Everybody changes the rules. They keep moving the goalposts. but it really was a girl. It was a female. She just decided to pee standing up.
What?
Yeah. I didn't know girls could do that.
Oh my god, man. Chris.
Did she
Not
have
without
a
making
funnel?
a mess. Not without making a mess, bro. You know what I mean? Like, but I guess apparently if you pull back on a certain area, you could pee standing up.
Chris.
Wow.
What is it wrong that I didn't
Chris,
know?
Chris, did they have sex ed at your school?
We started off this conversation about me talking about vagina flaps. So if you
Yeah, that's how she did it too. Because when we gave her,
it really
she
does.
She went home with Sean that night, and I just couldn't stop myself. And I kept looking back and looking forward, looking back and looking forward. And my boy Scott, who's a sick fuck, my boy Scott, he's my oldest friend, and he goes, "Go on, go ahead and ask." And I'm like, "How'd you do that?" And she said, you got to pull it back. And, you know, she's like, I just couldn't wait. And I didn't want to squat and mess up my dress. And she did have a nice dress on. So it made sense. Pull that skirt up. And I'm like, we thought you were a dude. Like, I thought it was like a guy, you know, but no, she went home with Sean and they ended up dating for like 3 years, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Weird thing has happened.
She had a weird name though.
Nowadays, girls have a fun.
I just always thought Marsha's such a weird name. I mean, it's okay for the Brady Bunch, but I don't know a lot of Marshas in real life. Do you guys?
Marsha.
It's just not a whole lot of them, yeah.
Maybe she likes to role play with Marsha.
Scott watches Maddie. Scott loves Maddie because they have the same sense of humor. They're just not. Maddie's not as sick as Scott. Like Scott legitimately wants girls to pee on him and shit. It's weird.
Whoa.
He'll tell them
Wait,
too.
what? No, what?
Yeah, no, he'll tell them flat out.
But I ain't into that shit.
I literally just said you guys have the same sense of humor, but you're not as sick as he is. He's very sick.
Oh yeah, no, I'm fucked up.
He talked one girl, no joke, true story. He talked one girl into, and she was a working girl, by the way, out of St. Louis. He said, if I buy brand new white T-shirts, will you pee on me when I'm wearing a T-shirt so I can let them dry and bring them home?
What the fuck?
And yeah, and she goes, yeah, sure. So he, and this is his sense of humor. He didn't really want to be peed on. That's not his fetish. He just thought it'd be funny to tell people, look, I framed 3 shirts of some call girls, I guess you call them escorts now, pee on them. He still has them framed like you would frame a baseball jersey or Michael Jordan. He's not all there, man. That's his sense of humor.
I mean, maybe he just likes the smell of dried piss on clothes.
He's funny. No, he sprayed it with some shit to keep the color, but to get rid of the smell. And then he put them in those boxes that you hang frames in. They're hanging up in his house. Guess what else? He's got a giant. What was the werewolf's name in Twilight? What was the werewolf?
Jacob.
Jacob. He's got a huge oil painting, like massive. I'm talking like 8 foot by 6 foot. Hanging in his house of Jacob that he found at Goodwill, and he's like, it was $3 for an 8 foot by 6 foot oil painting of Jacob with the Twilight cover in the back and everything, and it was that kid that played Shark Boy. And Scott goes, "I'm getting this," just like that. That's how he said it. He picks it up, he shows me, and he goes, "I'm getting this."
Yeah, I actually, yes, I gotta actually. My kid just woke up, so I gotta go.
All right, we're out of here.
So,
all right, thanks for having me on.
Yeah, good night, everybody.
You guys be good.
Turn off that pesky ad block.